drunk with the snug. We just wanna get it crackin', we don't give a fuck. When you fuck around, we gon' hit your ass up. It's 50 Cent, Bessie Leo in the club. Running around this bitch, pussy drunk with the snug. We just wanna get it crackin', we don't give a fuck. When you fuck around, we gon' hit your ass up. When I grip the tech, twist the deck is straight at your way. Nickname my chopper Scrappy, that's my KKKK. Pussy get out of line and your ass get died today. Look at my soldiers, so get 'em is all I gotta say. Hennessy, rum and coke, a little Alizé. Got me in the mood to bust a nigga head, man. I ain't playing, got no time for the game. Niggas lose their life all the time, fucking playing. Yeah, shit, Bessie Leo in the club. Running around this bitch, pussy drunk with the snug. Niggas wanna get it crackin', we don't give a fuck. When you fuck around, we gon' hit your ass up. It's 50 Cent, Bessie Leo in the club. Running around this bitch, pussy drunk with the snug. Niggas wanna get it crackin', we don't give a fuck. When you fuck around, we gon' hit your ass up.
Look at my chick, look at my whip, look how my rims move. Get a real good look with them schemes, cause I got my pistol. Ain't none of y'all this smooth, platinum on this blue. Crisp poppin' rims gleaming green by the fistful. I'm smoking on good, don't ride through the wrong hood. Best you got a vest on, that Teflon like a dog should. I'm rolling sticky green, every nigga with me clean. Strap the fuck up, nah I mean.
50 Cent, Bessie Leo in the club. Running around this bitch, pussy drunk with the snug. We just wanna get it crackin', we don't give a fuck. When you fuck around, we gon' hit your ass up. It's 50 Cent, Bessie Leo in the club. Running around this bitch, pussy drunk with the snug. We just wanna get it crackin', we don't give a fuck. When you fuck around, we gon' hit your ass up.
It's the general, homie.
I'm in second place and you pass me. What place are you in?
First.
First place.
Yes.
I'm in second place and you pass me. Well, how would you be in first place?
Because I passed you. I passed you, so I'm in first.
I'm in second place, though.
Congratulations. Now I'm in first because I passed you. I passed you. Are we running? Are we driving? It doesn't matter. I passed you. I'm in first.
Good evening, everybody. I should have good levels. Salute, family. All right. So we are live. We are simulcasting in both Auntie's, the Boiler Room, as well as the home of the official YT Purge. Make sure that background music is right. All of that shit. Look, we got a bunch of different topics today. We're going to do a little something new. Before we even get started, I want to remind everybody, make sure you guys like the stream, share the stream, support the stream through Cash App, Super Chat. Super thanks if you're catching the replay. Click on them links. That Trooper 6969, everybody's favorite number done put in the chat, man. Appreciate you, fam. Salute, bro. Thank you so much. So this is like a special edition. So we got two shows in one. So we're gonna be up here for a while. What up, TNBA? BN. I see Trinity. She's always first. Y'all know how that goes. Even if you in second place and she passes you.
If I'm in second place and you pass me, what place are you in?
First.
First place.
Yes.
I'm in second place and you pass me. Well, how would you be in first place?
Because I passed you. I passed you, so I'm in first.
I'm in...
Yeah. Trinity, always first. What up, Adrienne Nicole? Also, we got Big Brenda Clark with the shits also in the building. We can give her a round of applause. Appreciate that. All right. So we're going to be mixing a lot of different topics, a lot of different things. We got body camera reviews tonight, and we also got some other shit for our finale. All right. I've been checking some shit out around these YouTube streets, and we got this chick, Keri. What up, Fantasy Island girl? What up? We got this chick, Keri. Okay, so apparently she's a mother, she's a wife, she homeschools her kids, and she was a co-host on Anton Daniels' After Hours Room 9 show. She has decided to get her reparations just like everybody else is by pretty much explaining why she left the show. And she says that God told her to do it. So we're going to do an entire review of that, but that'll be later on. Okay, so if that's the only reason why anybody came in here, come back a little later. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get to that a little bit later. But we got love triangles with body camera reviews. We got drunk uncles. We got drunk moms hitting school buses. We got hookups going wrong with the body camera reviews. So we're going to be mixing a bunch of those in there. And also, yeah, Jesus is the excuse. It's not even just the excuse. Like, look, whether you're a religious person or not, I have my knowledge of things. And for the most part, you're supposed to be aware of false prophets. So when these people have to read Bible scriptures and proverbs off of their notes, and they don't even know what they're saying, and they literally tell you on an edited stream, an edited video, that they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Man. So I'm going to give my review on that. What up, Studio Mansion? Salute. All right. And we're going to start the show off by getting in to Magic City Monday being canceled in Atlanta. This is some crazy shit. So you got mixed reactions from that. All right. So I'm going to pull up the news clip. Give me a minute. And then we're going to hear some reactions from some ex-NBA players, some analysts. It's wild. So you guys can tell me what you think about it, but I'm going to give my take on it. I think it's just some crazy shit. Like, it's some crazy shit. But yeah, Magic City Mondays. So if you guys are not familiar with the club Magic City, it is definitely a fun place to go in Atlanta. It's wild. Niggas throw trash bags, money, hoes be shaking ass. They are famous for their wings and their thighs and their breasts. Okay? But there was supposed to be some kind of partnership with the NBA, and that didn't necessarily it didn't go too well. It didn't go too well. The NBA had decided to cancel it. Yeah. Yes, that is my point when it comes to that, Big. The NBA is supposed to be family friendly. It's supposed to be something that transcends ages, transcends race, transcends gender, You know, all of that. It's supposed to be family fun. You don't want to exclude anybody. But I'm going to talk about a lot of this because, believe it or not, this is something that the Atlanta Hawks, an issue they've been having for a while. If you guys remember, there was a few years back when they had a lottery pick in the NBA draft and they chose not to draft a dude. Well, they drafted a dude, but they traded him on draft night mainly because he was a fucking white boy. His name was Luka Doncic, and they looked stupid. They traded him for a midget in desperate need of a sandwich named Trae Young that don't even play there no more. Ain't that about a bitch? Ain't that about a bitch? So they try to associate this shit with black culture. I'm sorry, I cannot associate black culture with stupidity. Like, I can't correlate the two. Even if stupid motherfuckers try to tell me that shit, no, it's just dumb. No, it's just dumb.
Is pouring into the NBA's decision to cancel the Atlanta Hawks' upcoming Magic City Monday at State Farm Arena. It is a promotion that's drawn controversy across the league, while others say it's true to the culture of Atlanta. We have team coverage for you tonight. Our Cody Alcorn has reaction from fans, but we begin tonight with Maria Martin. So, Maria, how are the Hawks responding to this decision? A lot of folks talking about this.
Well, Jennifer, yeah, you're right. A lot of people are talking about it. The Hawks described the event that was planned for a week from tonight as a collaboration to celebrate the city's iconic cultural institution, but it's drawn a lot of controversy, as you've mentioned, since Magic City is a strip club. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver releasing a statement saying, in part, the league has heard significant concerns from fans, partners, and employees and is canceling the promotion. The Hawks responding with a statement saying, while we are very disappointed in the NBA's decision to cancel our Magic City Night promotion, we fully respect their decision. As a franchise, we remain committed to celebrating the best of Atlanta with authenticity in ways that continue to unite and bring us all together. Again,
I'm disappointed in the Atlanta Hawks decision to even think that shit was going to fly. Okay? And I get it. I'm actually going to break down a couple of more videos of some people saying that them folks need to stay out of black folks' business. Look, don't associate this shit with just black folks. Look, I've spent some time in strip clubs and shit in my day, right? But that's supposed to be some shit that's in the shadows. I don't give a fuck if a bunch of rappers talk about this shit and they be throwing trash bags of money and all of that shit and some black people own it or whatever. Fuck out of here. They're like, oh, that's a big deal when it comes to Atlanta culture. You know, it's a big part of Atlanta. Everybody goes to Magic City, you know, when they go to Atlanta. Yeah, cool, whatever. And you also see niggas wearing high heels and dresses when you go out that bitch too. Big fucking deal. Okay? Big fucking deal. Everything does not need to be associated with what's supposed to be a family-friendly league where people are supposed to be able to bring their children, bring their daughters, okay, bring their sons, all of that shit. So, of course, you want to have T.I. perform, you want to give out lemon pepper wings, it's all good. Do that. But as far as chicks shaking ass, you leave that shit in the shadows at the club. So I cannot blame the NBA one bit for not wanting their brand attached to that shit. Yeah, hey, Magic City is the shit. I can't lie to you. Magic City, King of Diamonds, all of that shit. It's the shit. You know? It's fun. Extremely fun. But it's a time and a place for everything. You know? And usually the time that you spend at an NBA game, it's like maybe 3.5 hours, maybe 4 hours. You get there a little early. Whatever, man. That's after party shit. After party shit, adult shit. You know? Adult shit. So that's just my take on it. If you wouldn't want your daughter working in that motherfucker, then chances are you don't want it associated with a brand like the NBA that's supposed to be a family-friendly league.
Promotion was set for next Monday's game against the Orlando Magic. Tip-off still set for 7 o'clock.
All right, and our team coverage continues now with 11 Live's Cody Alcorn. Cody, you spoke with some fans, and I've seen and heard from some myself. Not everyone is happy with this decision.
There is a lot of reaction around the city, Jennifer, and online. Now, you might be wondering why I'm in a vehicle. Obviously, for safety reasons, we have lightning and we have some heavy rain out here, but we are inside our weather impact truck outside State Farm Arena where people will be lining up next Monday. And you can imagine, while people are upset because they bought tickets to this game specifically for the Magic City promotion, only to find out this afternoon, 1 week out, it's now been nixed. So as we take a look at the State Farm Arena here from outside, now inside next week, you're still going to see it.
And we're going to talk about this part too, because I was listening to a review on it from Rob Parker on his Fox Sports Network radio show. And he said, well, I mean, the tickets sold out, so that means you're supposed to do it. That's why it's like, you got to understand that all money ain't good money. And that shit should tell you something. Like, if this is what the fuck you have to do to sell out an NBA arena, there's a problem with the team that plays in that arena, likely the organization running the fucking team. I'm just saying, though. There are a lot of NBA arenas that sell out without having to have strip club night. So this shit shows you that, look, people in Atlanta don't mind coming out. They just don't want to come just to see the fucking Atlanta Hawks play. They would rather see ass shaking and booty clapping and titty jiggling. Okay? That's what they would rather have. So that is an indictment on the Atlanta Hawks and the way the organization is run. And I don't understand why nobody really brought that shit up. That the Atlanta Hawks must be run like pure shit if this is the shit that you have to do to sell out a fucking arena because nobody wants to see these niggas play basketball. Like, real shit. Like, you're a fucking basketball team. And people would rather watch ass shake in the arena than watch you niggas play basketball. That's not an issue in Oakland or I guess San Francisco now with the Warriors. That's not an issue in LA with the Lakers. This is not an issue in Miami with the Heat. This is not an issue in New York with the Knicks. It's not an issue in Boston with the Celtics, but this is an issue in Atlanta with the Hawks. So they need to fix that, like do something about that shit.
The Hawks play the Magic. You're also still going to see T.I. perform at halftime. Now, you won't be able to snack on Magic City's world-famous lemon pepper wings, which were expected to be served up on the 16th. Now, once this news broke that the NBA was nixing the Hawks Magic City night next week, fans quickly started weighing in. Now, one of those fans was Janisha Knowlton. She reached out to me on social media, telling me she bought tickets for her husband for his birthday, including a couple of his friends, to come here to State Farm on Monday.
Take that nigga to fucking Magic City. The fuck? Take your husband to Magic City, goddammit. I think people just wanted a discount to go to the strip club. Call me crazy. That's what it is. Because you know damn well the price. What the fuck is Hawks tickets are probably like the most expensive ticket in that bitch. Disregard what the hell is sold courtside. You probably ain't paying no more than $200 for some goddamn Hawks tickets. $200 will buy your ass about 25 minutes in Magic City. No drinks included. Okay. So I think people just want to see ass shake at a discount. That's it. That's all. And that's really all it says. You know, people just want to, just like when Kamala Harris, you know, like said Beyonce or whatever was going to be at her rally and shit. and people showed up thinking they were going to see Beyonce perform. Like, that's really all it was, you know? And then, of course, I guess T.I. going to perform at halftime. But if you in Atlanta, you done already seen T.I. perform. Like, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. You know, y'all just wanted the Magic City experience without having to pay Magic City money. Big deal. Them tickets selling out don't tell you nothing, except motherfuckers would rather pay to see ass clap and your booty jiggle, ass clap, titty shake, than they would rather see the Hawks play. Yeah.
Night, and we traveled down to Conyers to talk to her about this news.
If we approved it, we've been promoting it for weeks, and now we're saying we're canceling it because there's backlash where we didn't think about that beforehand. And it's like, again, a lot of people bought those tickets. The game is on a Monday. It's a work night, so a lot of people bought those tickets specifically for the promotions.
Now, while that promotion has...
I mean, that's a fucking shame. I mean, the NBA stepped in. You know, the NBA got so much shit to do that they kind of trust these cities, you know, to handle shit with their local sponsors. It's understandable. You know, now people brought up the thing with the gambling and stuff like that. I know, for example, with the Miami Heat, if you've ever been to the Kaseya Center, formerly known as the American Airlines Arena in Miami, you'll know that Beyonce was at the rally. She gave a little speech. Her and Kelly Rowland or whatever did like a scripted speech, and then they dipped. Wasn't no damn performance. They thought that she was gonna be up there like Megan Thee Stallion was and shit, and that's why a bunch of people showed up. That's it. And the same rules apply with this. My point is just this right here. If you can't sell out a Miami Hawks game, not Miami Hawks. Forgive me. It's still early. Still early, but it's been a long day. Now, if you can't sell out an Atlanta Hawks game for people to watch the Atlanta Hawks play basketball, that's a problem. Like, that's a problem with the Atlanta Hawks organization and the Atlanta Hawks basketball team. Like, people are saying that they bought tickets just for a promotion. Like, you should understand that if you go to NBA games, if you do any of that shit, then you know promotions are likely to be canceled. Well, they're not likely, but it happens often. Them shits get canceled at the last minute all of the fucking time. They get switched up. You know what I'm saying? Some people are said to be there. They don't necessarily come. They show up late to the game. Whatever. All types of shit happens, man. But with the Miami Heat, for example, and I know this, you see a lot of like advertisements with the Miccosukee tribe, who is, you know, they're big on gambling, you know, in South Florida. They own some casinos on some Indian reservation land, and same with the Hard Rock and the Miami Dolphins. You know, they're a big sponsor right there. So people are like, well, what about the gambling? You know, this isn't illegal. Why do they have a problem with it? It's not that it's illegal. It's just inappropriate. It's extremely inappropriate. And trust me, I'm all for the strip club culture, man. Do whatever the fuck you want to do, man. I done had plenty of fun in strip clubs. I advise anybody else, man, when you go, have fun. The ladies go to that shit these days. You know what I'm saying? Dudes, couples, husbands and wives, you know, do this shit. Like, it's whatever, man. Have fun. But a fucking NBA game, like, this shit just, it is inappropriate, and it is a stain on their fucking brand. And instead of waiting for people to come and protest after the fact that you did it, and instead of making this shit the norm around there, nah, you nip that shit in the bud and you avoid that problem before it comes. So I can respect that.
Been and obviously you will not be able to buy those famous lemon pepper wings inside the stadium. Another thing that's going away is the chance to buy a sweatshirt specifically for this promotion night. Take a look. This is that sweatshirt I'm talking about, the Magic City with the Hawks. Now, this has been available to pre-order. Now, if you are wanting one and you have not done so, you're not going to be able to do that because today the Hawks say the sweatshirt will no longer be for sale, making it a hot commodity now, leaving many fans frustrated.
I know at least one of his friends, they wanted to get there early to purchase the sweatshirt to be one of the first ones in the door to get it available. Now they won't have that opportunity, so it's kind of disappointing, absolutely.
Yeah, so if you did not pre-order one of those, you are out of luck. And there have already been some people out there trying to sell these things for a lot of money, and some people might be willing to pay that. But some good news, if you did pre-order one of those sweatshirts, the Hawks say it will.
Like, for real, I'm going to tell you, look, hold up. Let me pull this shit up. We're going to pull up the Atlanta Hawks record. Motherfuckers are more mad about possibly not getting lemon pepper wings, booty clapping. The Atlanta Hawks right now are about 3 or 4 games below 500. They are 35 and I'm sorry, no, they're above 500. So they're 35 and 31. Okay? They are mediocre at best. So they ain't the worst team in the NBA, but they're a pretty shitty fucking team. If anything, you should be outraged by that with a side of ass and titties, yeah. But I think people just wanted a cheap trip to the strip club.
Will still be coming your way if you've already paid for it. Live in Atlanta, Cody Alcorn, 11 Alive News.
All right, that's the way it goes sometimes, Cody. Thank you so much. I know a lot of folks were wondering about those Magic City hoodies, so question answered. Thank you.
About Magic City hoodies. Like, the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Now, we're going to listen to Rob Parker, on Fox Radio and what he had to say about it. Because he said something similar about, look, it's sold out. Why not go to it? Or why not let it happen? And look, that's bullshit. This is when I like Rob Parker, by the way. But at the same time, some of these old motherfuckers just need to shut the fuck up. Your brand is way more important than that bullshit right there.
Magic City Monday for us. Magic City Monday in 2 weeks for the Atlanta Hawks, and not everybody's in on it.
Yeah, big deal. In case you missed the story, Magic City Monday, the world famous gentlemen's club in Atlanta, Magic City Night. T.I.'s going to perform at halftime. They're going to serve lemon pepper wings. They're going to make
selling the hoodies.
Lou Williams lemon pepper barbecue wings. It's going to be a whole thing, right?
See, that sounds better to me than just regular old drop.
So it was a big talking point on this show because Magic City Monday is a brand name for us, which they stole. We'll get into that later.
That's right. Trademark infringement.
And as excited as he gets, I'm not sure he's not like a 0.1% owner.
Big facts.
The way you get so excited.
Big facts.
The look on your face last week we started talking about this.
Considering the way y'all got into it, you can assume that there's going to be people around the league who also felt some kind of way about it, right? Well, Luke Cornett, the backup center of the San Antonio Spurs, wrote a lengthy blog post about Magic City Monday, and he is calling on the NBA and their constituents to cancel it. And here's what he said. I'm going to read it in part. The NBA should desire to protect and esteem women, many of whom work diligently every day to make this best basketball league in the world. We should promote an atmosphere that is protective and respectful of the daughters, wives, sisters, mothers, and partners that we know and love. Allowing this night to go forward without protest would reflect poorly on us as an NBA community, specifically in being complicit in the potential objectification and mistreatment of women in our society.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Backup center should be heard, should be seen, not heard. How's that? You want to talk about misreading the room? And we talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
Sell out overnight. What is sell out in record?
Yeah, record time.
Record time. This is unique to this community.
No, it's not. What it is this fucking social experiment. What up? MC 109 F2Z. What up? But nah. You got to read the room. This is a social experiment. If you can sell out that easy by putting Magic City on a fucking sweatshirt, but you struggle to sell out when other NBA players are in the building, you got to see what's wrong with your organization. I'm just saying. That's a social experiment. Read that room. Your team sucks. Nobody wants to watch you play. Get a star in that bitch. Get a star. Win some more games. You know, if the team was going to the finals and shit, or competing for championships, usually those teams sell out no problem. This is some desperate shit.
It's serious. And you know this. I've been going there since the 90s, okay? It's a different place. I don't go to just...
I heard they used to sell a lot of Coca-Cola when there was cocaine in it. So maybe they should go back to putting cocaine in Coca-Cola because people will buy the shit. Like, come on, bro. Come on, man. Yo, come on. Your product is basketball. Like, and I get it. There's a lot of spectacle and shit that goes on, and there's star quality and other things that endorse it and shit like that. But bro, come on, bro. This is nah. Though those two brands don't need to. They definitely don't need to be associated in public. They really don't.
Old place anytime I'm on the road. I don't. That is a place that has a connection with the community. And I'm not surprised that it sold out. There weren't people there picketing or saying that, you know, like women's groups could have easily done that and come on down on the Hawks. But you kind of got to know, and I think he's misguided here. And here's the other part that I have a big issue with. Where was your blog or your lengthy blog about gambling? And you know why there's no blog about gambling? Because gambling's legal, right? And the NBA's in bed with gambling. And guess what? So is working at a strip club. They pay taxes. It's a legal business. It's not illegal. If it's illegal, he has a leg to stand on. You might not want to take part in it, which I respect and I have no issue with. It's a legal business. This is how women in that place or whoever make money. They got to pay for school. They got to give diapers.
Are we ever going to get rid of that theory?
I'm just saying.
This ain't, you said 92.
Magic City, you can go in there and you can pretty much get whatever the fuck you want. So just like they got to get diapers and milk, motherfucker, you can get it, motherfucker. Hey, you got the right amount of bread on you, a bitch will shoot milk on you, nigga. Don't ask me how I know that. But still, no. So what if it's legal? It's inappropriate for that environment. That's it.
Whenever you started going,
91.
This is 91. They just making money now. School schmool. And I ain't saying nobody.
You don't know that anybody.
That's why I just said I don't know. Well, you would know better than I. But let's not act like that. It's a new. What used to be taboo. All you gotta do is turn on your Instagram. Somebody either they're there partying, Mary agrees. They're either there participating, having fun, or they're dancing, or they're girls who wish they were dancing like the dancer. It's a whole. What used to be taboo and underground is no longer the case. It's very popular. So to lead to your point, all the songs that they mention, Live, they live in Magic City and all that, and you hear them all, especially in Atlanta artists for the last 20 years. They've been rapping about it.
Live is not a strip club. Just so you motherfuckers know, Club Live is not a goddamn strip club. Okay? It's a club. It's a regular fucking club. You know? It's live and bitch, but it's not a strip club.
But my point is, I told you I don't have a problem with if that's your personal preference. You want to go out? I don't have a problem with. Who am I to tell somebody what they need to do?
Right, you do your life, and this is not something you've never been there, right?
My only thing. No.
Would you go?
No. Those days are when I was like back in the day, I tried. They laughed at us because we were all young. They were like, "How much y'all think y'all about?"
Did you go in there?
No, I'm saying they laughed at the idea of like, we did like however much it was. We were like, oh, it was packed. I think I don't even remember what event. So those days that's not my era now. But my biggest thing is, I get it. I knew Atlanta would love it. I told you that Atlanta will be all in. It's a big deal. But I just thought then when we talked about it, that the NBA being tied to it is just one of those you can, but should you?
But
you can because it's legal and it's no big deal.
But there's OnlyFans also sponsoring events like sporting events. OnlyFans
is not just for hoes. You know what I'm saying? Yes, hoes do make money on OnlyFans, but so do other famous fucking people and people with their own damn following and shit like that. Originally, when I first heard about OnlyFans, it was some shit that anybody can do. Anybody could have one. And a lot of different people did. It became synonymous with online hoeing over the course of time, but that's not what it was. So that's one of the reasons why OnlyFans is still able to be associated with other, mainstream legit businesses, because you still have people that are doing legit business on OnlyFans. Like a lot of people that are.
Specifically the NBA. I'm not saying they're not sponsoring axe throwing on somebody's.
But I'm just saying, like, the whole thing has changed. If this was 25 years, I would agree with you. But once you lay down with the gambling and that thing,
let me answer that, because that's the point. But
what moral ground are you standing on?
I'm glad you said that, because I agree. We've talked about the gambling, the prop betting we've done. That's been a big thing on our show. That's why I do wonder if there's a part of them like, all right, we got the gambling, we got issues with players coming back and forth. This has not been great for us. Terry Rozier, Malik Beasley, all the stuff that went on, Chauncey Billups, that's still pending and all that investigation.
I know, where'd that go? We haven't heard anything on
right.
that.
So you have all this stuff, the stench to which a handful of years ago you joined in on this NBA. And that's my point. Is there a regret of opening up Pandora's box of doing this,
well, the commissioner
doing
did
that?
it.
So that's why I just thought, not that it makes sense for Atlanta. Anybody knows Atlanta, it.
Now, if it makes sense for Atlanta, then the NBA might want to step in and do some other shit when it comes to that. And I'm going to get into some body camera video in a minute. I want to listen to another review, what Kenyon Martin had to say. I was going to listen to Stephen A. Smith's review. What up, the Kickback Queen? But guess what? That motherfucker flip-flopped on that shit anyway. You know what I'm saying? He talked about it when they announced it and said he regrets that he cannot attend it. And then he pretty much agreed with them for canceling the shit. What a flip-flopping motherfucker. Nobody can tell me that motherfucker ain't about to run for president. Like, bro. But either way, they tried to turn it into a racial thing, and it's not a racial thing. I personally, I've enjoyed being in the environment of gentlemen's clubs. Okay? In my younger years, and if I choose to do it in my current years or my older years, God damn it, I'm gonna do it. Can't nobody tell me shit about it. I understand. But yes, it is inappropriate for an NBA brand. That is what it is. And right now, I think the NBA needs to step in a little bit further. And they need to really check on who the fuck is managing the Atlanta Hawks, to the point where this shit would actually get approved by the Atlanta Hawks, and why they're so goddamn desperate to have to do this shit in the first place. Because if this is the only thing that you can get the people of Atlanta to come and celebrate your basketball team that's been there for damn near 50 fucking years, if this is the only thing that you can do, y'all might want to think about moving that goddamn franchise. Get you a .com millionaire or something. Move them motherfuckers to Las Vegas or some shit. Or maybe even Seattle or something. Because if this is what you got to do to get people in the building, maybe that city doesn't need an NBA team. But I don't think that's the case. I think, it's obviously been a sustainable business for a while. The franchise has kind of been up, been down. As far as I know, they've never even made it to an NBA final before. I think they might have one trip to a conference final, you know what I'm saying, in their history, in their tenure. They really haven't been shit since they were in St. Louis, which is fucking a long time before I was born. So, I mean, it's They might want to step in and just bring some consultants in there and change the way that shit run, because it's really not run well at all. And all this does is just prove how desperate they are to sell tickets. No, it wasn't a good idea. It wasn't a good idea. Wasn't a good idea at all. No. You can have a shitty ass restaurant in your neighborhood that nobody wants to go to, and if you start giving out bags of weed, even though it's legal now, with every fucking meal, chances are you'll pack the goddamn house. So there's all types of shit that you can do to pack the house. But just like old boy just said, just because you could doesn't mean you should. Like, come on. Come on. You're not in that business. You're in the business of family, fun, basketball. You know, for the most part, y'all motherfuckers are selling sneakers and you're selling gambling tickets and shit. Like, that's what the NBA does. You sell sneakers, you sell gambling tickets, you sell apparel and shit. You sell Gatorade and Sprite and shit. You're not supposed to be selling ass shaking. Like, y'all are not in the business of that. So I don't blame them for not wanting to be.
It totally makes sense. But more so the league, okay. If you told me, say it was one of our shorter conversations we had, we call them, 45s. We were having one of those because Magic City was doing some unsanctioned NBA thing, and the NBA was like, nah, we'd rather you not. That would make more sense. But the idea that the NBA is like, come on in, do your thing, Atlanta Hawks, I'm still shocked.
Well, one of the owners, Rob G, correct me, isn't he one of the Hawks owners?
He was hype about it.
He's a part of, like, he's the one who put together the documentary about
Man, and it was a she that did it. That's one of the Hawks owners, right? But either way, these are also the same stupid motherfuckers that traded Luka Doncic on draft night. Like, the motherfuckers ain't smart. Like, they ain't fucking smart. I remember a few years back they had tried to get Luol Deng over there because they tried to get some more like African, African American, or in their words, that's when Danny Ferry was running the shit. He was like, oh, well, we got to have some more African influence, and this guy is really African. Like, the fuck, like, come on, man. Is that how detached you guys are from business, dude? Like, yeah, y'all need help. Like, y'all really need help.
Magic City. Like, there's a connection between.
That's why I say money is a byproduct of success, not the other way around. People be thinking that these motherfuckers are geniuses and shit just because they rich or just because they got a lot of money. No. Rich people do dumb shit too.
But that's documentary, right?
No, but I'm just saying it's a woman, actually.
Okay.
Jamie Gertz, co-owner, actress, and the film producer is the one who did the docuseries.
So that makes sense.
And if you don't know who she is, you ever seen the movie Twister? She plays the woman that the guy leaves for Helen Hunt.
Well, that's too much, man.
I'm saying I don't know if you've seen any of her stuff.
Okay, but she's involved in the documentary, right? That's
she produced it.
There you go. And she's a part of the Hawks.
I'm not, dude. So I know the Hawks. I know Atlanta. I'm talking larger NBA being connected to something. What if something goes wrong? Money. Look, I didn't think the NBA would be tied to it. Again, Atlanta Hawks, I get. Atlanta, the city, totally get. Makes sense. Like, I know they would be, and it's part of their communities. And people go for lunch. People go with business suits on. People go at night. I read Young Jeezy's book, and he was telling epic stories in there.
Well, let me tell you, you don't think the NBA, when they saw that it sold out in 24 hours or whatever it was.
Oh, yeah, they might be going.
Do you know what I mean?
And they turn around going, wink, wink, we shouldn't be doing this.
No,
wink,
wink. But I think that softens the blow. Would you admit, like
well, you have to agree before the sellout.
No. But I'm just saying, like, they did, but then it's like we didn't see any stories of people picketing outside the arena, State Farm Arena, saying we don't want this in our town. Do you know what I mean?
Don't disrespect Chili like that.
Well, Chili was out there. He was the only one.
Chili was out there. Dang it, Chili brought his fam, and they were out there.
But you get my point, though.
Yeah, like it wasn't a fuss. I might shoot a few texts. I got people down there to see like
I didn't see any fuss. Rob G, did you see any fuss in Atlanta? Like, that's none.
So what if there's an opposing player? I'm just hypothetical. In this case, we know there's one, and Cornette.
He's the only one that I heard.
What if there's a like the game in which I'm playing is associated with that? Like I'm just coming in town for our game tonight this Monday. It happened to be Magic City.
So
Monday.
Jonathan Isaac, he plays for the Orlando Magic.
That's great.
They're playing. He is a devout Christian. He does speaking engagements.
Yes.
Famously preached at a local church, and none of his teammates showed up, so that was a big deal. But I'm sure he's not happy about it.
Okay, don't go.
He plays for the other team.
All right,
he's not going.
I'm actually shocked he hasn't. It's early because we got a couple weeks, but I'll be in. He definitely gonna speak up. He gonna speak. He's speaking about everything. So
that's fine. And everybody, you can't please everybody.
That's
the bottom line is it's a part of that community. It fits in. I'm not surprised it sold out like it did. I'm not surprised the hoodies are going off the shelves. I'm not. Any of that stuff doesn't surprise me because it's a different place.
All right. So I'm going to stop it right there. I'm going to get into the next review. But look, I'm not surprised that it sold out either. But at the same time, like I said before, this is an indictment on the Atlanta Hawks because it's not like you're in a city where people just can't afford to get in that bitch. They don't want to fucking go see you motherfuckers play. That's the problem. The problem isn't that you canceled Magic City Monday. The problem is that you had to make Magic City Monday just to sell tickets. Like that's the problem. So call that shit out for what it is. This is a serious marketing fucking problem. That's it. The market's been proven. You got people that will pay to come to your games, but you got to give them something entertaining. So find some entertaining shit that's NBA friendly. The fuck? It's really simple. But let's get into another review. And this is the last one that I'm going to do. Because Kenyon Martin had something to say as well.
We're back with another one. And I want to talk about this on today as Luke Cornette. This whole thing is lingering about him wanting Magic City Night canceled. And, he stood on it when they asked him at a team shoot around. It was one of his convictions, right? And I ain't mad at nobody speaking up on their convictions. People saying it's stupid. Some people saying he right. People gonna argue that all day, all night, right? But Atlanta has come out and said they ain't got no plans on canceling it. The women themselves aren't gonna be there. And for me, I suspect that they've done business with Magic City as popular as their wings are in the city and world.
Look. And I'm all for that. I mean, I like the fact that NBA franchises are cool with the local community. And usually the bigger businesses in your local community are going to be sponsors of the NBA teams and shit. Like they just are. So it's nice to see, a black-owned business, a successful business like Magic City, partnering up and being a sponsor of the Atlanta Hawks. But that's it. I mean, you give them a banner in the fucking arena, maybe you give away a couple of sweatshirts or some shit, give away a couple of t-shirts, let T.I., perform at halftime, maybe even bring in the DJ from the club or some shit, the DJ in the lounge, whatever, in the skybox. But nah, you don't theme nights after gentlemen's club culture and strip club culture and shit. This shit has gone too far.
Renowned as they've become, they probably serve it at the games. They probably provide it for their hospitality rooms and things like that. So I think this isn't the first time that they have collaborated, the Hawks and Magic City. So and maybe they donate to each other. So I don't know, but I will say it has brought out some supporters. You can see Al Horford right here. He posted something in support of Luke Cornette's letter. And then you got Brendan Haywood who stood up for Luke. Let's check out what he had to say.
Now, I had to check with the Atlanta Hawks official page just to make sure this is correct. Dog, Magic City Mondays? What are y'all doing? I need y'all to fire the whole damn PR department. Who is in charge of this? What we gonna have next? Freaky Fridays? Thotty Thursdays? Come on, man. Magic City wings and things? I need y'all to do better. I know y'all not winning no games down there in Atlanta, but do better.
Do better.
Yeah, hey, my baby said it. Y'all heard her. Say, baby, they need to do what?
Do better.
Exactly.
Do better.
Sure, he got drafted.
And then leave it to the white man that ain't got nothing to do with him to try to get the lead to counsel these people. Right?
Okay, that was the next question. Luke Cornett, first center.
White man that playing boring ass San Antonio. Take your ass down to the Riverwalk, man, and go get some tacos and some guacamole down there. It's wonderful. I love it.
Have you seen the strippers in San Antonio?
Yes, I have.
And how do they compare to Magic City?
Obviously not. Obviously not. Obviously not. If it ain't snowing, I ain't going. Nigga, I'm trying to tell you. Niggas don't like snow. That's why you don't go.
They had a nice one in San Antonio, trust me.
And
they had a nice strip club in San Antonio.
All through Texas, good ones.
Yes, but San Antonio had a good one, but it ain't Atlanta. But leave it to the white man to try to ruin. Leave it to the white man to try to ruin the black man fun. It ain't got nothing to do with you, Karen.
So wait, he trying to cancel it?
He wrote a note, a letter.
He wrote a letter, said, I'd like to encourage the league, its owners, and players
Al
to hold the
Horford second the letter. Al Horford second.
Here another white man too. The white
He's Dominican. He's Dominican.
No black. He's no black.
He's Dominican. He said that. I know black.
So what did he say? What was he complaining about?
Trying to get the league to cancel. Yeah,
league doing a night promoting
the league
near
to
strip
step
club.
in. You want the league to step in and try to get them to cancel Atlanta's magical night, man.
Tell them why. Tell them why, Joe. Go ahead and read it off. Al Horford's a different situation, though. He don't want his work out there like that.
He found out that Magic City was a strip club. I think Luke Cornett, before you bash Magic City, you actually have to go and try it out.
No. He knows what the fuck it is. I know what the fuck it is, and that shit is not supposed to be associated with the NBA. Okay? It's not.
Delicious win.
Do you see what his messaging was?
Who cares?
Yeah, I just want to
respecting women.
It ain't got nothing to do with your team, man. Mind your business.
So did you not see what he was saying?
I don't care, Rashad.
What did he say, Rashad? Tell us, since you want to tell us.
And I would just ask Kenya Martin, bro, hey, if your daughter was working in Magic City, would you be okay with that shit? Okay? No, you wouldn't. And I'm sure Kmart done been to Magic City once or twice. No, you wouldn't. And if you don't want your daughter working there, you probably don't want the theme of a whole fucking NBA game night to be modeled after the shit. Okay?
Like,
do you have
who cares?
I have a snippet of. I did read the whole letter. I found it to be.
Ain't got nothing to do with you, brother. It ain't for you. It ain't for you. It's for the people who are honest for their fans.
I want to hear what he said, though. Go say it.
Who was it for, Shot?
It was for the women.
Okay, I got 3 daughters and a wife and a mom and a sister.
Can somebody read?
I know.
It's a long letter, Gil. It'll take too long.
It ain't that long, Joe. It's not that long.
You're trying to get the people cows and women is important.
Very diligent.
Be protected. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
How you're saying it is making it seem like you are looking down on them.
Yep.
How bigging up women, even though they are women also who work every single day. They just work in the field you probably don't like whatsoever. They have kids. They are mothers and sisters and daughters also. So it's one of those
and grandmoms
things where it's like, I get what you want to. I get you what you're trying to say.
What's up, Andy?
So mind your business.
Yeah,
mind your business. Mind your business. Ain't got nothing to do with you.
Like, and at the same time, and I don't know why he put that picture, this chick next to Luke Cornett, but at the same time, like, you got to keep in mind, right? These niggas are the reason why the NBA brand And more importantly, the black men associated with the NBA brand, a majority of them, the American black men that is, just have a shitty ass image. Because they're the ones that go into these fucking clubs and piss away $50,000 and $100,000 in a fucking night. Just fuck it off. You know? They skip out on championship tournaments and shit to go get lemon pepper wings in strip clubs. And then when somebody scrutinizes them about it, they call it fucking racism. It's like, no. The league does not want to be associated with that. They don't want that shit to be part of their image. And I can't fucking blame them. That's why they don't have a problem propping up these Europeans. Because they're low maintenance. You don't have to worry about them all over Instagram and shit with all of these goddamn baby mamas and about how they done got fucking a new Instagram thought knocked the fuck up and they want to pay 18 years of child support up front and all types of other shit. Nah. Them Europeans just want to sit back, drink beer, play basketball, and keep fucking moving. You do this shit when shit's over. But niggas like Gilbert Arenas, you know, they help to perpetuate this shit. What up, A-Dub? So, this is what you got.
So, for me, I think Luke Cornett meant it in a good way. Al's going to support him. Remember, him and Al played together with
And it's
Boston.
a shame that white boy had to actually say something. When it really should have been, you know, I think the NBA is like 75% black or 70% black or some shit like that. They was the first ones that should have spoke the fuck up. Y'all gonna go to Magic City and fuck off your money anyway. You know, after this shit's over. But during the game, nah, man, that's where your moms come. That's where you bring your kids and shit. You got them on the sidelines. All of that. Keep it family fun. That's why you're able to make all this bread. You know, they talk a lot of shit about the NBA in the 70s and the early 80s and shit. About how everybody was on blow and you know, it was just fucked up. Like, it was fucked up. You know, why wouldn't you would want to clean up your image a little bit? Even if this is something that you do in the shadows. Look, you can do whatever you want with your spare time, with your money, and all of that other shit. But don't big that up and try to make it mainstream, man. That's not cool.
So I'm sure they had deep conversations on maybe things like this. And I don't think Luke is necessarily wrong with what he said. What's gonna be the thing is people are gonna say, "Where's your moral compass start and stop?" Right? Like, would you speak out on
what up, Rose?
Police brutality?
Hey, Dub.
Would you speak out on the Philando Castile thing? I'm not sure if he did, but would you speak out on something like that? This right here, if we be honest, none of us want our daughters working at Magic City. So if like it's not a job that you would want your daughter, your mom, your sister to necessarily be doing, there's a conversation to be had at least, right? Like he could get that viewpoint off without saying certain things to him, right? Like I don't think Kenya would want his daughters working there. You know, and this ain't to bash Kenya. Kenya's on the side of, yeah, I understand that. And he need to mind his business, instead of black folks' business. But, you know, for me, honestly, I know some people that they come from abusive households. There's really nothing. It's not even a glimmer of hope. This is like a job that can get them out their situation in the interim, get them out as fast as possible. And they do that, right? They're good at this and they go make a life for themselves. And hopefully, you know, my hope for them be that it's like a stepping stone, you know.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Hey, you come the fuck up, man. If you a chick, I mean, don't get me wrong. Magic City don't just let any woman work. Like you got to make the cut in that motherfucker, man. But hey, at the same time, yeah, them chicks get fucking 10, 15, 20, 25,000 a night, sometimes more than that, depending on who the fuck come in that bitch, man. Like, yeah, they can come up, but there ain't no reason for the NBA to want to be synonymous with that. So I'm gonna kind of put that story to bed, right now. Magic City Monday has been canceled by the NBA. That's a wrap. Now, we're going to get into some body camera footage, right? And this first one we got a drunk uncle, right? The title of this video is When Your Drunk Uncle Meets the Police. Now, this old white man is drunker than a motherfucker. Okay? Y'all see him. He is on some other level of motherfucking lit. And he don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. So, we're going to get right into this video. It is fucking hilarious. Bring that down.
Talk for a second.
Yeah, I have nothing to say about. None at all. I have literally nothing to say to you.
Okay.
So you want me to go get her? So you can listen to her bullshit?
No, I'll get her in just a second. What's your name?
I told you I don't feel like talking to you.
Well, I would prefer you don't go in the house.
I'm not going in the house. I'm over the door until her home. There she is right there.
You want me to stand here? No. If you want to come out and tell me what's going on. I don't feel safe around him. Okay. I don't want him here. Okay.
One problem with that.
Do you live here?
I've lived here for 2 years.
Not on the leave. He's threatening me. You have my bedroom door off the hinges. Give me 1 second.
Door,
Give me 1 second. You told me that you don't have anything to say to me.
To her, I'm not talking. No, look, I'll
Did you
talk.
change
This
your
is
mind?
fucking America. I'll do any goddamn thing I want to do.
He is drunker than a motherfucker. And I feel him. He's like, I'll do whatever the fuck I want to do. Fuck you, bitch. That motherfucker got on the shirt that say freedom, tradition. God damn it. He got a star-spangled pickup truck on his shirt. All right? I'll do whatever the fuck I want to do. Yeah. Yeah. Budweiser and rock and roll. Woo.
Well, you get fucking bring him on. Bring him on. You tell me I can't fucking talk in this fucking country? I have literally nothing to say to you. In this fucking country? Bitch, is your face next to my finger? Fucking idiot, you're worse than she is. Fuck you.
All I asked.
No, I don't give a fuck. But no, all you asked was what your exact words were your exact words were. You said you didn't want to talk to me. You didn't fucking ask me shit. Sir. You made a fucking statement saying that this is not fucking America and I'm not allowed to talk to whoever the fuck I want to.
I said.
That's what the fuck you said.
I said, did you change your mind?
I'm sorry, man. I gotta start uploading these motherfucking videos one at a time. This shit just so goddamn funny. The way, man, he was like, man, fuck this bitch. Fuck this cop. I don't give a fuck. And fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Like, that shit funny, man.
Can you just come over here until my partner gets here?
Fuck you and fuck your fucking partner.
I'm just trying to figure out what happened.
Look, go talk to her. Go listen to that bitch lies, and then you come back and talk to me.
Okay.
How's that?
I just didn't want you to go back inside.
I am going back in the fucking house.
Okay, if you could just stay out here for a second.
No. How's that? Absolutely not. I'll be back out.
Okay, sir, I'm giving you a lawful command to not step back inside, okay?
Yeah, I'm telling you to get the fuck off my property.
You need to come step out here. Come step out here right now.
I'm not walking over there. I'm on my property, my motherfucking yard, and I'll damn well stand wherever the fuck I want to.
Don't step near me again.
What? Or what? Well, back up there. How about if I run in the house?
How about you don't?
How about I fucking will and I'll lock your fucking ass out and then I'll wait for you to kick the door.
Stand right here.
I'm standing right here where I want. Matter of fact, I'm not standing here any longer. I'm going to sit right there in that fucking chair.
You can sit in that chair.
Oh, I can. I know I can. Okay. Or I can stand right here. Don't.
I don't know if she knows and she just fucking with him right now. She's like, yeah, you can sit in the chair. It's like, yeah, he knows that. Like, and he's right. He can. Like, fuck out of here. That bullshit. If he ain't under arrest, you can't do a fucking thing to that man on his property. Like, come on.
Step towards me not one more motherfucking time.
Go sit in that chair.
How do you like that? Don't step fucking towards me. What'd you tell me?
I told you not to take another step near me.
You step towards me.
Go sit in that chair.
You.
Go sit in that chair.
Make me.
Go.
Let me see you fucking make me sit in that chair. Go ahead. Yeah, you ain't got to say it, do you? You're pissing me off.
I don't understand
Do
what
not
I
tell
did.
me what to do.
I don't know what
Period.
I said.
Well, I'll tell you, you didn't say any goddamn thing. I'm telling you now, you're a fucking cop, and I don't like talking to cops.
Okay.
And then you're telling me where I can and can't stand, and then you're trying to make me go sit down and tell me I can't go back in my fucking house. Who the fuck are you to tell me anything? Literally, tell me who the fuck you are to tell me anything.
The way that you're speaking to me right now
is what?
I'm thinking of officer safety. That's it. Okay.
You.
What do you mean?
That's what I mean.
Okay.
Is fuck you. And fuck you, if you look at this, you too.
If you could talk, all right. You need to go sit down.
You need to get the fuck out of my face. And do not step towards me again.
I'm not playing with you. Go sit down.
Go fuck yourself. I'm not sitting down. I'm waiting right here until you guys
Okay.
do this shit out.
I gave you a lawful order to not go in the house. You didn't do that. We're cool.
There you go.
Right?
So go
Sit
take
down.
care of your fucking business and then get the hell off the property.
You don't tell me what to do.
You okay?
No, I'm not. You're yelling at my partner.
I don't give a fuck. Your fucking partner's a fucking piece of shit. Telling me what I can and can't motherfucking do at my own.
We're here to investigate something.
Then
They ain't gonna
fucking
you screaming at
and me and me. Man, look.
Up to 13. We got you fighting.
I'm not fucking.
Listen, stop. You're gonna get tased.
Boy, I tell you what.
You're gonna get
Tell
tased.
me what.
You hear
For
me?
what?
Stop. You're
Stop
gonna get
what?
tased. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back now.
No.
He's resisting.
I am not.
Put your hands behind your back now.
Hey, I'm not a law enforcement agent or nothing, but when they say he's resisting, I don't remember him being under arrest for shit. Like, what the fuck? What has he done? He ain't do shit. He's at his house. Yeah, he's popping hella shit. But, I mean, the fuck? Yeah, and she put her hands on him. I mean, there's some crazy shit, Drip.
Joke.
Put your hands behind your back now.
You gonna comply or not?
Dude, let me get rid of my cigarette and then I'll gladly put my hands.
I'm not playing your game. Put your cigarette down. Put your hands behind your back now.
You don't need to be grabbing on me. Put the fucking cuffs on you.
Alpha 213, 1 secure. Let everyone know. Let's go. We're going to my car.
For what? Am I under?
Matter.
Don't tell me
You're
it doesn't
detained
matter.
right now.
I'm asking you if I'm under arrest.
I said it doesn't matter. You are not under arrest. You are being detained right now. And you will walk to my car, or else I'll drag you there.
You might have to.
Okay, great. Well, then you'll get charged with resisting.
I thought you already said I was resisting.
You are resisting. Do you want to charge me with it?
I'm letting this mother
Let's go now.
Hey, she got all extra tough when the partner got there and that man got in handcuffs and shit. You see that shit? She wasn't that tough when it was just him by herself because she knew she was going to have to use some force that she really wasn't authorized to fucking use. But now that she got the partner there and shit, hey, let's go right now. Get the fuck out of here. Yo.
Are you done doing your thing?
Yep. Let's go, bud.
Hey, dude.
Don't you hey, dude, me.
Oh, motherfucker. I'm talking to you.
Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead, talk.
What's wrong with you guys?
Seriously? Stop. Let's go now.
I am waiting for this man to double lock my fucking cuff.
And she got louder and shit when the partner came. Y'all notice that? She got louder and shit.
All right, you are now under arrest. Let's go. Stop resisting!
Don't try to hook my leg. Don't try to break my arm.
And as for you niggas in this fucking space, y'all better stop calling these women masculine. There's nothing masculine about what the fuck she's doing. She sounds stupid. I'm just letting y'all know. There's nothing masculine about this shit right here. A loud, aggressive bitch is not masculine. She's just a loud, aggressive bitch. Like, let's see.
I ain't trying to break your arm. I'm trying to get you to move. Then stop and I'll fucking move. You gonna move or not? I'm gonna pull my pants up. Is that okay? Or you don't give a fuck? You want me to walk to the car with my underwear on? You can pull your pants up. Go ahead.
Let's go.
Bro, them niggas be quick to say that shit and be like, she's masculine. There ain't nothing masculine about that shit. All I hear is a loud, annoying ass chick yelling. Ain't nothing masculine about that shit, man. People be like, yo, you be yelling, and it's like, I got a bad ear, dog. I'm getting old, dog. Got hearing issues. So I just talk loud. You know, it's kind of what I do.
Oh, Jesus Christ. These fucking dirty motherfuckers. These fucking cuffs hurt.
Who's got gloves?
Come up.
Put your belly against the car now.
Stop pushing on me. I'm standing here in cuffs. That ain't fucking
Put your belly against the car.
Or what?
I'm giving you a lawful command.
Or what? You have to take this on. Dude, you do see him. I'm standing up against the car. So do what the fuck y'all are doing. All right. Well, I'm not doing fuck you. All right. That's why. Thank you. Fucking asshole. Don't fucking touch me, man. Put that shit back in my pocket. And at no point in time did I ever say go ahead and fucking search me. I never gave you permission to search me.
Search is
Yeah,
incident to
they don't need your permission to search them. To search you, bro. When you're detained, bro, they don't have to do that. They can pat you down to make sure that you don't have any needles, weapons, anything like that, especially when they're going to put you in the back of a cop car. You know, kind of.
arrest, sir.
Arrested for what?
Resisting.
Resisting.
But I'm still bugging on what the fuck that means. Why he's even detained, or why, even if he's under arrest, like what it is. I'm still bugging on that. Like, they haven't even been able to spit out any charges, nothing.
Hey, lawful commands.
You're stupid. If I'm under arrest and I'm resisting arrest, I have to be under arrest.
You are under arrest.
Now.
You're under arrest. Shut up.
F you. Don't you ever tell me to fucking shut up.
How many times have you told me to shut up, bro?
How many times? Who gives a fuck? What are you doing, dude?
Stop.
Quit fucking assaulting me. I think that shit.
Stop kicking me.
Hey, just stop me. Did I kick you? You just kicked me. Did I kick you?
You might want to lower your voice.
For what?
Lower your voice.
Yeah, he was on his own property too. That's why I'm like, don't get me wrong, he's a drunk asshole. I'll be real about it. He is a drunk asshole. But it's like, damn. You know? Okay. So this is my take on it, Drip. The way I see it, that woman was just extremely intimidated by this big guy cussing her the fuck out. Okay? She didn't quite want to tase him because she didn't know exactly what happened between him and the woman on the property. So she didn't want to tase him. You know, definitely doesn't want to put him in cuffs because she had no reason to fucking do it because she doesn't even know what the fuck happened. I think she was just intimidated and just really didn't know what to do. She ended up calling for backup, and hey, them dudes was like, fuck this. You know, fuck this, man. Just put him in cuffs, whatever. You know? You know what I'm saying? Let the county sort that shit out. We get sued all the time anyway. Fuck it. Fuck it. Yeah, we got shit to do. Because you already know, them cops ain't all, you know what I'm saying? More often than not, cops ain't gonna argue with you like that, especially sheriffs. They ain't gonna argue with you like that. They'll just fucking put you in cuffs, take your ass down there for disorderly conduct or some shit. You know, public intoxication, even though you're on your own property. And they'll just fucking sort that shit out later. Fuck it, they don't care. You know?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Stop pushing back.
Then quit pushing on me.
Stop kicking and stop pushing back.
You're a dumb bitch. I ain't kicked anybody. Fucking scumbag. Come to a motherfucker's house and try to make him sit on the ground like he's a fucking animal.
I didn't say sit on the ground.
Go fuck yourself. You don't tell me to sit, period. I'm not your fucking dog.
The initial call was from a woman in the house that said she didn't want him there or whatever. You know what I'm saying? His woman. You know, whatever. It was some bullshit. It was some domestic shit, but nobody got hurt. Like, the guy's just a drunk asshole in his own house. He's just a drunk asshole in his own house.
You said you were going to sit, and I said, that's fine, just don't go in the house.
No, what you said was, yes, go sit down.
Are we
And
done
he
here?
never went in the house, by the way. And then he said he was going to sit in this chair. And then she said, you can sit in that chair. He said, you're not going to tell me where to sit.
Is he, sir?
I would hope so.
Stop pushing back.
Get off my fucking dick.
Well, if you comply,
there's 4 of you.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, you two.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Let's go. Get me in the car. Put my phone and my wallet back in my pocket. We will be fucking fighting over my shit in the car.
Sit. You want to move your arms so I can sit without hurting you? Sit. I'm not a dog. Sit. Yes, sir. You fucking loser. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you too. You did what you were told, right?
I have no idea what happened.
You hurt? Okay. Anybody else hurt?
But seriously, I don't have a clue what happened. He was outside and he started acting like this. She came out to tell me what was happening. And I asked him, he said he doesn't have anything to say to me. And then when she started talking, he decided it was time to start talking. And I said, sir, you just told me you don't want to talk to me. Did you change your mind? And he started freaking out.
This is my uncle.
Okay.
My mother.
You all live here together?
He's not on the lease.
It was his niece that called.
Yes, he does live here with me.
Okay.
My mother lived here with us too at one point. About a month ago, she got into a car accident. She's now in a rehab, learning how to walk and everything. He lost his job. He doesn't do anything around the house. I've been begging for help. He won't help. He smokes weed. I smoke weed too. I overheard a conversation that he had today with my son in the bedroom about going and buying weed, and I don't know exactly what else he said, but he was asking for some other stuff. So that pissed me off because we're having those conversations around my 4-year-old. I called my mother. I spoke to my mother and a couple other family members about it, and I told him I don't want him here anymore. When he came in, I said, what did you go buy? He said, I bought weed and a pill. I said, you bought pills? And then he started screaming at me and calling me a stupid bitch and telling me I needed to talk fucking tough to him. And he threw all kinds of laundry and everything all over the living room. And when I walked down the hallway to my bedroom, I told him I was calling 911. He kicked my door in and broke one of the hinges on the door.
Your door?
Yes, this is my bedroom.
Okay, so he willfully broke your door. Okay, was he going after you or
But he was following me screaming. And I don't think necessarily he was going to put his hands on me. I can't really say that. I don't know. I've seen him when I was younger put his hands on my mother before.
So he made no threats towards you or anything like that?
No, when I told him I'm calling the police, I'm scared. He said, you should fucking be scared.
Okay.
I don't want him here.
All right, he didn't touch you, he didn't touch your son or
He
anything?
did not physically get a chance to touch me.
They're not family members?
They are family members, but they don't live together as a family. Like, it's not a communal thing. He's her uncle.
I want to say thank you, and I want to apologize for that because you don't deserve that. And you guys worked really hard for what you did. That really freaking upset me. I didn't think he was like that.
It's okay.
You guys don't deserve that at all. You guys put your life on the line every freaking day for us. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, but there's still nothing that they can charge his ass with. He ain't fucking do shit.
I appreciate your kind words. Thank you very much. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Thank you.
He was trying to kick us, stuff like that.
You are lying through
They took him to jail, though.
teeth, lady. At no point did I ever try to kick any of you. How dare you say that?
Okay, well, good thing my body camera was facing down.
Thank God it was, because I didn't try to kick none of you.
The judge can see that.
Yeah, let's make sure he does see that, please. I cannot believe you just said that. You think I'm some karate fucking expert? I'm gonna let you put the cuffs on me, and then I'm going to assault you. Think about that, lady.
All right, sir, a couple questions before you come in. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol?
Absolutely not.
Do you have any drugs?
That's a lie. That's a fucking lie.
Weapons on?
Absolutely not.
Do you feel like you want to hurt yourself or anyone else?
No, sir.
Okay, come on.
I got it. To watch that arm. I got a new elbow.
Okay.
You see this? You see the big scar?
Yep. Where's the other shoe at?
No, they stole it and threw it out the window. I think. Body cam show that.
How do you approach a situation when the man that you're trying to calm down is already convinced that you're the enemy? That's the challenge that officers faced the moment they stepped onto this property. And as an officer, you face this numerous times in a day. Now, I usually try to disarm the person by not feeding the fire with more hostility, and instead I use compassion. And sometimes by me just acknowledging someone's frustration will usually lower their guard. And other times it just didn't. And during calls like this is where de-escalation is truly put to the test. And people love to critique the police, but police often encounter people when they're at their absolute worst. And police departments that have implemented de-escalation training programs have reported a significant reduction in use of force incidents. For example, the Camden Police Department in New Jersey saw a 40% decrease in serious use of force incidents after implementing de-escalation training. But here's what most people don't.
After motherfucking everybody got armed with tasers, bitch. Hey, next video. This shit funny. All right. So now we got another one here. All right. We got some women fighting over one dude. So let's go right into this right here.
Raise your hand for me. You swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Yeah. All right, so
to the Lutheran of the Cross Church, located at 2300 Luther Road, after receiving a call reporting a disturbance at the location. Upon arrival, deputies began speaking with people at the scene to gather information about what had taken place.
Hey, what's going on, man? Something going on with you and your chick or something?
Oh, no, it's not me. Oh, no, my bad. Let me
Yeah, you
back
just
up.
got blood on you, though.
It's not me, bro. It's my homie.
Huh?
It's my homie. It's my friend. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know I have a gun on me right now.
Where's it at?
It's in my pocket right
Okay. Is it?
It's one in the head.
All right, I'm going to safely remove this. Yeah. Best I can. You said there's one already in the chamber?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's going on?
She hit him with her car. This is him right here. He coming up right now.
Oh.
So, basically, he just cheated. He messed with another girl. But the other girl, he's in front of his house.
You got a cup, bro? Let me see. Oh, yeah. What'd you...
Man, they fucked him up, man.
You?
She drove full force at me. I didn't know what to do, so I just jumped.
Can you have EMS respond to the church here? We got a subject that just rolled up the other half. He's going to have multiple lacerations to his arm.
When I leave it at my son's crib, I have nowhere to put it, so I have to place it there. So the car doesn't move, but everybody knows it's my car.
All right. So, did you see her hit him?
Did I see her hit him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying, oh no. That's why
What's going on?
I'm trying to figure it out. We got my boy's blood. He got hit by a car. So,
yeah, bro. Basically, domestic stuff. She came.
Yeah.
They she's trying to take his car, hit it, damage it and everything.
I parked it somewhere else just in case. So I try to leave. That. Then I see she pulls up. She sticks the middle finger up. So I'm like, oh fuck, my car. So I tell him turn around.
Yeah.
My girl, she's there. I think if she did something, I guess not. She tried to get real quick though. And then the other girl, when
she
we
sees
pulled
him
through,
looking at his car, and she just drives full fucking. Starts speeding
I see
up.
The car, I'm like, fuck. And then I stand right here in front of her. She's still coming. Full force still coming. So I don't know what to do. So I just jump up and then I'm it.
And who's this chick that did that?
The girl that called?
Yeah. She's the one that called. I don't know.
Yeah,
Yoshi?
Yeah.
Are you guys together or no? Were you ever together at one point? Boyfriend and girlfriend?
Not together, but
just
met.
Yeah, I got you.
Around. Then I got caught up. All this happened. I guess she said, watch this. And I already knew one of them.
I'm telling you, man. So these niggas Thursday. These niggas done encountered a crazy ass chick, and she decided to fuck him up. And she said, hey, watch what happens. And look at what happened. This nigga's a bloody motherfucking mess, man. Man, be careful. These chicks will fuck you up, bro.
Right there.
But she ain't doing that.
Put it back on, but make sure before you drive it, you have something there, okay?
All right. Well, we're gonna have EMS come check your arm to make sure you don't need stitches or anything. You got a few decent lacerations, but I don't know if it's gonna need stitches. So, you guys saw it though? You saw her hit him? You're probably just gonna need a. They're gonna. Huh?
You know how you hit a pedestrian? Yeah. Like I see her coming full speed. He's in the middle row. I'm like, is she gonna stop, bro? Is she gonna turn?
Well, he's probably
right in the middle of the
he's probably gonna get a statement from both of you.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Do you understand what the meaning of perjury is?
No.
Okay, so perjury is not only lying, but misleading or giving misinformation to law enforcement to deceive them in the case or anything.
Yeah.
You understand that perjury is a crime in the state of Florida?
Yeah.
Okay, raise your right hand for me. You swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
All right, so just go ahead again from beginning to end, from what you saw.
I'm gonna tell you though. Now I go into the whole thing and pass. I'm gonna tell you what I saw just now.
Yeah.
He's right there. We came there and we saw that she vandalized his car.
Yeah.
So then he's like, "Yo, what are you doing?" So when he steps out from the car, she's coming full speed with her car. He's like, "There's Alyssa pulling out," and then he steps out and sees Yoshi coming in her car. So he's like, "Yo, what are you doing?" And she don't slow down. In fact, she speeds up and comes and hits him full speed with the front of the hits in the car.
Yeah, just ran that nigga the fuck over, man. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all fellas, man. If your chick ain't never tried to run your ass over with a car, man, she don't love you, nigga. She don't love you. All right? Huh?
Okay, and then so when he got hit with the car, what happened to him?
He jumped and like sent him flying and just flew on the floor.
Yeah, he flew up over the top of the car into the windshield. And
Yeah, hit the windshield, then he went on the floor, and she kept driving.
I just wondered, he's leaving. Okay, so then it just knocked him onto the ground.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at this time?
No.
Or do you understand what the meaning of perjury is?
When you lie or something like that.
Yeah, lie or mislead law enforcement, change your story to make someone, make your story more true. So you understand that is a crime in the state of Florida?
Yeah.
Okay. So raise your right hand for me. You swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yeah.
All right. So just again, just your statement from what you saw from beginning to how we got here.
All right, cool. So, he got out the car. He went to go look at his car chase. He sees his dam, and she's like, oh, fucking God, I worked so hard for this shit. Oh, my God. This is this. And so he steps back, and he sees her car. He looks, and then she's just, like, running, like, ramming full speed. And he's like, and she just keeps going, and then he just flew up in the fucking air after he got hit. Like, he started tumbling. I was like, oh, shit. And she just keeps driving up. Like, I want to say, like, a little distance up to like the next speed bump, and he's just laying on the ground like this. So we like, damn, like I was like, oh shit. I thought he was like, bro. He's like, oh, you want us to take us to the hospital?
So when you say that she was going full speed, like how fast do you think that was?
Bro, she had to be like, if her car could do 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds or some shit, like, or she had to be going like at least 40, 50. Yeah, at least 40, 50.
Okay. So you heard it. So it sounded like she just stomped on the gas and tried to go as fast as she could. Okay.
You said no EMS, right? You said you don't need EMS?
No,
is that all you have right there?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Okay. All right. Nothing deep or nothing crazy?
No.
All right. So what occurred?
Huh?
What happened today?
And then it's just a cheater. He got
Choose negative 1 past 8 hours. He operated to 2020.
I know we live right next to each other, right?
Tempo, appreciate it.
The girl is sitting here confronting him about cheating or whatever, or doing his thing or whatever. And so I come get my car to see what's
Confronted him about cheating and hit that nigga with the motherfucking car, man. What's up, Bridget? Shout out to Bridget M. Man, I got all the ladies coming and checking me. I had Fantasy Island girl up in here earlier. Shout out to Fantasy Island girl. Trinity was first. Big Brenda Clark. You know what I'm saying? Also got Bridget M. and Nicole in the building.
Going on, niggas get mad because his car got fucking shit all over his car like food. He get mad and
I guess he's claiming that
I ate his car. So then, doosh, and you can tell that he's trying to say that I ran him over. You can tell he jumped on my fucking car.
Right.
Because if I would have hit him, the front of my car would have been fucked up.
Right.
You can tell his big ass went and jumped on the fucking top of my car. So yeah, he's crazy. He got caught up in a lie and then got mad.
So basically, this all occurred because he's cheating. He got caught.
He got caught. His car got egged.
And he assumed it was you.
It was me. Yeah.
I'm guessing, was it you? Or?
I have no clue who did it. I literally came to fucking see what the fuck was going on.
Right. So basically, he's assuming that you egged this car. You're driving.
Because I'm the one that caught him in the lie. He was trying to lie to her and said, no, that's not what's true. He was literally over here last night or whatever. And then he got caught. I came. She told me because I was on the phone with her.
Yep.
She told me where he was at. He was right there.
Yeah.
Boom.
Okay, and actually you're driving towards.
I was driving this way. His car was parked right there. I was coming this way.
Yeah.
And then he jumped this way, and then I stopped like right around here.
Making you aware of a civil call on state.
And I'm guessing he's trying to say that you hit her.
Hit him, yeah.
That's what he's trying to say.
Yeah, he got the car. He was like, "Your daddy bought you that car." He said, "Your daddy bought you that car. I had to work for my you. I didn't fucking hit me. I did not hit you. You came in front. His car was okay. So he had his car and somebody else's car.
Yep. Yep.
Parked this way. I was coming this way. He seen my car, got in front of my fucking car, and like tried to block me or some shit, and then jumped on my car.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. Anything get physical between you two?
No, I tried to keep my distance. Hold on, my mom's calling.
No, you're good. How long y'all dating since today?
We're not dating. It's like I don't know how to. It's a complicated situation.
Okay.
But like we've been on and off for like 8 months.
Okay. And actually, know some other female that's living around here.
No, not even living around here. She just knows where he lives because she's here.
So she confronted him first, right? You said?
Yeah.
Okay. Why he gets pissed at you because he believes that you egged his car. That was basically the main thing.
Yeah, he believes that is his car. I was the one that caught him in the lie, so he's already mad at me as it is.
Yeah.
Because I could have kept my mouth shut, but really.
Who is this? Which one? Which one of them was it?
I can just take your name and date of birth. It's fine.
Alyssa, ALYSSA.
ALYSSA.
Taylor, TAYLOR.
Okay, and your middle initial?
M.
Are you under the influence of any drugs?
Ain't that a shame, Bridget, that you actually got niggas on here complaining that they can't get a woman, but you got two chicks fighting over this nigga, or not even fighting, they just running nigga over with the car and all that shit, man. No, you got niggas out here with like 2 and 3 fucking chicks. Ain't that some shit?
No. Do you know what the meaning of perjury is?
No.
Okay, so the meaning of perjury is that it's any time that you lie or mislead law enforcement or any other person in your statement to kind of change the truth in any way to deceive us. Okay. So that is what perjury is. Okay. So you understand that perjury is a crime in the state of Florida?
Yes.
Okay. So can you raise your right hand? You swear from what you're about to say is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay. So again, just kind of rehash with me again what you said that you saw. From what you saw, she had done to his car to where we're standing now.
Okay, so basically, I didn't see exactly when she did everything to his car, but I came and I seen that she had put condiments, basically like eggs, mustard, and ketchup all over.
Yeah, she egged his car and shit.
For his car, and then he came back and he seen his car, and that's when she came around the corner and hit him with her car, and he flew into the windshield.
Okay. So what you're saying is that when she came back to the apartment, she came, and you had mentioned something earlier. So how fast was she going?
She wasn't going like speeding, but she was coming like a good speed, like.
I got
enough to like really hurt him.
To try to hurt him. Is that what? So
Like she didn't stop at all.
Okay, so you're saying that it looked like from your perspective when you saw her come around the corner, it looked like she just was not wanting to stop. She intended to hit him.
Yeah, she intended to.
Okay. So, are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol this time? Do you understand what the meaning of perjury is? Okay, so perjury is not only lying, but misleading or making any misstatements that would kind of sway your statement into misleading us. Okay, you understand that that's a crime in the state of Florida? Okay. I would say you can raise your right hand for me, or it's that, yeah, but you don't have to raise it too high. I can understand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right. So tell me again what happened. I kind of got an idea from the first witness, from her statements, but you just tell me, from when it started to how we got here now.
From when it started, I was with these group last. What's it called? I was with the girl last night, and then I left, and then I guess one told a lie to the other one, making me try to fix the situation, but I couldn't. And then she pulls up because he's already mad. This is my girl right now. The other girl.
So you're saying that this person here is your girl?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
The other one, a girl I used to mess with for like 8 months, but I never took it serious.
I got you.
And then.
Yeah, bro. See, that's what you get, dog. Playing with motherfuckers' emotion. He said, I messed with her for 8 months, but I never took her serious. I'm going to spin that back so y'all can hear. See, this is the reason. See, this shit'll get you run the fuck over, nigga. You know? And I get it. I know niggas be like, yeah, but how is that wrong? Hey, it really don't matter if it's right or wrong, nigga. That's what the fuck will get your ass run the fuck over with a car. With a Range Rover and get shit egged. That's why you over here looking like the motherfucking Winter Soldier and shit. Nigga, you all fucked up.
That happened. I guess I tried to come back because I forgot I lost the key. Tried to go to the office, try to get another key, and then drive back down. And then she's outside waiting for me, try to confront me.
Yeah, she waiting on you, nigga.
From when it started, I was with these group last. What's it called? I was with the girl last night, and then I left, and then I guess one told a lie to the other one, making me try to fix the situation, but I couldn't. And then she pulls up because he's already mad. This is my girl right now. The other girl.
So you're saying that this person here is your girl?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
The other one, a girl I used to mess with for like 8 months, but I never took it serious.
I got you.
And then that happened. I guess.
How the fuck do you? 8 months, dog, and yet ain't none of that if you hit it more than twice, and then we go together. Nigga, you hit the bottom of that shit once. Nigga, y'all go together. Like, that's the way they see it. Learn how to lazy dick. It's after midnight here, so I can say that shit. Learn how to give the lazy D.
I tried to come back because I forgot I lost the key. Try to go to the office, try to get another key, and then drive back down. And then she's outside waiting for me, try to confront me about the situation that happened. And then I parked my car somewhere else because the other girl, she had called me. She said, "Oh, blah blah blah." She was trying to confront me, try to like get the script together. She called me, and then she was like, "All right, bet, watch this." I'm like, now I already knew what was gonna happen because my car's still there. So I tried to park my car somewhere else, but I see her turning out, flicking her middle finger, so I already knew something happened. And then she spin around again, and then my car, you can see in the front, all the ketchup and all that. And
so what did she put on your car exactly? What did you say? So
it's still there.
Yeah, so because we got calls about some other stuff. Was it just more than ketchup?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I pulled up, car messed up. Like, damn. I see her trying to take off quick, so I'm like, I'm confused if she did it. And then I'm standing in the middle of the road because that's like my car. Like I'm mad. So I see her driving full force at me. I'm like, I don't know what to do. Like, you gonna stop or what? And then she doesn't stop. So I don't know what to do. So I just jumped up and then I got hit.
Okay, you got jumped up. Where did the car first strike you?
From the front, like.
Oh, I know the car struck you with the front of the car, but where did it strike your body first? Like
right here.
Right. So it'd be kind of right where these lacerations are right here.
Yeah, right here, and then falling on the window, arm, then to the road, and then hit my head, and then that's it.
So the car. So you jumped up. The car hit you here.
Like I jumped up. Car hit me right here. I get hit right here, window.
I gotcha.
And now I'm on the ground, back, shoulder.
So then you come up over the hood, you hit the windshield, and you fall to the ground.
I guess I fell.
That's what I'm saying. I've been telling these niggas, Bridget, man, go touch grass and slap some ass. Y'all have no right complaining. You got niggas out here that are not equipped trying to juggle 2 and 3 chicks because you niggas won't get off the internet, man. Go take one of these bitches off these niggas' hands, man. These niggas getting hit by cars and shit. Y'all know damn well y'all will fall for a crazy one.
To the right, to the ground, and then she just kept going, and then I wake up.
You got all the scraps and scratches on your arm?
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, man.
Hello. Sorry.
Yeah, you can come over here for a second.
Hello.
I just need to get your information.
Okay.
We're going to read this statement here. All right. After gathering information from 4 witnesses, the officers returned to continue speaking with the woman who allegedly drove her vehicle toward the victim in order to obtain a more detailed statement. What more detail do you need? She ran the nigga over with a fucking Range Rover, man.
What's your first name?
Yoshibel, Y.
Okay. And you pronounce your name Yoshibel?
Yoshibel.
Yoshibel. And how do you pronounce your last name?
Edward.
Edward?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at this time? You understand what the meaning of perjury is?
Yes.
Okay. And so you understand that it's a crime in the state of Florida? Raise your right hand for me. You swear or affirm that the statement you're about to make is the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
So just tell me what from beginning to end. You put that.
Like you hit the nigga with a car. It makes you wonder, why are they not just reading her fucking rights right now? Like, you have the right to remain silent. Ain't none of that raise your right hand, motherfucker. You have the right to remain silent. You know?
Good. So just tell me again from beginning to end what happened.
Okay, so started off last night. This is my ex, okay? So he came over yesterday.
Your ex came over yesterday. Yeah. That never happens.
He was invited he's friends with my friend. I wish I lived with my friend, right?
Okay.
So she invited him over, whatever. Everything was cool.
Your friend invited your ex over. And everything was cool. Like, this is some toxic, crazy shit. I'm going to let you guys listen to this in its entirety because this statement is crazy. When I first heard it, that's what made me do the review. This statement right here, I'm like, what the fuck?
So just tell me again from beginning to end what happened.
Okay, so started off last night. This is my ex, okay? So he came over yesterday. He was invited he's friends with my friend. I wish I lived with my friend, right?
Okay.
So she invited him over, whatever. Everything was cool. He came in my room. He slept over. He left. I told my friend what happened. My friend told her friend, but little did we all know that her friend was messing with him as well. So she went to him about it like, oh, so you're messing with Yoshi. And so then he called me like, why are you telling me? I was like, listen, I'm a girl. That's what I do. Whenever I have something, I'm going to tell my friend. So I hang up. I call her again. She's telling me that I'm forcing myself on him. He called me a drunk high hoe. Mind you, I was in my room minding my business. He came here. So like he was basically lying on me, right?
Yeah,
so then he got caught in a lie. She called me, right? And was like, he punched my, right here. He punched my thing out, right?
He punched what thing?
What's his thing?
The side mirror?
Side mirror. Punched it out.
Did he break it or anything?
I didn't hear. I just know she called me and hit hers, right?
It broke hers, okay.
So then I live right there, building 7, right? She was like, pull up. Because she's yelling.
I mean, you hear that shit. I mean, You got the homegirl perpetuating shit. You about to go to jail. Because your homegirl is still friends with your ex, and your homegirl also got another friend that's screwing your ex, and your ex was in your room last night. This is a clusterfuck of shit. Like a clusterfuck of shit.
Got him like going off on him. I pull up. I see his car got milk. All different types of stuff on it. They look white, red, all that type of stuff on it, right? Boom. I drive and I see his friend's car. It's like a gray Chrysler. Like in the middle of the road, like basically how your car is, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Like there, and his car is parked. He's around the car, right? I'm coming this way. He sees me and he just jumps on my freaking car. So then at that point, when he jumps on my car, I get out. At first, I didn't want to get out. I can already tell he's crazy. So I didn't get out.
Yeah,
my
you
car.
just come back over here. It'd be easier to get this.
Okay, sorry. I didn't get out my car. What I did was I'm guessing after he punched, she drove off. She was parked right here. I ended up coming closer to her, and then that's when I get out my car. Me and her both walked up to there, right? He's like, you stay the fuck back. You stay the fuck back. I stay back because I can already tell he's crazy. His whole back is bleeding. He was like, your daddy got you that car, but I had to work for mine. And we just started cussing each other out. And so then I called the cops. And then after that, I'm on the phone with the cops. We're just all standing there waiting, and then he just drives off.
He just drives off?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So your statement is that
a nigga that's about to get run the fuck over by that bitch. That's who jumps the fuck in front of a car. If she tried to run him over, nigga jumped on the.
So who put all the condiments and stuff all over his car?
That I have no clue. I just came. I was on the phone with her. She said she about to. Well, first of all, when I called her, she wasn't here.
Who is she, by the way?
Alyssa. Was she not over there?
Alyssa. Okay, so Alyssa called you.
Alyssa called me, right?
So Alyssa. So you're telling me that
me and Alyssa are messing with the same person.
That Kurt over there. Yeah. Right? Yeah. So punched Alyssa's car.
Yeah, like her little windshield.
Her side mirror.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then that's when we were already on the phone before she got there. Then she hung up because her phone was dying. She called me back and was like, he just punched my thing. I said, hold up, I'm coming. I pull up. His car's parked basically where that silver car is. And it's like filled with shit.
So is his car here now?
No, his friend took the car.
His friend took the car.
And left.
Okay.
But when I came here, the car was there with the condiments. I pull up. He's already mad. I can already tell he has some energy. But when he seen me, I seen him before he seen me. He was yelling. He turned around and seen me, and then immediately just started walking up to my car. I'm still driving because I'm trying to like where his car's at.
Yeah, I mean he was upset about all the stuff all over his car. Yeah.
So the car's parked there. I'm trying to just keep going. He comes in front of my car, realizes I'm not stopping, and jumps on top of my car.
So you're driving through here. You see him.
Yeah.
And you don't try to stop at all.
No, because he wasn't in front of me until I got to like that little speed bump area, and then he got in front of my car. At that point, I'm gonna keep going. I didn't thought he was gonna move out the way. No, he jumped on top of the car.
All right. So, is there anything that you might have left out of your statement that you may have talked with another deputy about? Or?
No.
No. Okay. So, is this his car right here?
No, that's the friend's car.
That's the friend's car.
Yeah.
What is his car?
His car is like a silver Infinity or a Lexus.
Oh, it's an Infinity.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the guy that got hit. His car.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So now I got that straight out because it was confusing whose car was here when the
that's his car. Yeah. I came here. His car was parked there. It was filled with stuff.
Yeah, I got you.
Then that car that just passed was parked where your car was at. He was by that car. I was driving past, and when he seen me, he got in front of my car and jumped on top of me.
Why do you think he would have done that?
Because he's mad. I just caught him in a lie.
That's it?
Yeah.
So you don't know how any of that stuff...
Because at the end of the day, he keeps telling her, like, he was like,
So you don't know how any of that stuff got on his car?
No.
No?
She already told me that stuff was on his car when I got there, and that she punched his window. So I knew that stuff was on.
She punched his window?
No.
That he punched
She
her.
already told me, like, because she already told me all this shit was on his car, and that he just punched her window. So I was like, okay, I live right there. So then I drove here. I see it from my eyes. I see the car, and then I see her car. and then he sees me, and then he jumps on my car.
Okay.
But yeah.
I got you. Okay. So are you and Alyssa friends?
We're not close,
Mm-hmm.
but I know her.
Yeah, I got you.
And so then
more
when
like
we found,
acquaintances.
acquaintances. So then when we found out, instead of being mad at each other, we were more mad at him.
Okay.
So then once I got the information,
that never happens. That never happens either. She just said it. Hey, instead of being mad at each other, we were just mad at him. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Why should we fight each other when we can just each fight him? Even though it would just make more sense that everybody go their separate fucking ways. Like you go your way, she go her way, and that nigga just get left the fuck by himself. But fuck it. You know? Let's just get mad at him together.
remember I called him and I was like, so you're telling her that I was the one that brought you to my house? And he, to this very second, he'll tell you that he didn't sleep over last night.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't walk up in my room. He's still on with that lie. So
well, I mean, when I talked to him earlier, he told me that he was messing around with you for like 8 months or so.
Okay.
So is that sound about right? Okay.
Yeah, but to her, he won't admit that to her.
Okay. Well, I mean that's his
probably
business.
why he's mad.
All right. I mean, either way. So I mean, but again, he was in the middle of the road and you were driving the vehicle.
Yeah.
And you're saying that he stepped out in front of the vehicle at the last minute?
And jumped on top of my car.
I got you. Okay.
And then when I got out the car, he was saying that I hit him, but you could clearly tell, like, if I would have hit him, there would have been some damage on top of my. You could clearly tell.
Do you want to just show that to me?
So, like, if I was to hit him, right? If he was standing in my car and I really ran him over, wouldn't that? My car's fine. He jumped, like he took himself and jumped on top of my car.
Do you think he might have just jumped because he saw the car coming and he didn't know?
No, he put himself in front of my car and jumped.
I got you.
Nobody told him to. He got from where he was at, by his car, to get in front of my car and jump in front of my car.
Why do you think he got in front of your car?
Because he's crazy.
Because he's crazy?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So again, is there anything that you want to add, change, or delete to your statement?
No.
Is there anything you might have left out that you may have talked to somebody else about before or anything like that? Okay.
No. So
this concludes the statement of Yoshabel Edward. You want to just come over here for me? So I'm just gonna be honest with you. I got completely different stories from 4 other witnesses that saw everything.
Saw everything?
Yeah, saw everything.
Yeah, you're going to
so what they say.
jail.
So what I'm gonna need you to do is I'm gonna need you to turn around there for me. Okay. You're gonna be under arrest for aggravated battery. Okay.
And I'm like, yeah, you got 4 other stories. What the fuck was the purpose in even taking a statement from her? I don't even get it. You know, like for real. I told you, just based on what the fuck happened and based on what the hell you see, and this nigga having blood and shit all over his goddamn back, fucked up. You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent.
Uncle, can you grab my phone? Belinda, grab my phone.
You don't want
it in my pocket.
It's all right. You want to take it with you to the jail?
Okay, cool.
Do you want to take it with you to the jail?
My phone?
Yeah.
Oh, I can take it with me?
Like, fuck it. My daddy got me a Range Rover. I'm going to get out in the morning and I'm going to run that nigga the fuck over again. She has no clue how that motherfucking car got doused with ketchup and mayonnaise and eggs and all types of other goddamn relish and sauerkraut and condiments and shit.
You take it with you to jail.
I don't. He aggravated assault.
All right, come over here for me. All right. So, is there anything else on you that are in your pockets or anything? Do you have any pockets in these pants?
No.
All right, because I just don't want to go. I
No.
don't want to go doing that with you, touching or anything like that. Okay. All right.
So when am I getting my phone back? Is the question.
What's going to happen is that they're going to go through the booking process with you at the jail. Okay. Once that booking process is done, okay. You're going to go.
Can you tell me what aggravated assault is? Like that means I hit him. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Yeah, with the vehicle. Yeah, absolutely.
Is that what she said I did too?
Everybody said the same thing. Everybody said the same thing except for you.
I swear to God.
Okay. So right now.
You don't see.
She's crying. Yeah, she's crying now.
The proof on the car that I didn't hit him.
Well, I understand. Right now, based on the information that I have right now, okay,
After collecting witness statements and reviewing the available evidence from the incident, officers placed 18-year-old Yoshabel Soraya Edward in handcuffs and transported her to the Charlotte County Jail. She was charged with aggravated battery, with bond set at $20,000.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. It's going to cost her $2,000 to bond out. She should be able to get out, pretty fast. Shouldn't be that hard. Yep. But we're going to get into our next one. I told you it's going to be a long stream. We got a lot. But I want everybody to wish Just My 5 Cents a speedy, happy, healthy recovery. She's a little under the weather tonight, so she wasn't able to do these reactions with us. So we got a mixture of These Niggas Thursday, all right, as well as body camera breakdowns and reactions. Okay, so this is going to be a wild one, but also feel free to support the show. All right. And also make sure you guys follow Just My 5 Cents on Twitch and on Kick, as well as her YouTube channel as well. Right. Shout out to Just My 5 Cents.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to thank you. You didn't have to, but you did. And I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I want to thank you.
We want to thank you, Just My 5, man. Where would we be without you? But nah, get well soon, Just My 5. I think she's in there in the clouds, or she'll make an appearance. She got to get a little rest. But this is something that wasn't able to make the thumbnail because I didn't have too much space. Didn't want to make too many things too damn small. Now, this was a review. This is a review of a review. You know, there's a lot of that shit going around these days. But I really wanted to do that because we hear the topic in a lot of these spaces about no dating single mothers and all of that other shit. So you have this lovely woman, Sandra Faye, that decided to review someone that posed the question to tonight's conversation. And the question was, why are men shamed for not wanting to date single mothers? And the reason why I am reviewing this review, because the commentary is extremely, I don't know, pick-me-ish. So one of the things that I said earlier this week when we were reviewing Ask a Brother podcast interviews and the fact that he likes to pander and play both sides, as do a lot of motherfuckers in these goddamn spaces, I am reviewing this to put it on display when you see it come from a woman. Because just like when men do it, it's extremely fucking dangerous when women do it as well, because it gives people a very, very diluted sense of reality. And for the weak-minded, what you do is you create a lot of marks. Okay? So I'm going to get into this review here, and you are going to see the way that I point out all of the bullshit in her review. But shout out to Sandra Faye.
He asked, why is it that we catch flack for saying that we don't want to be a stepdad? That's the question he asked. He didn't say, single moms beware. But y'all responded to him like he did. This goes back to the literacy crisis. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and share the video. You can support uncensored conversations via Cash App or buying your girl a coffee.
The single man who doesn't have any kids, why do we catch criticism for not want to commit to a woman who has?
Damn, all these niggas got fucked up arms these days. Ain't that some shit? You know, you got ran over too? You got fucking your girl whooped your ass too, nigga?
Buying your girl a coffee.
The single man who doesn't have any kids, why do we catch criticism for not want to commit to a woman who has kids?
Okay, so here's the thing. It's not that y'all catch criticism from not wanting to date a woman who has kids. It's that Because when you don't want to date this woman who has kids, you interfere with other people wanting to date her and try to push the narrative that if she's not your type, she shouldn't be anybody else's type.
Isn't this the same thing y'all broads do when y'all get out here and tell women not to date 50-50? When y'all tell women if he doesn't make six figures, then you shouldn't date. Y'all do this left and right when it comes to men. Try to convince other women not to date men based on these stupid standards that you have. But it's a problem when men engage in that same behavior, saying what they see as a red flag. Oh, well, you're trying to deter other people from doing this, that, and the third. You're trying, bitch, that's the same thing y'all do. Y'all engage.
I'm actually gonna replay her reaction because I'm gonna pick it apart like it's supposed to be picked apart.
Oh, well, you're trying to deter other people from doing this, that, and the third. You're trying, bitch, that's the same thing y'all do. Y'all engage in the same behavior, but now it's a problem. It's not that you have the standard, it's that you're saying that you have the standard and you're convincing other people to have the standard. That's the same thing y'all do. Rules for thee, not for me. That is the absolute problem with the earth. Everyone has all these rules for everybody else, but when they engage in the same behavior, it's perfectly fine. I'm just letting the girlies know. Or I'm just a girl. And she said this and she thinks she cooked. She really thinks she cooked. It's almost like people's brains are rewired just to like deflect, just to defend, just to do anything rather than actually think about what's being said or think about what they about to say. Because if you think about this for longer than 2 seconds, you're going to realize that this is not a good argument because you could say the same thing about the things broads say. Oh, you shouldn't date him because of X, Y, Z. Well, now you're pushing the narrative so that other people won't want to date them. Why don't you just keep that to yourself? Well, why don't y'all broads just keep that to yourselves? That you shouldn't date a man under 6 figures, that you shouldn't date a man who goes 50-50, that you shouldn't do this, that you shouldn't do that, that you shouldn't do this, that you shouldn't do that.
We never get mad when
All right. So here's the flaw in that first argument right there. Now, I am not an advocate for anybody doing anything that they don't want to do when it comes to fucking dating. So, fellas, if you don't want to date single moms, don't. Okay, you're probably going to help to create or perpetuate more problems than were there before you fucking got there. And I would say the same thing to the ladies. If you don't want to pay half of your motherfucking bills, even though more than likely your ass was goddamn single anyway and paying all of your bills by your fucking self, and now all of a sudden you got a dude and you don't even want to pay half the motherfuckers. If you don't want to do that, you don't have to. But here is the flaw in her argument right here. Or her comparison. When you compare women saying that they don't want to go 50-50 with men that say they don't want to date single mothers, it's not the fucking same. And I'm going to explain why. Okay? A man that wants to go 50-50, there can be a negotiation there. There can be 70-30, there can be 80-20, there can be still 50-50. I mean, you might convince somebody to do some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Things can change based on the circumstances and the situation. It all depends. You can get a rich nigga that can actually fucking do that. They can take care of all of that shit. The reason why it doesn't compare to a fucking single mother is because there's no goddamn negotiation there. A single mother is a single fucking mother. You can't negotiate her into not being a single mother anymore. That's it. That's it. So the argument would have made more sense had you said, look, when you tell other women that they shouldn't date a man under 6 feet, that they shouldn't date a dude that's a certain fucking skin complexion or some shit. Something that the motherfucker can't goddamn change. But that whole 50-50 shit, the percentage of combined fucking bills that a motherfucker pays, that shit is up for negotiation. Like, the fuck out of here. That shit can change. That shit can change. Some women are out here paying all of a nigga's bills. You know? That's the flaw in that argument. But you have a lot of people in these spaces that are so determined to argue for both sides and just, hey, I got to give the women these goddamn smoke, that they make flawed ass fucking arguments. And then you got a bunch of goddamn beta male bitch ass niggas that will champion this shit, thinking that that's what they want to hear. And they're really championing what's dangerous. You're championing a woman that's just going to tell you what the fuck she wants you to hear or what she thinks you want to hear. So that way you can click, you can view, you can like, you can share, you can sub, or you can come off that bread real quick. You know what I'm saying? This rhetoric just creates a bunch of fucking marks. If you're going to make an argument, make a fucking real one, a legit one. But firing off red pill talking points and shit, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. And then trying to compare them to the other side, it's bullshit. You know?
Anybody talks about the things that they like, it's when the conversation becomes that nobody should want to be with y'all single mothers, do we start getting the backlash, right?
That's just not true. Somebody can get out here and say that I like this, that, and the third, and y'all will attack. Let a black man come out here and say that he only likes light-skinned women. Or better yet, let a black man come out here and say that he only dates white women. Doesn't say anything negative about black women.
No. And you know what? I'm going to break it down even further. You're comparing an expectation to a preference. Those are two different things. Those are two different fucking things. Those are two different things. And expectations or a standard is not the same as a preference. But these people are so determined to argue or create an argument that they don't even realize that their argument don't make no fucking sense.
And just says, I prefer to date white women. Y'all will attack. You'll call him a COON. You'll say he's a traitor just because he said he had a preference for white girls. That is a flat out lie. No, we do get triggered over people's preferences. Gaslighting. She is gaslighting this man.
Because if you don't want to date women with kids, guess what? Don't date women with kids.
Let me tell you this. I'm glad you disqualified yourself. Because single moms ain't for every man. You got to have a certain level of responsibility, character, and intention. Let me tell you something. Single moms scare off men without motherfucking intention.
And while I do think that there are positive characteristics about men who are stepfathers and they do right by the mom and they do right by the stepchildren. However, to make it seem like a man not wanting to be with a single mom somehow lacks those other characteristics is foolishness. Just because somebody decides that they don't want to deal with somebody else's kids doesn't mean that he's lacking in character, doesn't mean that he's lacking in responsibility. It doesn't mean any of that. So to pose it as such is crazy work. It's diabolical. But I understand why he's doing that, because most of his audience probably is a bunch of single women with kids, a bunch of single moms. I wouldn't be surprised. So of course he has to pander to them. Of course he has to.
And of course, most of your audience is likely a bunch of fucking dudes with no goddamn kids, no fucking woman, and they're pissed off that they ain't a goddamn baby daddy they fucking self. And they don't like the fact that they wasn't able to shoot up the club first. Happens. You know, it happens. How you like that comparison? That argument?
Say all that to keep the bag going.
Let me say this, because I've been a single mother. We don't be worried about y'all. let me say that first. Let me preface by saying that first. Y'all be summoning us. Because y'all be getting up in them comment sections and talking about us. When we be posting our kids and stuff, or when we post a man who actually wants us, y'all jump in the comment sections and call this man a simp and start antagonizing him. So then we don't have no choice but to start talking about it. Your preference is your preference. We don't care. Quite frankly, you probably shouldn't be a stepdad. you may not qualify for that.
To try to make it seem like a man is lesser because he doesn't want to be a stepdaddy is crazy work. That's the part that I'm having an issue with. It's not the fact that men who do become stepfathers and they do right by the children and the mom and all this other stuff and they have a happy home and they ride off into the sunset. I'm not saying that I have an issue with that, but what I do have an issue with is you trying to preface it like this man is crazy, like there's something wrong with him because he doesn't want to be with a single mom. There is nothing wrong with this man for having that preference, but y'all are trying to shame him for it. And see, this is what these bras are doing. They're saying, well, we're not shaming you for having that preference, and then they go and they shame him for having that.
Yeah, no, they're not shaming him because he has that preference. They're shitting on him because he felt the need to voice that preference. He actually stated his own insecurity, that he does not like being shamed for it. So they're taking shots at the weakness of his that he's clearly showing them that he has. No? So if he was truly operating in his masculine fucking frame, he'd be like, fuck it, I don't fuck with single mothers and I don't give a fuck what y'all bitches got to say about it. Whatever. You know? But the fact that he took the time to grab the microphone and ask this fucking question shows that he actually gives a fuck about what the hell the opinions are of a bunch of other people regarding his own preference. Call a spade, but she doesn't want to do that because that would turn off her audience. So the same thing that she's getting on tonight's conversation for, which she's not necessarily wrong, but she's doing it too. I just wanted to point that out.
Preference. You see what they're doing? These bras are manipulative. Well, we're not shaming you for doing this. We're not shaming you. And then they go on and they do exactly that. They're shaming him for that, saying he's less of a man because of that. I'm sorry, but these type of heifers get on my nerves. And of course, you got the crowd clapping and cheering because they're all a bunch of single moms.
Y'all be summoning Gus. Because y'all be getting up in them comment sections and talking about us. When we be posting our kids and stuff, or when we post a man who actually wants us, y'all jump in the comment sections and call this man a simp and start antagonizing him.
Now, I will say, to be fair, the way people drag, what's his name? Sierra's man? I can't even think of his name. Russell Wilson? I don't watch football. I don't know these people. The way they drag Russell Wilson and Sierra and they have their relationship and they're together, I think that's a bit weird. I'm not going to cheer on the idea of a household splitting apart. I'm not going to cheer it on because at the end of the day, they have children together. They have a home. They're married. They're doing what they have to do. I am going to hope that their relationship works out because I want that two-parent household for those babies. I want that household to survive. I want them to be good. So I'm not going to cheer on the destruction of that household because I have feelings about single moms getting with men. Like, I'm not going to do that. I do think that's weird. The way people are hyper fixated on Russell Wilson and Sierra, I do think that's weird. Let's not conflate that with a man saying that he just does not want to date a single mom for XYZ reason. And just because he has those reasons doesn't mean that there's something inherently wrong with that man for having those reasons. And not only that, these same broads will lay up with these men, have these men in and out the house, the men who are okay with single moms, but then some of these men, the reason why they're okay with single moms is because the single moms allow them to do whatever they want to the kids. These same single moms, not all of them, obviously, but some of these same single moms cheering this on will allow that man they keep bringing in the house to touch on their little girls, to touch on their little boys, their children, all for the sake of having a nigga in the house. So if anything, I'm looking at the men that are like, look, I'm not trying to deal with a single mom. At least I know for a fact that you're not trying to get with a woman so you can get to her kids. I could be nuanced in this conversation and be like, yes, I don't think that they should be attacking Russell Wilson the way that they do because they have their household. We should all be rooting for it to work out. Because if our goal as Black people is to have two-parent households, to have marriage, to have kids covered by the parents and all that other stuff, if that's what we truly want, then we should be celebrating when that is happening rather than hoping that it falls apart, because that destruction of that household, it feeds back into the loop of us not having marriage, of us not having two-parent households, of us having broken, dysfunctional situations. While I agree that that is toxic, I also agree that it is toxic for you to shame men because they don't want to be with single moms for whatever reason. But then in the same breath, you can say, well, we're not shaming you. And then you go on to shame the man because he said his preference.
So then we don't have no choice but to start talking about it. Your preference is your preference. We don't care. Quite frankly, you probably shouldn't be a stepdad. You may not qualify for that.
Matey, I just be saying they not my preference. That's all
Are
I
you-
say.
hold on, are
I'm
you-
single.
your
And
type?
guess what? That's
Hold
all
on.
I say.
Ain't your
I
type.
guarantee you. No, I don't be all over line. Shout out to my husband, but my husband, you didn't catch me online. Preference was, it's my preference. Why I gotta explain it to the world? Why I gotta explain that to anybody else?
Well, because his preference don't want him.
They did this man all kinds of
There you go. I mean, that's pretty true. Like, bro, it's your preference, and you're actually feeling shame because people are telling you your preference is bullshit, and you got a problem with people having a problem with your motherfucking preference. And that's why the fuck they able to attack you. You can't shame somebody that has no shame. But because you bitch ass got shame, nigga, they fucking you up. Like, they fucking you up. They got you in your feelings, nigga.
Let's rewind it and see what he said.
As a single man who doesn't have any kids, why do we catch criticism for not wanting to commit to a woman who has
Why the
kids?
fuck do you give a fuck about criticism from complete strangers that don't pay your bills and are not fucking you every night, nigga? Like, why would you care?
Did he say anything crazy about single moms? I want you to understand the progression of nonsense that happened here. At first, this broad, where is she? This broad said, we don't care that you have preferences. It's that you're discouraging other people. He's not discouraging other people. He's just saying that that was his preference. That's what he said in the beginning. He doesn't want to date a single mom. Well, we don't care that that's your preference. Just don't tell other people not to do that. Is he or is he not telling other people not to do that? No. So now we got to move the goalpost to, well, why are you saying your preferences in the first place, broad? Are you getting on here and telling her you shouldn't be saying what your preference is? That's your preference. Why aren't you keeping that to yourself? No, it's yes, girl. You should have those standards. You should have those preferences. They'll get on here and do all this when a woman says her preferences. You're not telling him the same thing that you just told that man. See, nobody keeps that same energy. And that is why I go crazy. It's a bunch of rules for thee, not for me. I'm going to say whatever sounds good in the moment, but I'm not going to actually have that principle, because in the next moment where it applies the same way, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to keep that same energy, because rules for thee, not for me.
And I think she did keep that same energy, if you ask me. I think she did. She kept that same exact fucking energy. Why the fuck are you telling me what your preference is? Now I'm about to shame you for it. Because I know you about to get in your feelings about it, nigga. And that's why you don't fucking qualify, is because you a nigga that's validated from the external rather than the internal, motherfucker. You actually care about random strangers and their criticism of you. Aw, poor baby. Let me fuck you up some more. Because now I know where the weak spot is. No? And she actually gave him good advice. Like, oh, you might want to keep your preferences to your motherfucking self. A bunch of people that aren't your preference might just clown you for it. You know? And you're going to feel it. Because you a sensitive ass nigga.
It's okay when I do it. It's wrong when you do it. So when these same broads get up here and they say their preference for a man, and you don't shame them the same way you just shamed that man, I'm looking at you sideways. You're full of cap. He did not say anything crazy about single moms. He did not get on here and say, yeah, these single moms, they all irresponsible and they're all a bunch of hoes and they're this and they're that and they're this and they're that. No, he just said that that's his preference. And at first you're like, well, it's okay that you have that preference, but just don't try to tell other people. He wasn't telling other people. He wasn't saying, yeah, y'all shouldn't date single moms. That's not what he did. He didn't grab his microphone and say, don't date single mom. You act like that's what he got up there and said. Do not date single mom. No, he said, why is it that, well, actually he asked, why is it that we catch flack for saying that we don't want to be a stepdad? That's the question he asked. He didn't say, single moms beware. But y'all responded to him like he did. This goes back to the literacy crisis. He asked, as a single man, why do I catch flack for not wanting to date single moms? They heard, single moms are bad. Never date single moms. That's what they heard, even though that's not what he said. Because people.
And this is what bugs me out. Like I said, it's late night. It's after midnight. So I'm about to cook right now. See, and this is why this shit is all motherfucking dangerous, man. Because this chick, even the one talking right now, she knows damn well she wouldn't fuck this nigga. Let's just keep it 100. She would not fuck this nigga. Like, for real. You wouldn't bother. Anyway, regardless of what the fuck his preference is, you would be proud to be his preference. You'd be like, whatever, fuck it. You would rather a nigga that got fucking 3 or 4 fucking baby mamas that you know can lay some fucking pipe and didn't have his goddamn arm in a fucking sling and had enough confidence, you know, in himself to just be cool with whatever preference he had, regardless of what the fuck people thought of it. That's what the fuck you would likely be attracted to. So at the end of the day, you be clowning this motherfucker the same way in goddamn real life. Maybe not to his face, because that might harm your bag, but that nigga ain't your type. Let's keep it real.
People get triggered by words. They get triggered and then they don't hear anything you said. They start making up arguments in their mind based on the trigger words that you said because they don't know how to listen and they don't know how to comprehend. It always goes back to the literacy crisis every single time. And they're probably triggered because they were single moms. She said she was a single mom. I don't know about this broad, but the other broad, she says she was a single mom. So of course she's triggered. If you say anything about something that relates to her identity or past identity, then that means you're saying something mean about her rather than looking at the nuance. If you truly felt this way, that you didn't care that his preference was not to date single moms, you wouldn't be sneak dissing him, making statements about his character. You wouldn't be doing that. You feel the need to do that because you're triggered. A hit dog is hollering. A hit dog is absolutely hollering.
When we post a man who actually wants us, y'all jump in the comment sections and call this man a simp and start antagonizing him. So then we don't have no choice but to start talking about it. Your preference is your preference. We don't care. Quite frankly, you probably shouldn't be a stepdad. You may not qualify for that.
Matey, I just be saying they not my preference. That's all
Are
I
you?
say.
Hold on. Are you?
Your type.
That's what I say.
Date your type.
I guarantee you don't.
And you ain't their type. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. And now they tell you that, and you in your feelings. Think about it. You know? And it's amazing how she left that part out of her reaction and review.
Don't be all over line. Shout out to my husband, but even before my husband, you didn't catch me online talking about what my preference was. It's my preference. Why I gotta explain it to the world? Why I gotta explain that to anybody else?
Well, because his preference don't want him.
He's the simp. It's because his preference don't want him. He's kowtowing to the audience of single moms, but she's gonna shame this man for having his preference, and he's gonna back it up because that's what's gonna pay the bills. That's what's gonna keep these single moms tuning in to tonight's conversation. It's because it's an echo chamber of things that's gonna make them feel good about themselves and their.
And we know what's going to pay your bills. That's why your Cash App is in the top left corner. Yeah.
Predicaments.
Because if your preference wanted you, you wouldn't even care about what your non-preference wanted.
What?
Facts. Facts. I got to agree with the dude right there. If your preference, look at the look on her. Yeah. That's a fact. If your preference wanted you, you wouldn't give a fuck what your preference wants. You wouldn't even care. You know? You only give a fuck because the women that you want likely got fucking kids. And you ain't the daddy, nigga. Aw.
These single moms tuning in to tonight's conversation is because it's an echo chamber of things that's going to make them feel good about themselves and their predicaments.
Because if your preference wanted you, You wouldn't even care about what your non-preference wanted.
What? First of all, that doesn't even make any. When did he say that he cares what his non-preference?
He doesn't have to say it. That's the thing. People got people skills. They know that shit. That's why that's why, hey, of all the questions he could have asked while being up there, that motherfucker grabbed the microphone and said that. He has an issue with criticism because of his preference. That is what it is. He doesn't have to fucking say it.
Wants. When exactly did he say that he cares about what his non-preference wants? All he said was that he doesn't like the fact that he gets criticized for having his preference. He didn't say anything.
There you go. There you go. There you go. He doesn't like the fact that he's criticized. It's pretty simple. So her arguments are severely flawed. You guys be careful. Just like I said, y'all have to watch out for the effeminate homeboy hustle. Y'all also have to watch out for shit like this too. Okay? You know what I'm saying? The pick me brand. The chicks that just come up here and say stupid shit because they think you niggas want to hear it. Trust me, they only do that shit because they think you stupid. I'm not trying to rain on nobody's parade. I just don't really like seeing niggas being marks out here, man. Don't fall for this stupid shit. Because it's stupid. And the only reason why somebody will try you with some stupid shit like this is because they think you're stupid too.
About what the non-preference wants. See, this is what I'm talking about. Literacy crisis. That man did not say any of that. That has nothing to do with what he said. Straw man after straw man after straw man. Because they don't understand what the hell he said. And what's crazy is he didn't even say that much.
Nobody gives a fuck. It's like, fuck that nigga. He's a lame. They don't give a fuck. Fuck him. Like that's why they just clown that nigga and kept moving. Next question. Fuck him. He's a bitch. You know.
This man used simple English in simple, small sentences, and they still have no idea what this man said. That's why they're responding like this. See, this is how you end up with these broads saying that Shrek was a cautionary tale because they don't understand words. They don't understand that when you put words together, they mean something, but if you switch the words around, they mean something else. They don't understand that. They just think once you hear these key words, then you understand exactly what it means, devoid of context. Context does not matter. It doesn't matter where you place the words. It's just the fact that those words were present. Don't, dates, and single mom. Doesn't matter if there were other words that filled in the blanks. All they heard was don't date single moms. That's all they heard. They didn't hear any of the context. Well, why do we catch flack when as a single man with no children, when we say we don't want to date single moms, why is it that we catch flack for that preference? All they heard was don't date single moms. Literacy crisis every single time. You cannot shame somebody into dating you. You can't. And that's essentially what they're trying to do. And look at her. She feels so affirmed. She's like, yeah. Because she has this sympathy sip co-signing what she said. The level of gaslighting is just astronomical. He did not deserve that. He got a broken arm and everything. They really tried to make him.
He got a broken fucking arm. Get the fuck out of here.
Out to be the bad guy when he didn't say anything crazy. The guy asked, why is he getting criticism? And they went on to answer with criticism. Why am I getting criticized? Yeah. And then they just went on to criticize him. Yeah, everyone sounds bothered. How are you mad at a dude for addressing the
That's what I'm saying. Of course, he has a problem with criticism, so they gave him more fucking criticism. What the fuck you supposed to do when somebody just shows you their weakness? You're supposed to fucking pound that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? For real. Pause. All right? So, let's get into more body camera reviews before we get into the meat and potatoes of the show. Okay? We got a drunk mother who decided to show up to drop her kids off at school or, drop whatever the case may be, right? And she slams into a school bus. Like, totally fucked up. Hold up. You find the right video here. with commentary, and then I got one.
It's 5 p.m. in Boynton Beach.
Why am I always in Florida with these shits? Okay. So, yeah. We got a Karen. Well, I'm not even going to call her that. She is all types of levels of fucked up here. Okay? Boynton Beach, Florida. Not too far from where I'm at. And she is on some other level of litty. First thing in the morning. Dropping her kids off for school. Let's get into it.
Hey, Dad. You okay? How are you? We have FD coming right now to get him checked, okay? What happened? Let me go on your side, okay? What happened?
Hi. I was crossing over and...
You're coming on this road? You're crossing this? You were going to go in here? Yes. Okay. All right.
And...
What color was your light?
Green.
Okay.
Officers identify the suspect, seen here, as 30.
Megan. Aw. She's all fucked up. Like, she is litty. And real shit, I know this is a still shot, and I can catch all types of wild-ass still shots, but she pretty much has this look on her face throughout the entire body camera breakdown.
8-year-old Megan Champion, who police said was driving with an 11-year-old child in the car.
That was green? All right. Do you, did you already give someone your driver's license and stuff? Or
No.
Okay.
Ask me.
Okay.
All right. Hey, what up, what up, what up? Shout out to Sop Passe, man. Appreciate that. With the $5 ball, y'all be like Sop Passe. You know what I'm saying? Support the show. Appreciate that, big dog.
Wait 1 second, okay?
Next, police get a chance to talk to a few witnesses. Let's see what they have to say.
So I was right behind her.
Okay.
Okay, so we're coming. There's a bunch of cars. Everyone's going like really slow, and they're all like trying to get around her. And she's like keeps kind of swerving lanes. And then I was like, man, is there? I literally at one point was like, is this a kid driving? Because this was like ridiculous. And then all of a sudden, like I'm coming up. I live in here, so I'm trying to turn in here, but I'm waiting.
Which lane was she in?
Between this one and this one, because she was like,
she was switching lanes.
yeah. And then the cars kept trying to go around her. And then by the time we got here, I was the last one behind her, and I was like, well, I have to turn, so I'm just waiting for her to get out of the way. She comes into this lane like she's like, oh, like I don't need to go here. Like she's gonna go straight. So I was like, oh, cool. Maybe she's gonna go that way and go that way, whatever. But she came up this way, and then she just turned left, like a sharp left, and tried to like gun it. But he was already halfway through. She T-boned into having. He was already halfway through the intersection.
Luckily, investigators said the driver was the only occupant of the bus at the time of the crash and was uninjured in the incident.
Okay. So then I go up, I'm like, are you okay? I mean, she's definitely on something, whatever. That's not my business.
So she was going very, very, very slow.
Okay.
So I'm talking like school zoning type slow.
Mm-hmm.
So people were starting to pass her right on the right.
What lane was she in?
She was in the left.
That lane?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So then this lady turned right to get into the turn lane. So she was good, and she was kind of still pacing her, and then it looked like she realized, oh, wait a minute, I'm in the wrong lane, and she tried to turn. I don't think she ever saw the bus. She could not have seen that bus, because I get up, oh no.
Meanwhile, another officer checks on the suspect.
All right, so, sit down. I'm gonna have the paramedics checking you, okay? All right. Do you remember what happened at all?
Yes.
Sure, what happened?
I had an accident.
Yeah, how did that happen? Huh?
I crossed over.
Okay, why did you cross over? Are you going somewhere around here, or?
Yes.
Which
to
direction
my
were you?
boyfriend's house.
Okay, all right. Does he live in here?
Yes.
Okay. Are you injured?
No.
No, you're not hurt? You want to go to the hospital? All right, sit down, okay?
I told you, hey, that look on her face does not fucking change at all. Like, she is fucking fucked up, man. Like, huh? And I was in my boyfriend's house. Yeah, fucked up. Yeah, fucked up.
All right, sit down, okay?
I already gave all the stuff to
But I'm glad there are no children.
Gotta check
See if they can clear her, and we'll go from there. Hey, how you doing? Seems like she's impaired, but I just want to make sure you guys clear her first. But she closed the car. But she gotta do what she gotta do. She seems impaired.
My daughter. She's with the paramedics right over here. Okay, they're getting her checked out.
You gotta do what she gotta do.
So the daughter was in the car.
Was in the car, yeah.
Yeah.
So she basically was coming over here at a slow speed, and she had a sharp turn and feeble. And I
That Lexus the fuck up. That's what happens when you hit a bus.
and then hit the side of the bus.
Is anybody in the bus?
No, there's nobody.
Okay.
Just the driver.
That's good.
So you feel
I don't think so. That's why we just want to get her cleared real quick.
Did the daughter say anything?
I haven't over there yet.
According to an arrest affidavit, the child was checked for injuries and later released to a family member.
She's fine.
That tells you already. If the child's released to a family member, spoiler alert, you already know what the fuck is about to happen to Ms. Megan here.
You're gonna have you step out for a minute so you'll get back to the floor here, okay?
Whatever you want.
Okay. Yeah, we'll let them. Ma'am, can you step out for a second?
Man, look, these cars could never fuck with no damn school bus. Okay, in what world could a regular vehicle fuck with a school bus? All right, I used to drive a Crown Vic. That shit wasn't fucking with no school bus. Now it's big shit. You ain't fucking with no school bus.
We gotta tow your car, okay? Because I'll help you.
Her shit look like a fucking soda can in the front.
Go ahead. I'll hold this for you. Let me take a picture of that. Go ahead and I'll hold it for you. All right, let's walk back this way, okay? Stay right here. You can stay right here. Okay. Nothing hurting you? No? No leg injuries? You didn't hit your head? I don't see any physical injuries. I'm just making sure you're fine, okay? Okay.
Your daughter's getting checked up right now. Okay, so she's in good hands. Okay.
Okay. Can we let's walk over here around the car so people don't hit you. Okay. Can we walk around your, just go behind so we can protect the car.
Can you guide me?
Huh?
Can you guide me?
Can I guide you? Sure. Okay. Let's go ahead. Right here is fine. Come on. All right.
Hey,
All you gotta do, if you don't stay by your car, that's fine. Okay? All you gotta do is, okay.
Now, officers try to get to the bottom of what exactly happened here.
You did that she's under the influence of alcohol. I can smell alcohol.
What's the name?
Ask you for full name, date of birth.
Megan, what's your phone name, please?
Megan. I'm so sorry.
Man, Megan was better off faking dead on that bitch, man. Real shit. She might have woke up in the hospital instead of in fucking jail.
So, Megan, this is what's going to happen. Right now, I'm already done conducting the traffic investigation.
The crash
investigation. Now I'm moving on to have suspicion that you've been, you're under the influence or something. So now I'm conducting a DUI investigation, okay? I have to let you know.
I am 38.
Okay. What's your address?
38.
Now, I'm going to spin that shit back because, again, there's usually a point in these videos that make me want to review them. They said, how old are you? She said 38. They said, what's your address? She said 38. She's fucked up.
I have suspicion that you've been, you're under the influence or something. So now we're going to be a DUI investigation, okay? I have to let you know.
I am 38.
Okay. What's your address?
38. Oh.
Yo. Yeah, D. Yeah.
The fuck is wrong with you?
Yo. 38.
It's all right. Take your time.
So sorry.
Why are you sorry for?
Talk to me. What's going on?
That shit was fun. Look at the caption. I'm gonna have to take a still of that one. She said, they said, what's your address? She said, 38.
It's all right. Take your time.
So sorry.
Why are you sorry for?
Talk to me. What's going on?
Did you take anything?
No.
What? Because I can tell, ma'am. We can tell that.
No, I haven't.
When was the last time you had a drink?
I haven't taken anything.
Okay. I'm talking about alcohol.
No, I haven't taken anything.
You still didn't answer my question.
No, I am answering your question. I haven't taken.
She said, when was the last time you had anything? Alcohol. Prescription medication. Non-prescription medication.
Okay. Megan, I asked you haven't been able to tell me what your address is.
My address,
Not yet. I'm just Are you injured anywhere? Are you able to?
I mean, I don't even know if she's lying. She can't get it out. He said, like, you still haven't been able to tell me what the fuck your address is. And she's like, no. No.
Answer that?
I'm not injured anywhere. And I am so sorry.
That's when you're supposed to say, yeah, I'm injured, man. My head hurts. I hit my head up against the steering wheel. Say something.
I am trying.
I just want to know, Megan, if you were taking anything, if you were drinking anything.
No,
when was the last time you had a drink?
Like 4 days ago.
4 days ago?
Yes.
Where were you coming from?
I was picking up my kid, and I have not taken anything, and I am so sorry.
The reason we were asking these questions, ma'am, because you've given us all the indicating that you are under the influence of a substance. Okay? Not only you're acting you're driving pattern when you were driving all over the road, according to two people that saw you driving and you crashed into the bus. Not only that, I'm just observing you right now. You are extremely lethargic. You look like you're about to fall asleep.
I understand.
Go to react.
I understand. Here.
Slow in your words, okay? That's why I'm asking you all these questions. So, if you took, I don't know if you was, I don't know if it was alcohol.
I don't.
You don't drink at all?
No.
You You never drink at all?
No.
Really?
Yes.
I thought you said you drank something 4 days ago.
That was like no.
Okay.
But
So
I am telling you,
so what did you have to drink?
this was weeks ago.
Okay, what was it?
I am telling you, I don't drink currently,
Okay.
and I have been.
Take your time. It's okay. We don't want. We just want to make sure you're okay.
It doesn't matter. You're going to fucking jail. And on top of that, you did hit a school bus, bitch. Like, the fuck? When are they gonna remind her of that? Like, she did hit a school bus, and she had an 11-year-old child in the back seat. You know? Yeah. Megan is fucked up.
And okay, your pupils are extremely pimple.
Yes.
Are they know how they are? Your pupils?
I
You see your
am
license?
trying to.
Do you have
get
anything that's supposed to have in your car?
No, there's nothing in my car. I'm not worried about that.
Okay. When was the last time you see a doctor?
Only the bus driver was in the bus. Okay, so there were no children in the bus. The only children involved was the child in her back seat, an 11-year-old, or in the car with her. I don't know if the child was in the back seat or not.
Less than a week ago.
So you didn't hit your head at all today, right? In the crash?
Maybe.
And when the airbag deployed, did you hit your head?
She does have like a bruise on her forehead, so she probably did hit her fucking head, but she's also clearly fucked up.
Mind if I look? Do you mind if we look to see if you have any bumps and everything? You can go ahead and look. Look behind her.
Does she know what day it is, what year, any of that stuff? Or
So you're not sure if they're back taking you on
Do you know what today's date is?
September 4th. I'm
Do you know
fine.
what year it is?
2025.
Who's the president?
4. Oh.
Yeah, see, you're having a hard time even answering simple questions.
Who's the president?
Not Trump.
Okay. All right.
That was a joke.
Well, this really isn't kind of a joking matter because you've answered 3 questions. Grab your phone so your daughter wants to call her dad, okay? No, I'll grab it.
Hey, South Passe, I remember one time that shit happened to me, man. I was fucked up downtown, man. And that's what I remember. They asked me all them fucking questions. They was like, yo, where you live? How old are you? What day is it? Do you know where you are? I don't even remember how I answered them shits, but I must have given the right answers because all I remember is the paramedic saying, oh, he's not dead or hurt. He's just drunk. And then they just left me. Just let me be. That was it. Homie just drove me home. You know?
You can stay right here. You can barely move. I mean, we are doing a deal on her, but I don't know what she has.
Yeah, I mean, she's refusing.
I didn't refuse.
No, I asked you if you're okay and if you need medical treatment. You said you're okay. You're not injured.
Refuse.
Either way, we got to take her to the hospital.
Right.
I didn't refuse.
Man, I stated that you said that you were not injured. You told us you have no injuries.
Are you injured?
What's?
Are you injured?
I didn't refuse.
Okay, did you listen to questions that she asked you?
He asked you, are you injured? Are you injured?
No.
Okay, so that's basically what he's stating right now. That you
No, but he just said, are you injured? And I didn't refuse.
No, I'm saying that you said you are not injured.
Right? Are you injured?
No.
Okay.
Right. That's what we stated.
That's what he's asking you. Do you need to go to the hospital?
No.
Okay, that's what we established already. So then we are establishing your mental state. So we're asking you questions.
What's wrong? Talk to me.
Do you understand? They have to make sure they assess you correctly before.
All they're doing.
Nah, this is the smartest thing she did, was just shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. You're about to have the right to remain silent any fucking way. So you might as well exercise that right ahead of time.
I just want to make sure you're fine.
Do you want to be medically assessed?
Can I speak with you?
Yeah. Stay over here because there's traffic coming.
This kind of seems.
Are you going to take her in yours?
Collaborated. Collaborated? What are you talking about? A mommy. Like, really?
Well, let us. Okay. Take her by. Okay.
I'm not understanding what you're saying. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to find out what is wrong, like what's going on. If you're okay, all they want to do is they just want to make sure you're medically okay.
Next, officers attempt to administer field sobriety tests. Let's see how that goes.
And I'm just trying to find out.
She says she doesn't want to go, so just ask her because
I didn't say anything.
Would she be willing to do some field sobriety exercise? Because you believe we would like to see.
Yes. What were you doing over?
She wants to do it.
So, would you be willing to do a field sobriety exercise? Just.
So we can, because we believe that you're under the influence of.
Let's go.
Would you be willing to do some field sobriety exercise here? Okay. Just hold on for a second. I gotta see if you guys are taking her, then I have to wait. If you guys are not taking her, we have to call for. I think we have one in the box already. We might have to call for another one. I mean, again, if you guys are not taking her, because we have to take her to the hospital regardless. As far as us doing the field sobriety, if you guys are taking her,
You suck.
I gotta wait. Then it would go on. Okay, that's fine. She will do the field sobriety. Okay. Copy that. Okay. And then we'll take her. Okay. I mean, she's everything anyway. So. Tim, come over here real quick. Do you wear glasses?
I have contacts.
You have contacts now?
Yep. We're not going to do it here.
Yes, we are.
No.
We can't. You
No.
You don't want to do it?
No.
Where would you like to do it?
Where's the straight line?
Well, don't worry about that. We'll get to that.
No. Careful, there's.
Hold on, don't go in the traffic, okay?
Like, where's the straight line?
We have a tape. We're gonna put a tape on the ground for the straight line.
Let's
go. Okay? You gotta hold on. Where are you going?
No.
Come over here.
No.
Okay.
Straight line. Let's go.
That's the next step.
Straight line. Let's go.
Careful. Watch the car.
Whoa. Come over here, please.
Oh
Let's
my
move over here. Let's move over here. Move my car. Can you take my car and move over here? Ma'am, stop.
Bro. Straight line.
Stop.
Straight line.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
We're done. We don't need to do this. Clearly, she's gonna fight.
Straight line. Straight.
We're done. Line. Hey, we're gonna go to the hospital.
Straight line. Straight line.
We're done. So she's going. Can you put your gloves on? Just pat her down.
Straight line. Where the fuck is the straight line?
Relax.
No.
Man, she gonna die on that sword. Where the fuck is the straight line? I want the straight line, and I'll walk the straight line.
All right.
Where the
Relax.
straight line? Where the is the straight line? Where the is the straight line?
Okay. Make sure there's not anything in the pocket.
No. You.
Now, listen, I hope that straight line that they put on, well, even though they're not gonna bother, they're just gonna arrest this bitch. But Hey, if she saw a straight line on the ground, she wouldn't know whether or not to straddle that bitch, walk it, or snort the motherfucker. She is that fucked up.
Oh, you want to fill me up? You want to fill me up?
Have a seat, man.
No. No.
Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat. Come on.
Megan,
Have a seat.
just have a seat.
Have a seat.
Just have a seat.
Why?
Just have a seat.
Why? Why?
You're gonna hurt yourself. Have
Come
a
on,
seat.
have a seat.
Why?
Just stop resisting. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Why?
You got it?
Yeah. Call it out online. So 10, 15 seconds. Watch your head.
You saw that right. Megan
Yes, she tried to bite the cop.
allegedly tried to bite the officer while she was being put in a patrol car.
Please.
Thing 14. 10:15. 10:15.
Signal 1.
Wait.
What's the reference?
Signal 1. You guys should try biting out. I don't know what you're not.
I don't know. I did. She you know, showing resistant. And signal 1. Signal 1 crash. Signal 1 having a kid. She got a kid in the car with her. That's an enhancement. Plus the crash.
Yeah.
Plus this.
Yeah.
I smell alcohol on the breath. Why she's like right there.
No,
She's under narcotic and alcohol.
Moments later, officers are alerted that the 38-year-old allegedly slipped out of her handcuffs when they get another chance to deal with the suspect.
I'm not doing anything.
Step out. Stay right here. Stay right here.
Rude. I didn't literally do anything. I was just telling you.
Megan was medically cleared out of hospital before she was taken to jail and booked for DUI with property damage and DUI with a person under 18 in the vehicle. At last check, she pleaded not guilty to the charges and is expected back in court this winter.
Why the fuck would you plead not guilty, man? I mean, I guess she got a good lawyer. I don't know. Probably because she dodged the field sobriety test. I don't know.
I literally just told you guys. I just shared with you.
Just so you know, ma'am, just kind of, have a seat. Just so you know, I gotta inform you this, okay? We're trying to have you do this field sobriety exercise.
I just told you.
You refuse to cooperate, and I
didn't refuse to behave. I literally just told you that I had, like...
I'm not going to get arrested for DUI. You can see inside? You can see inside?
You're... Both of you, I literally told you. I shared with...
Yeah, Megan's fucked up. So, yeah, I got more videos, but we got one more that we're going to check out before the main event. We're not going to watch the woman that's already peed on herself. All right, but we do have another one. You know, one more. And this is a hookup that's gone extremely wrong. Gone extremely fucking wrong. So let's just get right into that one. Let me pull it up here.
On March 7th, (2025), officers responded to a call of a domestic disturbance.
Should I talk to you down here, ma'am, and then you talk to this officers? We gotta separate you guys. All right, I'll talk. Hey, sir, could you come down here and talk to me, please? Can you come down here and talk to me, sir? Come on. Yeah. So what's going on? Let's turn the lights on. What's going on?
So I've known her for a while. I have every video.
Video as far as what?
You say you bought a hoe, and she decided to buck, nigga.
I've asked her to peacefully leave so many times. She's spilling her drink. She's got 2 scissors in her hand.
It smells like you've been drinking a little bit too, everybody, today.
Yeah, I'm good. I've been sleeping.
Right. But what happened today?
I called because I
Shout out to L. Nixon. You know what I'm saying? Something to think about. L. Nixon in the building. What
Does
up?
she reside here?
No.
Okay. Does she have any?
We got a hookup gone wrong here. And shout out to whoever received that gifted membership. Congratulations. Definitely members only content coming in the very, very near future. So appreciate that. L. Nixon gifting the membership at the Boiler Room. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it.
Belongings in here? No. Can you stop whatever it is that you're showing me and explain to me what happened? Just let's go down here. I can't even hear you because she's screaming. So
she doesn't reside here. She's a friend from I run Threats nightclub, District 8. She's a regular customer. Right? We've hung out a few times before. She came over tonight. I actually gave her the code to get in. And then when I was ready to go to sleep, she was here.
Hookup going wrong. Yeah. Hey, he tried to kick her out, and she just went, hey, this is a double whammy. He asked her to leave. She won't leave. And she is abusing alcohol. Just spilling that shit. Hey, I can't speak for the next motherfucker, but that will get you kicked the fuck up out of my house. Don't be spilling no motherfucking alcohol. For real. For real. Okay?
She's done shot. I'm up in bed. She's down.
You want to piss me off? Spill my liquor.
So you just want her to leave?
That's it.
So you guys just had a verbal argument and
that's it. I have I will trade, if you will, just you can hear, I just want to show you.
I don't need to see that. If
I'm just peacefully asking her to leave a million times.
Do you have any physical injuries on you?
No.
Okay.
No, there's no.
Gotcha. How long has she been here? Just for the night?
Probably.
So give me 1 second. Could you wait down there for me? Just wait down here. Okay, so pretty much she's been here for a couple hours. He just wants her to leave. That's it. It's just a 41.
Should you have anything in here?
No, nothing. She's literally been here for 2 hours after I guess they were at a nightclub.
She did not try to kick me out. But anyway, can I get my bag?
Where's her bag at?
I just don't appreciate his ass trying to make it seem like I'm endangering him. That's fucked up. It's like, nigga, you literally gave me your code to come into your crib.
Could you get your bag so you can leave?
Yeah.
I mean, are you able to?
No, I mean, so I went from college. I definitely doing.
Where my bag at? Ask him.
Hey, where's her bag? All right, we're not.
Now y'all gonna see. She's spilling liquor, and then she taking some more of that shit on the way out. Y'all about to see this shit. It's not a long video, so it is fucking funny.
At all. Hey. Where's her bag at, dude? So listen, we're trying to get her to leave. Let's just get her stuff so she can go. Yeah. Huh? Is there a bag in here? No. He said no. All right, just wait down there.
Where's my bag?
Yeah, for him. And it was a long time.
All right, man, let's go.
Are you gonna get mine?
There's no bag in there. What are you talking about? Hey, man, listen. I've been really reasonable and being nice to you, and I'm trying to. You're over talking to me, but you've been drinking.
That's
so
okay.
Listen, let's go. We don't got time for this. Seriously,
No,
let's go.
I have time. My
Okay.
bag is in there.
Okay. Well, it's not there. So,
Yes,
so now
it
what?
is. What are you
All right, let's go.
talking
Come on.
about? My
Let's go.
ID
Hey, look.
is in
I'm gonna
there.
ask you one more time, and then I'm just gonna take you to the
Josh, are you for real? Where's my bag? Go get my bag. I don't give a fuck about my bag. Where's my bag at? What you gonna
dog.
For what? Because you don't have my
You're being
bag.
marched from that. Because you're intoxicated and you're a threat
Bro,
to
how
yourself.
My bag.
And she's got a lot of liquor in that fucking cup, man. A lot of it. Now it's probably cheap liquor. So, but she poured that's a lot. Ain't no chaser in that motherfucker. That shit is just look at that shit. Cops had to take that shit from her.
It's in there.
Okay. Well, it's not there. So,
Yes,
so
it
now what?
is. What are
All
you
right, let's go.
talking
Come
about?
on.
My
Let's go.
ID
Hey, look.
is in
I'm gonna ask
there.
you one more time, and then I'm just gonna take you to
Josh,
custody.
are you for real? Where's my bag? Go get my bag. I don't give a fuck about my bag. Where's my bag at? What you gonna do?
Yes, dog.
For what?
Yes, dog.
For what?
Yes, dog.
For what? Because you don't have my
You're
bag.
being marched from that. Because you're
No.
intoxicated and you're a threat
Bro,
to
how you
yourself
know that?
and everybody else.
How you know I'm intoxicated?
I just told you.
No, the fuck you don't.
And how you know I'm intoxicated?
Nothing about nothing. How am I intoxicated?
I got you, bro.
Get my bag. Can you get my bag? Oh,
We gave you multiple chances.
Bro, my bag in there. You didn't give me no chance.
You brought one more
Go in
time,
there and
15.
get it for me.
Ebo, one
No,
more time.
baby, he's trying to talk like he got my bag.
You've been very nice
He
to
didn't
me.
even go in there. Babe, he didn't even go in there.
We're
and get
10,
my
15.
bag. My bag literally in his crib. Now he's talking about I gave you all these chances.
You did. It's on camera. It's on camera.
My bag in there. Yo, I don't give a fuck about none of that. So, shit, you want to do all that? Cool.
Let's go.
You want to be an example, bitch? Be one.
I'll take her.
Yeah, do it. Do it. Because I promise you, I'm going home, bitch.
You are
What
one.
you talking about? I ain't even break a law. What crime you gonna lock me up for? What crime?
Bolo for a
What
female
crime?
unit for a search, please.
What crime? Tell me a crime. What crime?
Come on, man. Come on, let's go. Get up.
What crime?
Come on.
What
You're being
crime?
difficult.
What crime? Because you ain't getting my bag.
We about to find out. They probably gonna get her for disturbing the peace or some shit. I don't know.
Because you drunk.
Nigga! You didn't even how? You didn't even breathalyze me. What you talking about?
Get in the
Stupido? Stupido?
Get in the car.
What you talking about? Open my phone.
All right.
Can you answer my
Get
phone?
in.
I can tell my husband.
Just pat her down real quick.
Answer my phone.
All right, get in.
No, you
Get
my
in.
phone back.
Get in the car.
Get my phone back.
Listen.
I can get my phone right now.
If you don't get in, I'm gonna pull you in.
Get my phone.
Listen, sit in the car.
Get my phone.
Get in the car.
Get my phone.
Get in the car.
Get my phone. Where's my phone?
Get in the car.
Where's my phone? I want my phone so I
In the
can
car.
call my husband.
Get in the car.
Yeah, because I didn't even do shit to y'all.
Yep.
Oh, you talking about?
Listen, this officer's trying to do her job.
Evil one copy. Robert 6 will be 51 will be cleared with police car. She ain't even here for that. Anyway, you dead wrong for trying to put me in this fucking car.
I'm sorry, Amani.
Stupido.
Got you. You're right.
Eso pide stupido.
You're right.
No mames, amor.
Okay.
Okay. Not this. No, get my shit back.
Get out.
Get my shit back.
I'm right here, Amani.
Alright. Okay, let me back, but get my fucking shit back. I pay for that.
You're widen your base.
I got a massive
Come
car. The fuck are you talking about? Y'all trying to act like I'm a criminal and I'm weird. Like, what the fuck? You didn't even have no reason to put me in here. Stupido! Stupido! Pinche stupido! Dame mi pinche teléfono!
Hey, relax.
No!
Relax.
I'm not. Look at my titties out! What the fuck would I be relaxed about? My titties are out. I would never pull my titties out. I don't give a fuck. Not me. Like that. Stop.
He said she would never pull her titties out. And right now, her titties are out.
If you're worried about that.
1020 via the alley showing within 30 feet of 300 West Highway. Remember, and so call back.
Stupido!
James on 1, my bird 10-8-51.
Yeah. Do you feel dumb? I hope you do.
Downtown 1, don't you know, 10-8, it was accidental.
Because I didn't do shit. Stupid. Bitch, that been down.
Oh, that's how you doing
I
it.
didn't do shit to you.
All right.
Stupid. Go ahead, I don't got shit in there. You want to
Just want to make sure you copy Penny.
I think you do.
Simple.
I think you do. All right, let's not do that. Well, shit. If you wanna get this close, you wanna feel my tetas. Obviously, you want something from me, huh? What? I'm just trying to search you. Okay, I don't got shit. He should have searched me before he put me in this goddamn handcuffs. That's what you should have did.
Come on.
Before you want to be all lawful and shit, you should have checked me, bitch. You want me to zip this back up? Yes. Okay. I feel violated. I'm out here naked as he see my titties. He see my titties. Oh no, mommy. No, mommy. Free me.
Ma'am, stop. Just stop.
Yeah,
Please.
no. Oh, stop. After you.
Hey, stop. Now, listen.
Hell
You're doing too
no.
much. Stop. Stop.
I'm not doing shit.
Now you
You did too much.
Stop.
I didn't even do nothing. I didn't even move.
Ma'am, let's talk.
Why you gotta grab my arm up on the door? I didn't even do shit.
Stand still. They will search you. When you're done, you'll go back in the car. Okay.
Maricon.
Sure.
That's what he is.
Okay.
That's pinche maricon.
How about this?
Le gusta pito. Le gusta la pito.
You realize I understand Spanish.
No, sit in now. Okay. Sit down.
Sit me down for what?
All right. Sit down and take your shoes off.
Nah, hell no. You wrong for that.
Take your shoes off.
Grab my leg. I like that little bit, puppy.
Put the shoe on.
Dame lo.
Get up. Get up. Sit down. Sit down. Ma'am, stop. Sit down.
Dame
This is a different level of drunk. She's fucked up. Very unattractive. But that's it for our body camera reviews for the evening. So what I'm going to do now, we are going to get into the meat and potatoes of the show. So we've broken down our body camera footage. We talked about Magic City Monday. And now we're going to talk about, Miss Keri here. The ex-co-host to Anton Daniels, right? So we're going to check this out. This is an hour-long video, so we're going to try to burn through it pretty fast. I don't know if I have the patience to go through this whole fucking thing, because she says a lot of crazy, weird, just shit, right? She says a whole lot. But this is Miss Keri E. Spencer, okay? And let's get into it. This is her introduction.
So, let me ask you a question. For those of you who are believers, have you ever asked God what to do? What he wants you to do? And he answered you? Well, I have. And I have a significant moment that I would like to share with you all. It's significant because of where I am in my walk.
Now, the reason why I'm showing this shit and reviewing it, I want you guys to see the personality type that an Anton Daniels type of motherfucker attracts. Okay? This has got to be one of the most bird-brained, like just dumbass motherfuckers that I've ever seen on goddamn YouTube. I don't know if it's just total like delusions of grandeur, but I believe she was hit with the "I'ma make you a star" bug or some shit. And Anton Daniels was able to sell that pipe dream. Yeah, pretty much. And you guys are going to see why. Because you're going to see somebody that is reading off of cue cards and notes and still can't keep up. And the goddamn video is edited.
And because of having to make the decision really on my own, whether I wanted to or not, trusting in God and then receiving peace. It was hard, but I received peace. So, yeah, I
When in
know that I
doubt,
got to
blame God.
do story time, right? So, I have my notes. I got lots of notes. Okay? So, I'm going to try to just engage with you, but bear with me because I attempt to write everything out so that I'm not rambling and I don't forget stuff. So, over the past few weeks, a lot of people have been reaching out to me, asking me where I've been and why I stepped away from the panel. Those who don't know what I'm talking about, don't worry about it. It's still a message in here for you. Those who know, you know. So I've seen the messages, I've seen the comments. I really do appreciate the support, the concern. And I do want to say this up front. This is not a drama video. Pray to God nobody clips this up because this is not that type of party. But I recognize the chance I'm taking. This is not a response video. This is not a subliminal message.
I mean, look, I'm about to start drinking. I've actually started drinking already, but I'm going to need some more alcohol for this shit because this chick ain't all there. And I'm actually going to speed it up just a little bit because if I play it at regular speed, it's probably going to piss you guys the fuck off. Yeah.
Video. This is not me telling anybody else's business. This is none of that. This is really me sharing my testimony, through a story. So yes, I did step away from the panel. But the truth is that the decision to do that had nothing to do with the panel specifically. I'm sorry, it didn't have anything to do with the drama it didn't have anything to do with anything that people are speculating about online none of that. It actually came from a moment between me and God, period. If you want to call the timing coincidental, if you whatever, I don't care, it doesn't matter to me, but this was purely based off of something that happened between me and God. And I'm grateful for the seasons that I had on the panel. I wish everyone well. There is no drama on my end. And I believe that all of them know that. But I do want to share how I got to this decision because I think that there could be something in it to help somebody else. And then not for nothing, when God is working through my life and I have a story as a result of it, or I guess a testimony as a result of it, I believe that it's my privilege and responsibility to share it. And for whomever's ears it lands on, that it can help or maybe even get you a little closer to God, then I'm here for it. So that's why I'm sharing. Oh, and P.S. I know my son watches my YouTube channel. So I'm mindful of what I put out because he could go onto my channel and hopefully, get some gems of wisdom from his mama. All right. So let's start from the beginning. Okay, so this all didn't start with the panel. So back in October, I believe that God um, told me to get my house in order, and that's a whole journey that I'm still in the middle of, which I'll share more on that in greater detail in another video because it's a much bigger story. But in a nutshell, it wasn't just about getting my physical house in order, which that was a part of it, but it was about my life, my rhythms, my priorities, my peace, my time, my focus. And again, I'll delve deeper in another video. But one of the big things that came from this was the need to clear things off of my table in order to even begin to start getting my house in order. For those of you who don't know, I am a stay-at-home mom. I homeschool my kids. My husband travels all.
Look. What the fuck, man? Now I would have a full roast for your husband. And it doesn't even have anything to do with Anton Daniels and his panel. It's the fact that he let a bird brain motherfucker like you homeschool his fucking children. Like, what the fuck? Listen further.
All the time for a living. I have kids from like age 5 to almost 13, supporting my husband's business, doing, you know, my own thing, kids who are very involved in different activities. And, you know, there's just all this different stuff. I have 2 parents who are each in 2 different senior care facilities out of state. Like, there's just a lot that's going on. Was starting to really experience some things with my body that was becoming really difficult, achiness, pain, just certain things that I wasn't used to dealing with chronically. So it was like a lot going on. And at that time, I didn't go to God about it. I feel like he came to me. So a part of getting my house in order was like, all right, let's clear as much off of here as you possibly can. So what I started doing was I started doing exactly that. I started pulling things back. I didn't take on any new commitments. I canceled travel plans. I didn't go on social media. I told myself I wasn't going to go on social media like Facebook, Instagram at all. The only thing was YouTube for the purpose of the panel. I was only allowing myself to watch things that had to do with like learning about Christianity, learning about the Bible, self-development videos, skill building, health. I pretty much cleared everything off except these 2 commitments. One was this organization that my family and I are a part of, and then the other was the panel. So I kept the panel because I was enjoying it. It was growing. I was getting paid, and we were that. I don't think I made any secrets.
Yeah. So I'm gonna give you guys just a little context.
Lame since
AD.
since lame has been
bro.
lame, bro. I'm just keeping it 100,
bro. Yep. Cut the string. Cut the string.
That was everything that happened as today's
I'm 100% focused on trying to get this bag, man. We got to get this bag. Fuck what they talking about, dog.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
No, I'm not talking about that funky bitch Jazz either. She ain't nobody. I'm not talking about her, bro.
You're not a celebrity.
I know.
Y'all don't have to worry about
The irony of that statement, just that was crazy.
that. No, I'm not talking like.
You know, oh, okay.
Man, that bitch gonna be 50 still singing in nightclubs.
On the wrong side of the bed, put both feet in the same pants.
Yeah, about you.
I'm not thinking about her, bro. Like, her nigga wear a wife beater in the background, going to the refrigerator in their apartment. I'm not thinking about that shit. That's not what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about her.
It's we going game time or what, bro? Hey, say a word.
Give me a
No,
shot.
I'm serious, bro. I'm not.
We going on demon time or what, bro? We can get off. Get off, because before I take this shot, let me know where we going, bro.
No demon time.
You gotta start it up
Thank
tomorrow.
you. Somebody said something logical.
No.
Y'all can log off if y'all don't want to take part in demon time.
No.
We're not fumbling the bag over it. Y'all want to be messy.
Anton.
Because I'll tell y'all what she really wanted to do to me.
No, stay focused.
Slim it on the right side, but you
stay
will
focused.
You
Stay
will
focused.
No, I'm not. I wasn't even talking about. I wasn't even referring to her. But we
focused.
We cool.
Nope. No. Nope.
I had a little bit to drink, so I'm chilling.
Come on, let's turn on. Let's do a toast.
Nah, I'm good. I'm slow motion. y'all favorite content creators is bustos, nigga. I'll just say that. Nigga. Y'all,
And
all
I
of
got
these
pictures
funky
in my
bitches that
phone.
y'all pedestalize and that y'all think that y'all support, and the niggas that pedestalize them, they fucking train wrecks, nigga. They dope head train wrecks, bust up bitches. That's it, nigga.
Does that give y'all some context? Said, yeah. Now I think I might know who he's talking about when he said they, you know what I'm saying, they dope head train wrecks. That's what he mean.
I mean, that like a goal was like developing more of my social life, because again, being at home, homeschooling, being a mom and wife like all the time, out of state from where you live, where you were born and raised, you know, it's just different establishing your whole social circle. So that was feeling a little bit of that. And then, or, you know, so I thought, and everything else I cleared except those two things, right? You know what? For a little while, I thought that I had things under control. And recently, it started to feel like I had taken 2 steps forward, but like 5 steps back. I was feeling very overloaded. I was feeling chronically depleted. Like energy level was in the garbage. I kind of worded it like I was feeling distant from myself. Like I could see the version of myself that I wanted to be, but I was over here.
Somebody's on antidepressant meds. Yeah. I'm just saying.
Niggas that pedestalize them, they fucking train wrecks, nigga. They dope head train wrecks, bust up bitches. That's it, nigga. Stop pedestalizing and stop thinking that it's cool. All right, I'm gonna just leave it at that, and I'm gonna keep it moving.
If y'all don't act right, I'm gonna release.
And again, this is like a culmination of clearly everything, right? And then finally, I felt like my body was almost saying, I can't move till something changes. Like, I don't know what you want to do. Some of y'all know that I do like my dose of stretch videos. Some of my videos, that's why I didn't make any videos, because some of the videos, when I would try to stretch, it was like, it was bad. It was bad. It was like I was all stiff and tight and achy and knotted up. And it was bad, right? What that caused me to do, though, was that caused me now to go to God. So before, this stuff was happening and I feel like he came to me, and now I had to go to him. Like,
because
I need you to help.
I heard that fucking medication. Every now and then you might be able to have a conversation with God, but more often than not, you'll just have a conversation with Bugs Bunny, Mickey Mouse, Daffy Duck. Okay? And whatever other cartoon character decides to fucking visit you while you laid out in your bed, staring at the half back of your eyelids.
Me, because I felt like that skill that I had developed of being able to manage everything and carry things, and I felt like that was wearing down, that was wearing away, and I was going to get to a point where I was going to implode if something didn't change. Like, this is just what it was feeling like for me. And this is important because the panel was not the root. It was not the root. The panel was the amplifier for me. It didn't necessarily create all of the disorder, but it magnified it. It magnified what was already there. So that's important to note, because see, the panel came my way before God drew me to him the way that he's drawn me now. When the panel came to, when I was presented with the opportunity to do the panel, I was super excited because, again, I told you the whole social thing. I was watching it. I was into it. I think this was almost 3 years ago. Wow. I think it's almost 3 years ago But the reality is that, and again, these are my notes. So, okay. But the reality is that I brought it into a very busy and not so organized life. And I didn't pray about the opportunity. You know, again, I was not in the same space spiritually. I just took it. I took the opportunity. I was excited. I wanted to do it. And at first, all was well because I was only doing Mondays and I wasn't doing every Monday. I was doing Mondays maybe once every 2-3 weeks or so. You know, it was spread out pretty well. So it wasn't until things started to grow that I started to feel some of the impact. So fast forward to later, and what I started to realize was that maybe when I was doing the clearing before, where I cleared everything off of my plate, maybe I was supposed to clear a little bit more. Maybe God had been preparing me for like a full reset, and I thought that I had removed enough because I didn't want to remove the panel because I already told y'all why. If I really were to look back at November, December, I probably could point out a bunch of other signs. I like to call them breadcrumbs that God had left for me, already showing me that I needed to go in this direction. So, like I said, this drew me to pretty much go to him. So one night I sat in my garage in my car. It wasn't on. It was not on. And I prayed a very simple but direct prayer. I won't give you all of it, but a part of it was, God, please communicate with me clearly. I feel distant from myself.
Shirley, you were on some other level of fucked up. Now, I am glad to hear that you didn't turn the car on while it was in the garage, because we damn sure don't want to have to read about you getting carbon monoxide poisoning. Definitely not that. But who the fuck goes and sits in their car in the fucking garage when you got an entire house? Okay? I don't even have an entire house. I got 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, you know what I'm saying, living room, office, and a full fucking patio, lake view, all that shit. Right? I ain't going to sit in my goddamn car. Like, that's somebody that truly has to get away but isn't able to get away. Like, you feel like you need to get away, but you can't get away. Like, you're trapped. Like, you're trapped. You know? So, whew. The reason why I'm breaking this down, Coffee, is because I want to show people the type of personality, the type of broken personality that an Anton Daniels attracts. This is one of the reasons why you see him fall out with the people that he does, because they don't fall along this wavelength. And I know it's going to seem like I'm kind of roasting her, but I mean, I get it. You know, whatever. She's her husband's issue. So it's really nothing to really roast. I hope she's able to find herself, and I'm glad that she found God. Whatever. But just understand that somebody like an Anton Daniels is going to prey on this shit. Extremely dangerous.
I feel drained and lost, and I don't know where to start. If I'm supposed to change something in my life, make it plain. So that's like the synopsis of what I prayed. I want to say that I probably started to get my answers, because I don't remember like the night that I prayed that compared to the night I'm about to tell y'all about. But I'm quite sure that there were just little moments in between where I was getting.
Believe it or not, Coffee, I don't. Okay, I think that might have. Of course, that was the case for Jazz. It was definitely the case for Mika, and these other chicks that are on this panel with him right here. You know, that's the goal, is exposure. This woman right here, Keri, this is not exposure. I think this was more of an escape for her, an escape from the life that she lives. She can't stand it, or she doesn't know. She's fucked up. You know, she's really fucked up. You know, juggling wifehood, motherhood, allegedly prescription medication addiction, allegedly. You know, she's got, you know, elderly family members, you know, in different states. She's in a state that she wasn't born and raised in, which means she likely lacks friendship and stuff like that. So I don't think it was exposure more than it was just an escape from reality. What's up, luxury bucket list? And that's that's the reason why I'm breaking it down. This is the personality type that an Anton Daniels attracts. And to be honest with you, it's predatory. It's extremely predatory. You know, because this is the type of person that even if you bring them on your squad and you're truly about all of that shit that you say, like, you got to know, I get it, you bag chasing and all of that other shit, but everybody don't need the bag. This chick is a stay-at-home mom. She don't fucking work. You know what I'm saying? She's medicated and shit. You know? She's got issues. So you give people what it is that they need. You know, a getaway, some conversation, a way to get off of shit that, you know what I'm saying, just the standard shit. But what you don't do is you don't make their lives a lot more difficult. But I personally don't think he gave a shit about that. Now, as far as who did it, I mean, I think a lot of times, even what she's probably going through with her husband, I don't know the whole story because she's reading off of notes. So she's only telling us what she thinks, well, or what she wants us to hear. So there's a lot of shit that we're not going to know. We can try to assess or whatever. But even the shit with the husband, the shit with Anton, the shit with Room 9, all of that, a lot of times that's just a symptom of a larger, like, that's not the problem. That's a symptom of other problems. I don't know what they are, but people like this are going to be susceptible to predators. Whether or not that's predators like, you know what I'm saying, maybe her husband. It could be, you know, people like Anton Daniels that just need a co-host, a yes person, you know, other folks on the internet, you know, whatever the case may be. You know, people that are gonna just feed off of broken people. Yeah. They're just going to feed off of broken people. So I'm not going to disagree with you. I think it's a lot more to the story, and a lot of times that should be a symptom of larger problems. Shout out to Gail at Night. We got Gail at Night in the building. What up, Gail?
Some signs of things. So one night I went on the panel. What did I just do? One night I went on the panel and I was already feeling off.
But I think we all agree on that, which you said earlier, luxury bucket list. I believe that she was just looking for an escape. I don't think she was looking for the bag. She wasn't looking for money, just an escape, you know what I'm saying, from the reality. And let's keep it real. People like this in life, they turn to different things. They'll turn to the internet, social media, drugs. There's a multitude of different things that people can turn to. When I say drugs, it don't necessarily have to be street medication. Sometimes it's prescription medication, you know, antidepressants, whatever the case may be. They'll overindulge, you know, in what starts as a hobby, but it turns into an addiction. Like it can be extremely unhealthy. And like I said, people that have a predatory nature are going to feed off of that shit. Yeah. It's
I don't know why I was feeling off. Like nothing happened in my home, but it was just like it was just off to me, for me, right? I I always before just kind of like pushing how I'm feeling so that I'm always like a part of my prayer is to ask God to
I actually didn't say antidepressants, but I like that term. I like that term, Coffee. Antidepressants. No, I said antidepressants. But I mean, I think I believe the woman clearly is going through a battle with depression. Like, I mean, I think that's clear. I'm not a doctor, bro, so I can't diagnose. But in my estimation, come on, Coffee, bro, you ain't no baby, bro. You can spot when motherfuckers is on some shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it real. You know, you can spot that shit.
give me what I need to represent him well. I don't always do it right, but at least I put the request in. So nothing drafted me. That's important. That's important. This was not about one incident. This was not about internet drama. This was not about some argument that pushed me over the edge. I just knew something felt just off for me. So nonetheless, like I said, I got on the panel. And when I got on, sidebar, a couple people have told me, like, you don't have to tell people why you make your decisions. And I don't. I know I don't. And you don't have to tell people how you hear from God or, what he told you. And I get it. And I know I don't. But I feel led to.
And people be confusing the voices that they be hearing for words from God. It's like just because you hear voices and shit, don't mean you hearing words from God. I just want to remind folks of that shit. You know, just because you hear voices, don't mean you hear words from God. Because sometimes them voices will tell a motherfucker, "Yo, burn up your man's car." Real shit. Like just hey, just burn that shit up. Like, nah, man.
I just want to make that known that I know that I don't have to. Anyway, so I got on the panel and I'm starting to get cold. Like I'm just starting to get chill. Right? See, got my little space heater. When I get hot, I open up my window. When I get cold, I put on my space heater. And normally that's it. Like that's all I need. I get on my space heater and I'm good to go. But this night, space heater was not helping. Like I put it on, but I was still chilly. And then chilly turned into cold. And then cold turned into like I'm kind of not noticeably shivering, but I can like feel me shivering to the point where I think I only spoke like once or twice for which is odd because normally we'll sting. So but I couldn't get beyond because I felt like when I was speaking, I don't know if anybody else heard it, but I felt like my voice was shaky. Almost like it sounded like I was crying, but I wasn't crying. Water made me some tea. Like I drank this big old cup of tea. I had the heat on and I could not like what's going first. I'm like, is something wrong with me health wise? Like, I don't really know. I just know that I'm cold. I can't get warm. And now like I'm kind of like mentally not here. So I ended up getting off early and because I knew something wasn't
sad.
right. And
it's fucking sad.
What was interesting was that I got off, I went downstairs, went on my couch and got under like this really warm blanket. And my younger daughter came and sat next to me and asked me to read her this book. And right when I was going to be like, like, no, because I'm cold, like I want to get warm. I wasn't like everything subsided. Everything had just kind of, I was cozy. I was warm. I was able to sit down and read with my kids. We prayed we settled down, like that cold feeling left last time being on the panel. And at the time, I didn't fully understand it, but later I came to believe that for me, it was part of how God was getting my attention. I believe that it's not everybody else's story, but I believe that in my situation, God was pretty much saying, like, I already told you what this is. I've already communicated with you what you need to be doing, or what I've already communicated with you what to do. Let's say that. So the next morning, I was still trying to figure out and understand what happened. And what I had also realized was that God had not been speaking to me in one dramatic moment. Like I said, he had been giving me what I call breadcrumbs. So these are like little moments, little convictions, little confirmations here and there that he was giving me. And when I stopped and I asked myself what I was really looking for, like, Keri, what do you think is, you think, because even after you remove things or switch things, or like, what are you aiming for? What's the goal?
Look, I've been saying this shit for years, man. Look, StreamYard links are not a substitute for therapy. They're just not. No, they're not. I don't give a fuck how many subs a motherfucker has, what they tell you they can do for you. All right, and luxury bucket list, you can feel free to disagree with me. I probably won't disagree back with you. But I believe what you're seeing here is a person. Of course, she's a woman, but you see a person that has literally lost their identity. They don't have it. You know, she looks in the mirror, doesn't recognize what the fuck is staring back at her. You know, has this life that probably most people would deem perfect. You know, you're stay-at-home mom. You know, you got the kids, they're homeschooled. You know, your husband does well enough to, you know, take care of you. You don't have to do anything. So why aren't you happy in it? You don't know. And that's why I say this is the personality type that an Anton Daniels attracts, or maybe her husband as well. I don't know much about the dude, but like, people with a predatory nature are going to, you know, gravitate toward this. That's one of the reasons why I don't agree with a lot of the dudes in these fucking spaces when they talk that shit. Like, this is what the hell they want. It's extremely predatory. Why would you want somebody that does not know who the fuck they are? Those types of people are not ready for relationships. They're not ready or prepared to be in relationships with somebody else. Before you can master your environment, before you can do for someone else, you got to be able to master yourself and master your own environment and be able to do for self. Like, you know, and what I see is a lot of emptiness from this woman right here. You know, and that's just my honest opinion and take on this when I was checking it out.
Here. And I sat and I thought, and one thing would come to mind, but then it would go deeper and then it goes deeper.
Somebody, yeah, they want some. It's easy to control those types of people because they don't have goals of their own. Every goal that they have was given to them. Every milestone, every accomplishment, everything that they do was told to them that they should do it. So then you go ahead and you accomplish all that shit and you're like, now what? Now what? It's like the road runner with the coyote. Yeah, remember that shit. You know, the coyote finally caught the motherfucker and he holds up a sign. He's like, hey, you always wanted me to catch him. Now what do? You didn't know what the fuck to do. So you just let him go. And I'm just being real. A true boss, somebody that's building a strong unit and a brand, you don't, it's not that you don't necessarily want people like that on your crew, but you do want to be able to empower them to be able to find themselves. If you can't do that because you're too busy, quote unquote, chasing the bag, then that's what makes you predatory. That's what makes you a predator. Not a boss, a fucking predator.
And then it will go deeper. And how I spend my given moments. I want to be at peace with how I spend my God-given time. And it was like, well, what does at peace mean? And at peace meant I want God-given time. And what I was realizing was that I was not at peace with how I was spending it. And that was the aha moment. And I, again, don't just about the panel in and of itself. You know, it wasn't about that. It was for me that in this season, it had taken up a lot of time, energy, mental space, and it was no longer aligned with where I believe God was directing me. And I should also, not as much, because I still had not put a lot back on my plate from what I had taken off, but there were some other things that I needed to clear as well. The panel presented itself to be the biggest thing because of the amount of time, and I'm going to tell you how. So one of the biggest revelations I got was that on panel wasn't the only thing that was taking the time, the energy, the mental capacity, if you will. It wasn't just the physical panel. It was almost like it had tentacles. For me, I might be like,
Remember this? Remember this? It's a fucking drug. You know, and just like most drugs, I don't give a fuck if it's sex, if it's gambling, if it's actually prescription medication, non-prescription fucking medication. It's an escape from reality. And what's fucked up is you develop a tolerance to it, and the only thing that you've wasted is fucking time and brain cells. You know, so to most people, you know, a panel is just a panel. You get on it when you want to get on it. You get off it when you want to get off of it. She said it herself. She was doing that shit like once or twice a month. So what's the big deal? You know, that's a hobby. That's a hobby. But in her case, it was more of an escape from reality. And the fucked up thing is, what a lot of people don't realize, I don't care if it's drugs, gambling, you know, sex, whatever, fighting, cutting yourself, whatever the fucking case may be, you can't escape reality. Eventually, that shit is going to catch up with you. And I think that's what she means by God spoke to her. You know, it sounds stupid because it kind of is, you know. That's why I said some bird brain shit. But it's easier to say God spoke to me instead of just saying, look, I caught a fucking dose of reality one fucking day. And I realized this was a bunch of bullshit. I was wasting my fucking time. There was other shit in my life I needed to take care of. And I was wasting my time trying to escape it instead of just handling the shit.
What, none of that for me, or, you know, this is my story, my walk, my, like, take it for what it's worth. So there were tentacles, right? So you have your prep time. There was a lot of rushing on my part. There was a lot of rushing, like the nights that...
Coffee. To what you just said earlier, or just now. Yo, he said, I've had friends that ate pills, snorted, drank, did weed, and all kinds of partying, but it never affected me. They got to want to get off it themselves. No, you got to be able to embrace reality, motherfucker. Like, that's what they got to do. Because all that shit is an escape from reality. They don't like what's real, so they got to create an artificial environment and live in that. You know, it's deep.
I had the panel. It's like, all right, I gotta hurry up and get dinner done and get the kids in bed and you know, 3 nights a week. That was a lot, especially since on other nights I was still on, you know, doing other things. So it was, and you know, I'm working on being on time. Okay. So even being on time, that was a thing. It's anything in my regular life. I haven't mastered it. Okay. So that was added. The thinking about it before, decompressing after some nights, you know, some nights. Okay. The way, now this was a big one. And the way that it affected what time I went to sleep, which again, y'all, I'm naming this stuff because a lot of this I didn't have I didn't have it tight beforehand. Like going to bed at a decent hour has been a thing for me for years. So once I started doing the panel, oh man, it turned into a whole nother other. I mean, going to bed at 5 and 6 in the morning became like a norm for me because like I said, I'd get off and I couldn't go to sleep. I get off, then I go and I finish watching something. Cause again, now this is the mom in me. This is the reason that I was already having difficulties with going to bed at a decent hour before I.
You know, she got insomnia. Look, that pandemic got a lot. We used to call that shit the insomnia crew. I built a whole fucking channel off that shit. You know? Like, for example, I can't speak for a stay-at-home mom. You know, I did the single dad thing at once, but I never stayed at home. I couldn't do that. It just wasn't in my nature. So I can't speak for a stay-at-home mom. But I know how that shit was when I started to work from home. And that shit was deep. Like, it was deep. Because at first it was the whole social distancing thing. And, you know, my company set up, you know, an entirely other office, you know, like in another building for my department. And my department it was only 3 of us. You know, it was 4 of us. One person went home and the other 3 of us went into a whole nother fucking building. So we had to all be distanced and shit like that. So it was nice. It was quiet. It was chill, whatever, you know. And then we all got our own offices, you know, which was cool. And then I ended up being sent home. And I'm like, yo, okay. So that shit's cool. You know, I get to just be home. I get to do laundry during the course of the day. And, you know what I'm saying, step on my patio in between consults and shit. And, hey, this is cool. And then after about 2 weeks of that shit, I'm like, fuck. Cabin fever started fucking with me. I started cooking a lot less. I started just doing shit in a different order because it's one thing to get up, go to work, come home, and handle everything from home. You know what I'm saying? Like your home life when you're at home. But when you're always home, it like that shit fucked with me. It was like, holy shit, this is different. Because I'm used to coming home at night and then being home on the weekends. Now, I'm at home in the daytime. I'm at home in the evening. I'm at home on the weekends. I'm at home all the fucking time. So then you start to look forward to little stupid shit like taking the fucking trash out and looking for excuses to go get fast food and shit. You know? Like it was deep. So you know, that's one of the reasons why I found my way on here. I needed fucking something to do while I was at home.
Even started doing the panel was because once I got my kids situated, I would always say like, okay, now it's my time. And regardless of how early or late it was like you can't go to bed without having your time. It's not it I know, it's not the best, but that's how I felt. So obviously if your sleep time is jacked up, guess what else gets jacked up? Your waking up time. Okay. Now, at one point in time, I was doing really good. I don't know how I was doing it. I don't know. Not really sure. There was like a small pocket in time where I was doing pretty good with going to sleep, getting up. I think the panel was happening at that time. Was it not? I don't remember. I don't remember, but I was like getting up in the morning, spending time with God, going on a walk, working out. It was
No,
just
hey,
rolling for
real
a hot
shit.
second.
Taking the fucking trash out, going and getting the mail. Like, just dumb shit. Just dumb shit. Like little bills and shit that I was used to fucking either having on auto pay or paying online. I cut that shit off. I was like, fuck it, man. I'm gonna go down and pay that shit in person. Because I just want to leave the fucking house. I never left the house. The bitch. You know? So I get it. You know, sometimes you can lose yourself. So, I mean, for a stay-at-home mom, you know, I would assume a global pandemic really can't change that shit. So somebody like Anton will be like, oh, let's get this bag, let's get this bag, let's get this bag. And you don't understand, that's not the concern of everybody. What the hell was it? What was that book? I think it was The Secret by Earl Nightingale or some shit. When he said, look, success is what the fuck you think it is. So with some people, success is just a dollar amount. And other people, you know, success is motherhood, fatherhood, family life, you know, whatever. You know, friendships, external validation, you know, whatever. You know, you got to determine that shit yourself. But I think this is where a lot of people fuck up, is that they let the outside world kind of determine what success is to them. And then they end up losing themselves in it. So I say that shit, man. You know, that rat race, that hamster wheel. Look, I'm originally from New York. I'm in South Florida now. And I've seen people chasing the bag, quote unquote, every fucking day for years and get no fucking where. Get nowhere. The motherfuckers in their 60s, some of them in their goddamn 70s now, been chasing the bag every motherfucking day. Nothing. That wheel will never stop spinning. It'll never stop spinning. So a lot of times when people say shit like what she's saying right there, oh, yo, God spoke to me. Nah, reality hits you. You realize you're wasting your fucking time.
And then it stopped. I don't even remember what happened, but it just stopped. I said it like I wasn't there. But so waking up late throws me off because I like to work out early before my kids start getting up. And so if I'm getting up late, which I let them kind of sleep in since I homeschool them. So they don't have to get up at like 7, you know, so they can sleep in a little later. But if I'm sleeping late, then we're getting up around the same time. So now I'm like kind of choosing between doing my stuff and pushing their homeschool time back, which becomes another thing because now we're getting into their extracurricular activities. That's when their friends are getting out of school. You know, it's later in the day. Like it's more optimal to be dealing with early on. And it just kind of throws the flow off. Then by the time you're thinking of dinner and all of that stuff, it's getting later. And you still have the panel 3 thing, the rhythm. There was just the family rhythm. It was just kind of like all over the place. Like I said, that I was already trying to establish it and make it better and better and better. But slowly I just felt myself kind of losing grip of it. And I believe that as I was reading more in scripture regarding my role, especially when you get into like Proverbs 31 and all these attributes. Now, granted, Proverbs 31 kind of makes it seem like she stays up late and gets up early. She rises also while it is still night and gives food to her household. Her lamp does not go out at night. I mean, you know, Proverbs 31 is kind of making it seem like I'm not supposed to get any sleep. I don't think that's what it means. I'm hoping not. I am guessing that it more so just means that she's taking care of everything In my notes, it says, in order to have the food prepared for the family each day, she had to rise before dawn to begin the work which she would do gladly. Okay. And then the lamp night, let's see, 31:18. Her lamp does not go out. Okay. So lamp during the day and wove late at night. She rose early before dawn to prepare the food, thus keeping the before sunrise to after dark schedule to care for her household, which was the foremost priority of her life. Yeah, but you know what? And I'll take this. I will take this. I was kind of like laughing a little bit, but now that I'm reading it more, I'll take this because it's one thing to be staying up late for your family and getting up early. It's another thing when you're doing it for something else. And it's not to say that
Well, believe it or not, Bridget, I think she seems a lot like those other people on the panel. A lot like them.
Bust up bitches. That's it, nigga. Stop pedestalizing and stop thinking that it's cool. All right? I'm gonna just leave it at that, and I'm gonna keep it moving.
If y'all don't act right, I'm gonna release it. Straighten up, hoes.
Niggas pedestalizing.
The hoes of Detroit.
I'm gonna say we got better things to focus on, and they don't matter.
We trying to chop down the biggest bag ever. The biggest bag ever. We don't have time to be focused on these small little niggas. Want me to tell you what they do for a living in real life? Because I know. Tell me.
No.
You want me to tell you what they do in real life for a living?
No.
Pedestalize them. They fucking train wrecks, nigga. They dope head train wrecks, bust up bitches. That's it, nigga. Stop pedestalizing and stop thinking that it's cool. All right? I'm gonna just leave it at that, and I'm gonna keep it moving.
If y'all don't act right, I'm gonna release it.
There's a certain personality type that he can do that. That's why I say I don't really think there's too much difference between her and everybody else on this panel. With the exception of maybe the dude Slimmy. I think his intentions aren't necessarily as clear as everybody else's. Everybody else just wants a little proximity. I personally don't think the Slimmy dude really gives a shit. That's just my assessment. But that level of emptiness, I see it all over this fucking panel. And it doesn't give, I don't give a shit. You know? What name brand somebody's wearing, how much money they got in their bank account, whatever. You can be a billionaire and be an empty motherfucker. You can be a low-life goddamn scumbag. Even though deep down, I believe there's only really one scumbag, on that panel. And that's only because that one scumbag, I don't think he would have it any other way. He wouldn't have it any other way. No. But I still do think it's a certain level of emptiness, that you see. It's just, this woman, Keri, right here, I believe she just came to a realization and she don't even know how to explain it. That's why she needed notes and maybe a little chat GPT to help her out.
And be able to do things for myself, because the panel was more so for me, but more that, the more that God draws me in, the more that I'm desiring to fulfill my role as a wife and a mom better and more effective, because our kids are going to be our kids for forever, or while we're here. But you only get that small window of time once, and maybe it's also heavy here on me because I homeschool. I realize how much is on us and me to really pour into them. I just started really just wanting to made the decision to not go back on. It's just that was the last one that I was on, which was, I believe, a Friday. So all of what I'm telling you now is every day. The scripture that I got, I don't know if it was Saturday or that Sunday, but it was Hebrews 12, 1 through, I think it was 1 through 2, but then I ended up reading 3 as well. So let me go to Hebrews. It's so funny. It's like I've been on the panel for like hours, and I'm at I know it's just me, so it's different. I'm like all nervous about my time, but
And I like that part right there. No, it's not just you. It was me, and I think I know why. I had to close some tabs. I had a lot of tabs open, so but I closed a lot of tabs because I played a lot of videos tonight. A lot, so I had to close a bunch of them. If you guys need me to, I will back it up, about a minute, so you guys can listen to this.
And that was huge.
Just let me know. It should be good now. But no, it wasn't you. That's why I just closed a shitload of tabs, like probably about 15 of them. So
Huge for me because, again, the panel was not the root. It was just amplifying what was already fragile, already overloaded, already disordered. Now, okay, keep in mind that was the last time I was on the panel, but I had not officially made the decision to not go back on. It's just that was the last one that I was on, which was, I believe, a Friday. So all of what I'm telling you now is happening in between. So every day I open up my Bible app and I read the verse of the day. And then usually I'll delve in deeper into the verse, right? So as I was still praying through this, the scripture that I got, I don't know if it was Saturday or that Sunday, but it was Hebrews 12, 1 through, I think it was 1 through 2, but then I ended up reading 3 as well. So let me go to Hebrews. It's so funny. It's like I've been on the panel for like hours, and I'm at I know it's just me, so it's different. I'm like all nervous about my time, but
and this is what bugs me out, right? Because this is the difference between just being a panelist and being a content creator. It's not as simple to just kind of sit up there. Like, granted, even what I'm doing right here, these reactions and shit, not very hard. Not very hard at all. But it still does require, like, some level of practice, with it. But to just sit up there and, like, do what she's doing, right now, that's why I shout out to I know StreamYard and a lot of other streaming softwares, have the teleprompter feature now. And I recommend that people use it. I know a lot of folks use StreamYard and don't really understand the features of that shit. You got a teleprompter, which probably would have been the smart thing to do, is to use that, where all of your dialogue will come right up on the screen. You can just talk right into it and look right at the camera, and what I'm saying, you don't have to look down at notes and shit like that. But it does seem pretty easy when you can sit on Anton Daniels' panel and, you know, the video gets 40, 50,000, 100,000 fucking views, and, you know, you just talk from time to time and whatever. The panels kind of run themselves. But when you got to just kind of sit there and get your shit together, ain't nobody going to stop you, and ain't nobody going to tell you wrong. You got to kind of just put it out there and see what happens. What up, Brandy Davis? Shout out to Brandy Davis in the building. I got a day one sub in the building. Not everybody can say they got day one. Still got them. I do. Shout out to Brandy Davis. I think you'll enjoy this, you know, right here. This woman, in my opinion, has lost her own identity. Not just working with Anton Daniels. I believe working with Anton Daniels was a symptom of a lot of larger problems. You know, and I would recommend that anybody get their shit together before they come on here and start using StreamYard as a substitute for the therapy that they actually fucking need. You know, so she's talking about how she was a wife and a mother, and then she's trying to revert back to Proverbs and saying that God told her to do this. And I'm like, no, reality just set in, and you're not fulfilled. You don't know who the fuck you are, what your actual purpose is, or what the fuck you want. And I know a lot of people that take offense when you tell them that, but it's just true. And the only reason why I can say that shit and be so cold with it, I've been there. Probably about maybe 15, 16 years ago, I've been there. Different people handle that shit different ways. With me, it requires some therapy, and it also required me to look in a fucking mirror, break that motherfucker into a 1,000 fucking pieces, and bury it in the backyard. No, this is not Anton's side chick. This was his former co-host. But she's going to talk about how she pretty much neglected her own life just to sit on those panels. And she really didn't sit on, sitting on panels isn't what caused her to neglect her life. But, you know, it was kind of like a domino. And it wasn't even the first domino. Different dominoes led to that one domino knocking other dominoes over. So you know how it is. You sit on panels all fucking night. So because of that, your sleep patterns end up fucked up. So you don't wake up very early, you know, or you don't get much sleep. So because you don't wake up very early, you don't get much sleep. You homeschool your children, they don't wake up very early. The whole routine is just fucked up. And then it's other shit over the course of a day that you just end up neglecting. And then you get up here and you do some more shit, and you have these goddamn behind the scenes meetings, and next thing you know, shit just spills into more shit spilling, which leads to more shit spilling. When in actuality, you should probably make some time to talk to your fucking therapist, talk to your husband, and raise your fucking kids. And if that means you got to put these panels the fuck down, that's what the hell you got to do. Now, according to her, God told her to do that. It's a shame. That's a shame.
You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let me see. 12. 12. Okay. So Hebrews 12 verses 1 and 2. And then, like I said, I went to 3. So it says, therefore, since we have.
And coffee. I would respectfully disagree to an extent when people say this isn't his fault. It isn't his fault, but it is his fault. Because he's the fucking leader of the crew. He's the boss. And I would say this to all of these other niggas that claim to be the leaders of a goddamn crew. They claim to be the boss. That want to be the HNIC. But yet you can't feed your crew with what the fuck it is that they actually need. That's a goddamn problem. Yo, that's what I'm saying. There are leaders that empower, their crew, and they take pride in it when their crew is able to be self-sufficient. That's why they say you give a man a fish and he'll eat for one night, but if you teach a man how to fish, he can eat for the rest of his life. You teach a man how to work that goddamn net, not only will he eat, but they can make their own goddamn network. Now, for some leaders, that shit is extremely fulfilling to empower their crew. But for leaders like an Anton Daniels, he'd be like, shit, if I empower you, you might leave me. And I can't let that happen. So he got to keep motherfuckers subservient, fucked up. You got to prey on motherfuckers like this. That's what makes him a predator. And he's not the only one like that. There are a lot of motherfuckers like that, especially on YouTube. That's why they say a lot of these social media groups and cliques are just cults. They're cults. Because these are cult-like tactics. And I know I'm on delay with that stream. I was supposed to do it. But you see a lot of, cult tactics and cult leader tactics done by a lot of these fucking YouTubers. And it's bullshit. It's bullshit.
So great a cloud of witnesses surrounding us, let us also lay aside every encumbrance.
So I get it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is that this woman is going through, it didn't start with Anton's panels. And I'm glad that she stated that, and I would agree with her on that. It didn't start there, and it's not going to end there neither. She still got issues she's going to have to take care of on her own, herself, her husband, her therapist, her family, her support system that she has outside of this shit. Understandable. But yeah, it is his fault that he preyed on that shit. Talking about a fucking bag. Get the fuck out of here, man. Somebody always used to tell me this shit back in my gambling days. He was like, what the fuck you still here for? You trying to hit a jackpot? And I'd be like, yeah. He's like, how the fuck you gonna hit a jackpot? You run out of money. Take what you got, go home, go buy something, spend some time with your family, your kid. Go shopping. Do something. Live life. Don't get so caught up making a living that you forget to live a life.
And the sin which so easily entangles us, and let us run with endurance the race that is set before us, fixing our eyes on Jesus, the author and perfecter of faith, who for the joy set before him endured the cross, despising the shame, and has sat down at the right hand of the throne of God. And then verse 3 says, for consider him who has endured such hostility by sinners against himself, so that you will not grow weary and lose heart. And I won't spend, maybe I'll go deeper with how I went into what this meant in another video, because that can take me down a whole nother lane. But these scriptures was starting to help me with courage and helping me to not allow what I thought people might think, what I might think, what the potential result of making this decision could be prevent me from making this decision, because it's at this point I think it was kind of clear to me that I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna just read a little bit of the study notes. I can't. I'm sorry. So, therefore, this is a very crucial transition word offering an emphatic conclusion to the section which began in 1019. Witnesses. Okay, witnesses, because it since we have so great a cloud of witnesses. Witnesses, the deceased people of chapter 11 give witness to the value and blessing of living by faith. Motivation for running the race is not in the possibility of receiving praise from observing heavenly saints. Rather, the runner is inspired by the godly examples those saints set during their lives. The great crowd is not comprised of spectators, but rather is comprised of ones whose past life of faith encourages others to live that way. Let us also lay aside every encumbrance. So the reference is to those Hebrews who had made a profession of Christ, but had not gone all the way to full faith. They had not yet begun the race, which starts with salvation. The writer has invited them to accept salvation in Christ and join the race. Every encumbrance. So let us also lay aside every encumbrance. Every encumbrance, different from the sin mentioned next, because it says every encumbrance and the sin which so easily entangles us. So it's different from the sin mentioned next. This refers to the main encumbrance weighing down the Hebrews, which was the Levitical system with its stifling legalism. The athlete would strip away every piece of unnecessary clothing before competing in the race. The outward things emphasized by the Levitical system not only impede, they entangle. Sin, in this context, this focuses first on the particular sin of unbelief, refusing to turn away from the Levitical sacrifices to the perfect sacrifice, Jesus Christ, as well as other sins cherished by the unbeliever. Endurance, because it says, let us run with endurance the race that is set before us. Endurance is the steady determination to keep going, regardless of the temptation to slow down or to give up. And race is the athletic metaphor, presents the faith-filled life as a demanding, grueling effort. The English word agony is derived from the Greek word used here. And then fixing our eyes on, because it says, okay, race that is set before us, fixing our eyes on Jesus, the author. They were to look to Jesus.
I know. Tim.
No.
You want me to tell you what they're doing? I don't have time to be focused on these small little niggas. Want me to tell you what they do?
Release it. Straighten up, hoes.
Niggas pedestal.
The hoes of Detroit.
I'm gonna say he got better things to focus on, and they don't matter.
We trying to chop down the biggest bag ever. The biggest bag ever. Hey. We don't have time to be focused on these small little niggas.
Like I say, I gotta blame. Hey, I can't absolve this nigga from guilt, man. You know? Wow. You fill their heads with delusion of grandeur and thoughts of fucking superstardom and all types of other shit when there's really no. I'm not even gonna say there's no fucking talent. There's no balance. These people got their own shit to deal with. You know? Motherfuckers do this shit just for content. And y'all be careful, you know, getting caught up with a lot of these fucking streams. I still believe that everybody, including Miss Keri Spencer here, that was you know, on their panels, you know, Freezy, you know, all of the people from Fight Club, you know, everybody. Man, y'all deserve 50,000 fucking subs in reparations from that motherfucker. Get it. Get it. Hungry dogs ain't supposed to be loyal. Fuck that. That nigga was supposed to be feeding the crew. And he wasn't. He got fat while everybody else starved. So y'all supposed to be eating this motherfucker. I wonder if that chess player knew Corey was going to do this shit to him. Tore your whole shit apart. Let it crumble from within. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Because things work out the way they're supposed to. But at the same time, I do have to be 100% honest about I'm not fond of the way a lot of these motherfuckers are fighting. You know, and this even goes, you know, not just with Antons, but even when they start fighting each other. I'm not fond of the whole look what he did to me, you know, strategy of war. Look what he did to me, and setting up goddamn victim support group panels and shit. Fuck all that. You're either a victim or you're a fucking villain or you're a volunteer. That's it. And I don't see how there's fucking like that. Like, I'm not praising no goddamn victims. That's it. So I don't want to hear that look what he did to me shit. The fuck you gonna do about it? Go ahead and eat. Cut that nigga up in little fucking pieces and keep on fucking eating. You know? The pieces are still too goddamn thick for you to chew on and swallow. Motherfucker, juice that shit. Whatever. Get you a blender. Fuck them up. But there ain't none of that crying. And I hear a lot of crying and shit. I hear a lot of that shit. I don't like it. So whether I agree with people, whether I'm cool with them, whether I'm not or whatever, I'm going to be real with you. The ones that you see fighting and taking shots, those are going to be the ones that last. That's just the game. I done been around long enough to see that shit. The victims don't last very long in these spaces. They don't.
As the object of faith and salvation. And then author, the term means originator or preeminent example. And then it says the author and perfecter of faith. Perfecter, the term expresses the idea of carrying through to perfect completion. Perfecter of faith, who for the joy set before him endured the cross. So the joy, Jesus persevered so that he might receive the joy of accomplishment of the Father's will and exaltation. Exaltation? I think I'm saying that right. So
and that's all I'm saying. I get it. Just like what y'all are seeing with this stream. Everybody ain't built for this scratching and beefing and dragging and roasting and all of that shit. I get it, man. And if you're not, I'm not even saying quit YouTube. Just quit fucking scratching. Just quit that shit. It's not a good look. Just go on. Do what the fuck you do. You know? Do your reactions. Do your reviews. You know, find some other shit to talk about. Whatever. But if it's going to be, look what he did to me, panel, and then motherfuckers start crying real tears and shit. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. You know? Ain't no sympathy.
Almost like he had to work hard to get the joy. Okay, and then consider him who has endured. So Jesus is the supreme example of willingness to suffer in obedience to God. He faced hostility, the same word as opposed in Luke 2:34, and endured even the cruel cross. The same opposition.
Trust me, Bridget. You get dragged into what the fuck you want to get dragged into. You know, you're never forced to click a link. You're never forced to do a video. You're never forced to hit that live button. You're not forced to do that shit. People do that shit because they choose to, and then they say and do what the fuck they choose to do on there. So I'm just saying, yo, let the villains and let the warriors scratch that shit out, fight that shit out. But if you just gonna be a victim, and stay your ass home with the women and children. Stay the fuck over there. Real shit. Cause that shit ain't a good look. When motherfuckers be talking all tough and then they be on panels crying and shit about, look what he did to me. He did this to me. And then they drop a fucking link and yeah, he did this to me too. Yeah, me too. Fuck out of here.
Is faced by all who follow him, weary and lose heart. So for consider him who has endured such hostility by sinners against him, so that you will not grow weary and lose heart. Believers, pressures, exhaustion, and persecutions are as nothing compared to Christ's. So for me, this was, like I said, this was a point where I was now trying to I was really trying to figure out if I'm really going to just let this go. Because a part of me was like, well, maybe I can cut back or maybe, but I kept just getting this. I guess it was like the goal was clear. No, you can't do any of this because I need you somewhere else. But it didn't feel good. And so therefore I could feel me kind of being uncertain, which led to me being kind of not scared, but nervous. Can I do this? Should I make this decision? Again, some of you might be like, why is this so significant? It was for me. It just was. I don't know. It was significant enough to not be an easy decision. It just was. So that's when I realized that one, I mean, look at all of what Jesus went through. Because a lot of times when I'm going to make a decision that other people will find out about, a lot of the hesitation for me goes into what I think other people might think. I don't know why, but it's like, oh, what is what is that going to look like? What are people going to think? What are people going to say? Whatever. And this whole thing of what Jesus endured, and he had hostility by sinners against him, and it was something else. There was shame and all of that. Jesus went through all of this. I'm good. I can handle it. And then for it to say, for consider him who has endured such.
Hey, that's a good question, Brandy. I'm still trying to figure it out. Like I said, people be hearing the voices and they confuse that shit for God talking to them and shit. It's deep, and it's look, this is just my opinion. This is alleged, but I believe the woman's extremely medicated, and going through some other issues that she needs to take care of, and I mean, according to her, on this video, that's what she's doing. I don't know, but yeah, she's just extremely medicated, for real. Yeah, Honest Truth was on some wild shit, bro. Yeah, whatever. I don't get down with that motherfucker. I caught a live of his a few months ago, and he was in his car. Just all over the fucking place. Weird.
Hostility by sinners against himself, so that you will not grow weary and lose heart. So, like I said, the Bible gives me the answer. Don't grow weary and lose heart. Come on now. You're on your path. You're on your journey. God is pulling you closer.
Is all over the place. It's deep. It's deep. But, I mean, she's going to get a lot of views. She's going to get some more subs. Last I checked, she had less than 3,000 subs. She had 2,600. I think if I probably refresh this shit, she'll probably have.
This whole thing of what Jesus endured, and he had hostility by.
That shit come back up. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hey, she got an extra 150 subs in a few hours. This video has the most views of any video on her channel.
Shame and all of that. Jesus went through all of this. I'm good. I can handle it. And
I mean, look, in this case, believe it or not, you wouldn't be wrong to attack her beliefs, Coffee, because she really doesn't have any. Based on what I'm hearing, she doesn't have any. She's just reading things and trying to interpret them, and trying to come up with an explanation for how she feels. You know, this is something that a lot of people do when they kind of don't understand themselves or their own thoughts. You know, it's pretty deep. You know, it's pretty deep. You know, so that's just my opinion. So, hey, you wouldn't be wrong. I mean, look, I will attack someone's beliefs when I believe there's just a lack thereof. They really don't believe in anything. If somebody has a strong belief system, even if I disagree, I'm not necessarily going to attack it because I can respect someone's faith. But there's really not much there. You're just trying to find answers, and you picked up a book.
Like I said, the Bible gives me the answer. Don't grow weary and lose heart. Like, come on now. You're on your path, your journey. God is pulling you closer and closer and closer to Him. This walk is not going to be easy. I realize that it can be peaceful. So, if it's not easy, but it can be peaceful, that tells me that peace is not the same thing as easy. In fact, think about it. Think about what Jesus had to do for the joy that he was seeking to get from accomplishing the ultimate goal that God has set out for him. Look at what he had to go through to get the joy. So you might have to go through something to get the peace, right? So that was what helped me out. Jesus endured the cross for joy set before him. That didn't mean it was fun. It meant that there was a deeper peace and purpose in obeying the Father's will. That helped me understand that even though this decision felt hard, it could still be right. Just because it's hard, I used to say just to my kids, just because it's hard doesn't mean it's impossible. Just because it's hard doesn't mean it's not right. It is right. It could still be right. Then I found myself reading a scripture.
This is how y'all know. Look.
Scripture in a clear.
Now she's going to talk about the sobering part. Okay? Now one more time.
Content creators is bustos, nigga. I'll just say that. Y'all, all of these funky bitches that y'all pedestalize and that y'all think that y'all support, and the niggas that pedestalize them, they fucking train wrecks, nigga. They dope head train wrecks, bust up bitches. That's it, nigga.
Y'all couldn't hear that? I thought he was talking about Mika, but now I know exactly who he was talking about. One more time. I'll bring it back.
Y'all favorite content creators is bustos, nigga. I'll just say that. Y'all, all of these funky bitches that y'all pedestalize and that y'all think that y'all support, and the niggas that pedestalize them, they fucking train wrecks, nigga. They dope head train wrecks, bust up bitches. That's it, nigga.
Now y'all know who he talking about. No, I think it's pretty obvious. And to be honest, I believe this is exactly why she did that fucking video. This video right here. She knew he was talking about her. Yep. Pretty fucked up. Now, like, yo, we can roast your crew member, but you ain't supposed to be roasting your crew member, and she still ain't throw the nigga under the bus. I mean, so okay, so all right. I thought you could be right. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'll probably never ever talk to Anton ever again. So I get it.
Ecclesiastes that talk about the folly of riches and the emptiness of chasing things that don't satisfy. Now, this panel came with income, and not that was the reason that I was doing it, because it didn't start out that way. And that was like pretty much icing on.
Well, we found out that he was actually speaking on jazz. So I actually stand corrected on that shit that I said the other day. He was speaking on jazz, talking about she'll be 50 years old, still singing in nightclubs and shit. So he talked a lot of shit, man. And that's what I'm saying. Like, man, you got to blame this nigga. I'm sorry. Like, you got to. I can't let him off the hook. As much as I would like to roast those folks, I just understand that that's the personality type that he attracts. So, but what he didn't think was these people would ever find a way to be able to eat without him or eat off of him. He thought that maybe people would be scared of him or scared to do their own shit without him. Fuck it. Remember, he said himself that he considered himself the closest thing to God, right? This motherfucker right here. This fat Rick Ross knockoff motherfucker here. Okay? So he said. But that's the thing. What they say in that movie? You make God bleed, and people will cease to believe in him. And that's what happened. They thought you was God until your ass started bleeding and shit. And if it bleeds, we can kill it. The itch to socialize. Because the woman has no friends, no life, not much of a fucking purpose. And, maybe on these panels as a wife and a mother and, all of these other things, just for those few hours, she felt some kind of like, external validation and maybe even appreciation for who the fuck she was. I don't know. Like I say, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a therapist. But I can correlate it to other like addictions and shit. You know? And when people are trying to escape reality, you know what I'm saying? This is that, it could be drugs or whatever. People get that quick, disappearance. Or I'm sorry, they get that quick escape, from reality. They get that distorted view of of some euphoric, alternate fucking reality for that brief amount of time, and then they get addicted to it, like being stuck in the fucking matrix, or a gambler that's just a loser at fucking life, but that adrenaline rush that's substituted by the periodic wins and shit for that one moment you feel like a winner, and they chase it. Yeah, the sex addicts that just crave a connection, with somebody, with something, and that's the only way they know how to get it. Like it's a lot of different things, So I think maybe that had something to do with it. I don't know. But like I say, shame on the leader that preys on that personality type. Because why the fuck would you want weak links in your chain? Like, I don't understand that. But I do understand it. So I guess that's contradictory. But still, I do understand it. I just don't agree with it. But I do understand why a punk piece of shit like that would do that, and keep folks like that around. You keep weak links into your chain to make yourself feel strong. It's fucking pathetic. So yeah, I would blame him for that. Because had your crew been strong, they wouldn't use this as an opportunity to either branch out, do their own shit, at least not yet, and kind of just leave you be. Just leave you hanging. Just see you as something to fucking eat. They'd be like, fuck that. He rode for me. I'm going to ride for him. They'd be on that shit. But they don't see you as that type of leader, nigga. And they know you better than I do. Which is pretty funny to me. That's a dose of reality, motherfucker. Just like Luxury Bucket List was saying. You wanted to understand your husband. Understand your fucking husband. You want to be a mother and take care of your kids. Go take care of your kids. There ain't nothing on this panel for you. Nothing. Believe it or not, most of us, a lot of folks won't admit it, but if they got small kids at home between the ages of 5 and 13, like she just said, they only on this shit if they on it at all. They only on this shit for certain hours of the day. You don't see them on no late night shit. Rarely. You might see them typing some shit in the chat, whatever, because they got one earbud in and the other one fucking listening because too much goddamn sight. You got to know what them kids doing at all fucking times. But most important, you got to parent by example. You raising kids to be adults. You only got one shot at this parenting shit. Or if you do see them late night, motherfucker, kids be grown. They be grown. Got driver's licenses, done moved the fuck out. Got girlfriends and boyfriends and wives and husbands and motherfuckers is about to be grandparents and shit. Like that's what you see motherfuckers on here doing. You got babies. Get the fuck off this shit. And you about to hear about that in a moment too. But I'm gonna tell y'all this, right? I'm gonna let her go off on her diatribe. But believe it or not, as much as I like to roast the chick, I do respect this because even when she's talking about things like indecisiveness, if you somebody that struggles with that shit, just understand when she was sitting on Anton's panel and shit, she looked like somebody that had it all together. But now when you're seeing her up here, you're realizing that she doesn't. Like she don't have it together, mentally. She don't have it together spiritually. I don't know, what her finances are looking like, but more than likely, I'm saying she's a stay-at-home mom. She's able to homeschool the kids. She probably ain't hurting for dough, but definitely not mentally, and not spiritually. That's why she keeps going back to those proverbs and the verses and everything to try to, gain some kind of like reference point. These people don't have it all together. They don't. They don't. Can y'all not hear this? Now let me know. And I know I stepped away for a minute. Kind of multitasking now. But y'all should be able to hear it. We're going to let her, you know what I'm saying, kind of just ramble a little bit. Y'all should be able to. Hold up. Let me bring it down. Bring it back up.
Negative here. There's nothing negative here. It's okay. Like, this is 100% spirit led. So I realized that for me, the season was changing. It wasn't just that God was showing me what to move away from. He was also showing me what I wanted to move toward. So having more times with my kids that felt full and peaceful. Because like I said, a lot of times I felt like I was just like rushing them through some of the days of the week. Some things were because of their activities, of course, but some were because of me. Cooking together, being present, helping. I have helping my son. One of my sons takes piano lessons, and his lesson is on the same night as one of the panel nights. And I remember one night, I was just rushing. I don't know. And again, it wasn't just because of the panel. It was just bad prep all week for me. It was. And I just feel like I was just rushing him. It was too much. Going to events without mentally calculating when I had to get back home for later. That's happened to me so many times. Being out and I'm like, I gotta get back home. 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 Getting control of my sleep, and then being able to enjoy my husband when he came home without pressure hanging over my head, or pressure hanging over my day. My husband is touring a lot right now. So he comes home when they have little breaks between shows, and I don't always know when that's going to be. And so sometimes he might come home for like a day and a half. Well, I'm going to spend as much time as I can with him. So it's like feeling, just like I don't want anything over my head for these types of moments. And not for nothing, I've been blessed. Like, he created the type of a scenario where I don't have to have anything hanging over my head in that regard, if you get what I'm saying. So that was probably a bigger breadcrumb as I look back than I thought. And again, these are all internal things. Like, nobody put any of this on me but me. This is all my mental pressure that I'm putting on myself. So those things started standing out to me as the life I was actually longing for. And that mattered, because then the decisions stopped being only about what I was leaving and started being about what God was calling me back to. All right. So now we're getting into one of the biggest parts. And this is what I was talking about. If you are indecisive, if you are the type of person where before you make not everybody, but input from different people, or you have to like run it by somebody.
All right. So I'm not going to spin it back again, but you hear this, right here where she's, I mean, it's a lot of shit that you can kind of pick apart, but it helps you to learn a little bit more about somebody. And this is all, this is scripted. She's reading off her notes and she's only telling you kind of what she thinks she wants you to hear, but you have to assess the other things. You got to kind of fill in the blanks. So, again, this is just commentary. This is an assessment. I could be wrong. But even when she says things like, oh, but I'm blessed, I would have to answer that with, are you? No, like, seriously, are you? No? Because I get it. By most of these other people's standards, the ones that you sit on panels with, you have a marriage, you have a house, you have children, you don't have to work. So by certain people's standards, that would be considered a blessing. But what about your standards? Are you fulfilled? Because personally, when I look at this woman right here, I see somebody that looks in the mirror and doesn't recognize what's staring back at her. I see an empty soul, or a soul that lacks direction. Lacks purpose, lacks substance. Now, she might have more of it than the rest of them people that be up there, because they use money as the benchmark. But that's still, just because you got more of it than the people around you doesn't mean that you have it.
You are the type of person where before you make a decision, you feel like you got to get input from everybody, or not everybody, but input from different people, or you have to like run it by somebody or whatever. This was just a moment that was significant for me, because that's the type of person that I am. Like 9 times out of 10, if I make a decision, I'm definitely going to my husband about it. Obviously, I'm going to pray about it. I might want to get somebody else's input about it, depending on what it is. And so this too, for me, I think was why it took me a couple of days to really make a final decision, because originally I was like, I think this is the decision to make, but I'm going to wait and talk to my pastor. I'm going to wait and talk to my husband. I'm going to let them know the breadcrumbs that I've been seeing. I'm going to tell them everything and then see what they think. Nope. Another major part of this testimony is that I realized I could not outsource the decision. This just wasn't a decision for anybody else to make. And you know, I couldn't make this about what my husband thought, what a friend thought, what a pastor thought, what anybody online thought. There is wisdom in counsel, absolutely. Because I was like, well, wait, hold on. There's scripture that says that you should go to people like the wise, seek wise counsel, or I remember all this. Like I remember there's some scripture that says that. But in this case, I felt like God made it clear. I prayed to him and I felt like he gave me my answer. And
I mean, A-Dub, bro, this would just be extremely tough because I personally couldn't imagine, being with a woman like this, right? Because it's like when I'm stressed the fuck out and I'm like, baby, what do you think? You just seem like the type of chick that's about to be clueless more often than not. Like, the fuck I got you for? You gotta go pull out some scripture or some shit. Like, I don't have time for that shit. So that's one of the reasons why a lot of these niggas in the space have pushback from me, because they say they would prefer this shit. I'm sorry. No. Like, if I gotta do the thinking for you, your life is tough enough. And I'm not saying she's not capable, but just like you said, looks like she's a little stressed out. She's just a little stressed out. So, like, where's your husband? Fuck all this red pill bullshit. Like, she should be able to lean on you. She shouldn't be looking up, proverbs and scriptures and all of this. She shouldn't have to. Yeah, that stuff can help. But where the fuck is your husband? For you to be able to lean on, instead of you having to go to the car in your garage to get your thoughts in order. You should be able to ask that nigga, man.
I thought that the decision in it was the faith, but I really think that the process and making the decision on my own was really what it was about. Because I had to trust the decision. I couldn't be shaky. I couldn't be indecisive. I couldn't look for somebody else to give me, so what do you think? Do you think that I'm on the right track with this one? You feeling what I'm saying? I couldn't do that. This was a huge milestone for me because, now hear me out. I had never made a decision this significant, one that affected money, visibility, potentially relationships, purely out of prayer, conviction, and obedience to what I believe God was telling me. That was new for me. So it's not that I've never made a milestone decision for myself before. It's I have never, that I can recall, and I would like to think I would probably be able to recall it. I don't recall having ever made a significant decision purely based off of prayer, conviction, and obedience to what I believe God was telling me. And honestly, it was scary.
And hearing that is scary.
It was scary, but it was also clear. It was also clear. So I called it being scaredly clear. I was scaredly clear. I was scared because I knew it was going to cost me something.
No, you were scared because making your own decisions is scary. Which you finally made a decision for yourself, and you still have to give the credit to God. You can't even give the credit to yourself for making your own goddamn decision. That's scary. Like, that's tough. You know? But shout out to her for being able to come up here and admit this. You know? So I did say she's a little bird brain, and I'm not retracting that, but I can respect, her just coming up there and saying her thoughts exactly. Well, I want to say exactly the way they were in her head, but she's still reading off of notes and cue cards and shit. But she's still pretty much being honest.
Thing. But I was clear because I knew what I needed to do. I knew it. I knew it. Decision. Now, I did talk to my husband after the fact, but before I let Anton know, I did talk to my husband to tell him like all of what I had come up with. No, wait. Did I talk to him after? You know what? I think that I spoke with him. I have to ask him. I think I spoke with him and let him know what I was thinking about. Like maybe I talked to him about it when I was still thinking about it and then realized I had to figure it out for myself because he wasn't here. So I can't completely remember. And he's, busy too. So it might have been kind of like touch and go. But I feel like I told him, no, I did. I did tell him what I decided. But I don't know if he really knew if I was going to go through with it until I told him I had already let Anton know. I feel like, I don't know. Because what I loved about his response was, I mean, clearly if he just wanted me to move one way or the other, he would have let me know and I would have followed that. But what I loved about it was that he said, look, you fine with me, especially since I know where you are with your walk. And if you're saying that this was something that you needed to make the decision on your own based off of what God had put on you, I trust that. And I just appreciated that. Really, I owe all of that to God. Like, it's kind of cool that it is cool that he saw that he believed that. So anyway, that's just an aside. I might be sharing too much of my business, but I thought that was pretty cool. So I ended up making the decision. I stepped away. I did it in a way that I felt was respectful and clear and prayed over. And it wasn't because I was angry. It wasn't because I was trying to make a statement. It wasn't because of what people online may have been assuming. It wasn't because of what was going on in the internet ecosystem. Had nothing to do with any of that. And Anton received it. He understood. And, I stepped away because I believe God made it clear that this was no longer where he wanted me to spend my time in the season. And that was the truth. So this is the part that really confirmed it for me. When I stepped away, I felt peace. Nothing, not fake relief, not some euphoric high, just peace. Just the first noticeable thing was I was able to sleep, and my sleep started changing almost immediately. What went from going to bed at 4, 5, or 6 in the morning went to 11, 12, 1 or 2. I'm still working on it. I ain't perfect yet, but that's a significant improvement. Okay, I've had more presence with my kids. they notice it. It's so cute because I didn't tell. No, I didn't tell them. I didn't tell in now I remember. I'm sorry. I didn't tell anybody my final decision because I was like, I want to see if they notice that I'm not going on. What happened to my light? I said, I want to see if they notice that this, I guess this is kind of bright on me. Hold on. This is me. Okay, now we're to blue. Yeah, I do remember because I wanted to see if they noticed that I didn't go on. So for a few days, I didn't say anything. And yep, because my husband came home. I think I then said something to them because I couldn't hold it in. It was like, y'all notice I'm not on the panel? And it was kind of like, you're not, So, and it's kind of, it's interesting because I had to explain my son who is like entrepreneur, Mr. Entrepreneur is like, you're not on, why not? Like, what about this and that? So I had to basically explain all of this to him, and they all understood it. They all respect it, and they all get how serious it is for me when I say I believe that this is what God told me to do. So got total support from all of them. More peace in the evening, a better rhythm because quiet is kept. Me being thrown, like my rhythm started to impact my kids, especially considering this was like more recently, this has been a heavy season of it just being me here. I'm not always able to get them in bed before I was getting on. So some nights they were going to bed later. Like it was just kind of spiraling, if you will. So I felt like I was cooking more, cooking earlier. We were getting cleaning done better, playing, building, breathing, being home, being with my husband, myself. Like it just was, it was a piece. And it's funny because we went to Home Depot one night. My husband wanted to buy all these big old plants, and the kids wanted to buy their own little plants. So we got those like these elephant ear plants, which even going to the store that night felt crazy because it was like I didn't have to rush back. So those big elephant ear plants, you're supposed to clean the leaves off. So one morning, I was just downstairs, got up because I went to bed at a decent hour, so I was up before anybody else. And I remember starting to clean the leaves of the plant. We have two big ones. And as I'm cleaning the leaves, I'm like, this is taking too long. I got stuff to do. And then I realized, like, you're good. Like, calm down. You're good. You have time. I don't know. Just my whole perspective just started to shift. And again, it's not just it by this point, by the point that I had made the decision and all of that, it was no longer, whoo, this is a relief because I'm not on the panel. It was more so, whoo, now I can really pay attention to how I'm using my time. So even with the plant, it was like, I feel like this is an effective use of my God-given time right now. Like I just felt like it was. So I was able to dial down the anxiety and just be in the moment of cleaning the leaf of the plant. Simple as that. And then I had this moment of you don't have anything to rush for. So yeah, that was huge. It was like obedience had started restoring rhythm for sure. For sure. Another big part of this season for me was realizing that once I cleared the space, oh, this was a big one. And this one, Enrique reminded me of, now that you've cleared this time, because it did clear up a significant amount of time. Much of it was for sleep, but I had to be careful not to immediately misspend the time. So my knee-jerk reaction was like, all right, now that I'm not doing this, I could do, and then it was like, nope, nope, we're not going to do that. I can't just take something off my plate, then rush to fill the same space with something else. Nope, we're not going to do that. So I promised God that I would let that space stay clear and he would help me to know what to do. So yes, I replaced some of it with sleep. Yes, I replaced some of it with presence, but I also had to resist the urge to immediately plug something into the open space, even the open mental space, because part of the lesson was not just to clear it. Part of the lesson was to clear it and keep it clear long enough to really pray about what belongs there. And that mattered to me a lot because I didn't want to just be free just to become busy again. I wanted to become intentional. And that is a big part of what I'm focusing on even now, being very intentional. That's why even Again, the video, I'm gonna stop mentioning how long the video is. Like, I watch videos that are hours long. I gotta stop doing that. But even with this, that's why I take my notes. I have my Bible. Like, I'm being intentional. I don't want to just hit the record button and just start talking. It's with purpose, it's with intention. That matters to me. So what I want people to take from this, here we go. Here is the conclusion.
That shit could have fooled me. Looked like she hit the record button and just started fucking talking. But we'll get back into it.
Of all of this, right? So if there's anything that I want somebody to take from this, it's that when you really go to God, like you go to him and you ask him to make something clear, simple, be prepared for the answer. And his answer may not always come in one big dramatic moment. It may come in conviction, it may come in scripture, in peace, in discomfort, in patterns. And now listen to me clearly, obedience may still be scary. It may still cost you. It may still confuse other people. But peace can still be there. And that's what I experienced. And there's no confusion. God's not going to make it confusing to you. And it's not going to go against his word. It's going to match up with his word. If you're not sure of what you're receiving, you should be able to find scripture to support it. It's not going to be confusing. So, yes, I stepped away. Yes, I stepped away. And I'm very grateful for the season for what it was. I'm very grateful. I learned a lot. I experienced a lot. I met some really cool people. I wish everybody well. But more than that, I'm grateful that God cared enough to redirect me. This was not just about leaving something. It was about learning how to hear from him, trust him, obey him, and then protect the space that obedience created. And for me, that was a very big deal. So if you were able to make it through, I really appreciate you. I hope that those who've asked, you understand now. I pray that anybody who is in a space where life is just kind of not making sense, not adding up, or becoming really overwhelming, that you would consider relying on something that's way bigger and way stronger, and going to God and asking him, where do you want me to be? Where do you want me to be? Tell me, make it clear, make it plain, please. And that you will have enough faith and courage and patience to not only hear his answer, but to take heed to it. Simple as that. So on that note, I am going to close this out. I hope that you all have a wonderful evening.
Yeah, I think I will. What up, Letitia McGee? Yeah. So as you guys listen, we listened to the whole shit, and there's really not much that I can get from this other than the woman's pretty clueless about what the fuck is going on. But her plate is now clearer, so maybe she sees things clearer. That's why she don't fuck with that nigga Anton no more. It's really that simple. She could have really said all that shit within about 3 or 4 fucking minutes without even roasting the motherfucker. Look, man, I done cleared my plate because it's easier to move shit and get shit done. I take more pride in being a wife and a mother and having my own sense and direction rather than having to quote unquote chase this bag. Like, fuck up out of here. You know? There's more to life than that. That's what I took from it. But all of the God told me to do it, I was like, I don't know. Maybe she heard some voices. You know, I don't know. You know, but that's what she said. God told her to leave. On that note, I am about to get the entire fuck up out of here. You know, I got things that I got to take care of, you know, in the morning in just a few hours. So I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I actually planned on maybe even going the whole 6, but we're able to finish this thing way quicker than I expected, man. We broke down a lot of videos. I think it was a total of about 10 videos, 9 or 10 videos or something like that. And one of them was an entire hour long. You know, we talked about the whole, you know, Magic City Monday being canceled. We talked about God telling Keri to leave. You know, we broke down some other contradictory, you know, flawed argument content. And we got through about 6 body camera breakdown videos. So this will be up for a little bit, you know, at the home of the official YT Purge, as well as Auntie's The Boiler Room. Y'all make sure y'all do me a favor. Make sure you guys like the stream, share the stream, support the stream through Cash App, Super Chat, super thanks if you're catching the replay on either channel. I do appreciate everybody's support tonight. Shout out to Sop Passe. Shout out to L. Nixon. You know, something to think about. Definitely appreciated with that support. And also, let's give a get well soon to Just My 5 Cents. She should be back with us next week and maybe even throughout the course of the week. We got a lot of things going on with that, but definitely Just My 5 Cents, get well soon. And everybody that was in the chat hanging out with your boy Luxury Bucket List, Bridget M. I saw Stop Passe, of course, A Dub, Coffee Nino. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that's been in here, man. If I forgot you, I'll never forget you. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Appreciate y'all support. I'm out of here, man. Peace.